Alright guys, welcome to Not So Stock Gaming's Amateur Bracket Tournament for December 28th. Seeing some questions about when can we start? Again guys, we are about 3 minutes to the hour now, so it is 3 minutes till the tournament officially begins. Please do wait until that hour mark to begin your matches. The bracket has been released though. You guys can contact your opponents, get the lobby formed up, but just don't enter champion selection until 7 p.m. Of course, after 7 p.m. you do have 15 minutes to get that match started. Also, it's going to be myself, Dark Orbs, shoutcasting for you guys tonight, and I am joined by C3 as well.
Yay.
C3's like, yes, I'm back, guys. Also, we have picked a round 1 game for the stream. I think he made it kind of easy. I think there's 3. No, I'm seeing actually like 5 round 1 games. We've got so many teams playing tonight. Looks like we have a total of 35 teams checked in. We have a 6-round tournament this evening. Oh yeah, it is 3 round 1 games. I was just looking at it in a weird way, apparently. So I did pick Team Stealth Clan versus HHS Esports, as they are the A matchup in the bracket. Makes it, kind of convenient. The first teams really in that bracket. 2 teams I'm actually kind of familiar with as well. They've been playing through our tournaments for quite some time now. I've let Webbling, a member of HHS Esports, know to send me an invite when we get into the game. I could also check who we have from Stealth Clan here. Oh, it is Try Hard Ready's team. This actually should be a great game. 2 silver gold level teams that we've had competing fairly successfully in the past. I don't think either of them have really made it all the way to number 1 yet, though.
Oh my god. Someone's gotta mod me on that account.
Is your Twitch account not modded? There we go. I can do that. OP that user. C3 now OP'd.
Because it's not my other stream that's modded. Okay, there we go. Sorry. So I could type, because I typed 2 things, and and then I flooded the server, guys.
Also, people in Twitch chat, let us know how the volume quality is that I was doing with a different one of our casters last night, and his volume was really, really low, so I had to adjust myself way down. So let us know if I'm hard to hear, if C3 is hard to hear, if we've got things balanced out alright. Oh no, it looks like the game we picked for the stream may or may not happen. I've had a report from both teams here tonight that they're waiting on their 5th summoner to become available. Also, which account are you on here, C3? Let's see. Alright, he's on C3. Again, guys, we're heading into round 1 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming's Amateur Bracket Tournament. Hearing that volume is fine. Sounds like we actually got things leveled out quite nicely tonight, C3. My volume's back to what I thought they were at around when we were casting last, and seems like I got it right. Or you've just jacked your mic all the way up again, and you're like, I'm screaming, dude.
Well, it all depends on where my mic is placed. It slips around because it's kind of weird. And if it's too close to my face, it's extremely loud. Okay, just give me a second before we start this game.
We are waiting on one more team member from the Team Stealth Clan before we get this matchup started, and we are now at 7 p.m. So matches are free to start if you do have all 10 summoners in the lobby. Also, guys, a small note, we will have a secondary bracket tournament this evening. For anybody not familiar with that, there are some rules on the rules page about that. I can get that link posted into Twitch chat for you momentarily. There's also a little bit of information about that on each individual tournament page, which I can also get posted back into Twitch chat tonight, as the current bracket is on this page as well. Alright, rules into Twitch chat. Tonight's bracket and tournament page into Twitch chat as well. Getting a question from Firehawk19 in Twitch chat about, if our opponents don't show up by 7:15, do we advance? Generally, yes. However, depending on how many teams checked in late, how many teams are like, hey, you know what, we thought we checked in, but we didn't get added to the bracket. If we have teams in that situation waiting to play, if we have teams that don't show up, we will swap them in to those positions. It causes a tiny bit of a delay for some of those round 1 games. So we'd rather see games getting played than people getting free rides through without really, having the experience of playing their tournament games. Alright, we've had that 5th member from Team Stealth Clan come in to look with somebody's client from Team HHS Esports. Appears to have crashed. A little bit of shenanigans heading into our round 1 game here. Looks like we'll be ready to go momentarily though, and again, as we are past the 7 p.m. mark, matches are free to begin. Must begin in the next 13 minutes, as they must start before the 15-minute mark. Past the hour, teams causing delays past that point can be disqualified from tonight's event. If your opponents are disqualified, we will either advance you into the next round, or we will give you new opponents, depending on what the situation may be throughout tonight's tournament. I'm sorry, Stealth D28, you can't have him back. Again, guys, heading into round 1 of play here tonight for Not So Stock Gaming's amateur bracket tournament. Our round 1 game is the A matchup on the bracket. It's going to be Team Stealth Clan on the blue side with Team HHS Esports playing from the purple side.
Yes. Dark.
What's up?
Nothing. Just make sure you keep watching Skype from me tonight.
Yep. Do my best to keep an eye on our Skype. For anybody who doesn't know what's going on there, we have our admins communicating with me and with C3 via Skype, letting us know what's going on with the tournament. Alright guys, for anybody who did check in late this evening, or is in this situation where you may have thought you checked in but didn't get added to the bracket because you may have somehow not checked in properly, it is a fairly straightforward process, but sometimes, it doesn't go through. You don't put the right information. You forget to enter your sub name, forget to enter a team name, don't select a tournament, don't say whether it's a check-in, a win, a loss, or what's going on there. Again, it won't go through if you don't fill out all the information there to complete your check-in. So there are situations where that does occur, and in the event that you are one of those teams waiting to be added into the bracket this evening, please, be vigilant, try and monitor Twitch chat. We will keep you guys posted via Twitch as much as we can. Also try to contact you in-game, but again, it depends on the availability of our admins. Myself and C3 will be heading into game momentarily as we're heading into our round 1 game here, so it's going to be difficult for us to contact summoners directly in-game, but we do have Clan Sally as well as Rygar and I believe Bio around tonight to help us with that. And again, guys, we are heading into round 1 of play here. We're going to have Team Stealth Clan on the blue side. Looks like both teams are almost ready. Blue team saying 1 more second. And HHS Esports on the purple side. Question from GA Turtle in Twitch chat. If you do have 2 teams showing in the bracket in round 2, those matches are treated as round 1 games as far as start time is concerned. So they are allowed to be started now, expected to be started within the next 15 minutes.
What?
Ooh, what's going on? I think I've just lost a DJ. Apologize, guys. Looks like C3's Skype just they're gonna get him back in call momentarily.
Sorry about that. Someone called me to somehow put him in the call and then then it ended the call. I don't know what just happened.
Oh, Skype, your shenanigans. Alright, looks like we have Riven as the first ban here coming out from Team Stealth Clan, as well as Gnar, banned out by HHS Esports. Gonna be followed up by an Aurelia and a Fiora ban. That's a number of strong champions being removed from the game fairly quickly here. For the third ban to come through here from Team Stealth Clan on the blue side. Alright, and looks like our first admin issue of the night has cropped up. Looks like the summoner Smihihi is not currently an active ranked account, and we believe is actually a platinum Smurf account. We've had a potential alternate account identified for him, so Team HHC Sports is unfortunately going to be disqualified from tonight's tournament. Looking like we do have a number of teams that were late to check in, namely Big Baccarat messaging me and client there, checking in just 2 minutes late. Gonna see which team they were again. I believe we have Team Dirtbag that we can swap into this position.
Oh, that name, can we not?
Oh, I know, right? Dirtbag grabs the pentakill and the crowd goes wild.
Team Dirtbag. What is the name? Yeah, he hasn't played a game in a ranked game in a month, so he doesn't. He's not even. He doesn't even have the rules passed there. But it is a Smurf account.
Yeah, guys. Anybody not aware? We did change the rules as of December 22nd to state that accounts must have 2 ranked games played per week on top of the minimum of 10 to become seeded. Meaning that Smeehy not playing a ranked game in the last month will disqualify him from tonight's tournament. We're not 100% sure how we're going to completely manage the 2 week or 2 games per week rule, whether it's going to be, if you have 8 games a month played in the last month, that's fine, or it's actually going to be 2 games in the last week every week. We're still, determining that. We'll see how things work out, how people try and abuse that rule that we've just put into place, and what kind of modifications need to be made for it. Alright, just trying to let Team Dirtbag know that we can get them in here.
God, I can't deal. I can't deal. The Team Dirtbags. Oh, I probably won't forget that team name.
I know, right? It's quite the team name. Come here, just looking for the correct place to make this adjustment. It is Team HHS Esports that unfortunately is being removed from the night tournament. So I'm just looking for their listing in the bracket here. There we go. And we're going to have Team Dirtbag with the tag of XDirtX. Interesting indeed. Making their way into the bracket. If you guys refresh your bracket pages, that is now official, is now live. So we're going to be reforming the lobby here with the correct teams. Alright, let's see if that put them on the blue or purple side. I believe Stealth Clan will still be responsible for forming the matchup. Indeed, we now have... I'm going to give them a full 15 minutes, but I don't think we're going to need nearly that much time. Getting notified about a few more teams that have checked in late as well. Just going to make sure that our admin team is aware of all of these teams in the event that we do have further issues crop out where we identify additional Smurfs that may have made it through our initial check on teams' rosters, or teams that just don't show up, don't have their 5th summoner in time to play that round 1 game. Apparently best team name is their team name. Also another late check in there. Just going to let our team know here.
Just invite me or tell them.
Alright, looks like they're already aware of that one. Alright, looks like our next teams in line are Blood Moon Collective and Team Best Team Name, as that is the order they've identified themselves as late checking. Also, we have Manly Dude Manbro guys as the last team that's notified us of their missingness from the bracket, and yes, that was beautiful grammar, I know. Alright, forming up a new lobby here. Gonna get a proper round 1 game going on. Going to get our stream title adjusted, as we now have Team Dirtbag, I believe. Yes, Team Dirtbag on the purple side. We'll see. Hopefully they don't turn out to be dirtbags. Alright, move myself down to the spectator slot. C3, what is that icon? The lack of synergy disappoints me. I find your lack of synergy disturbing.
I'll use this one, Dark. Be jealous.
Alright, to be honest, no, it doesn't change when you're in a spec. You'd have to leave blind.
Does it change up here? No, what is this?
No, I know, right? It's disappointing some days. What did you switch to? I kind of want to go Champion of the Poros, but...
Season 2 bronze icon.
Oh man, where's my Season 2 bronze? I've totally got one of these.
I totally got one of these.
That's the bronze cup, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I got this. As we get into load screen, well... Oh wait, ours don't show in load screen. Alright, next lobby. Again, guys, this is a not-so-stock gaming amateur bracket tournament. We're heading into round 1 of play here. We're going to have Team Stealth Clan on the blue side with Team Dirtbag on the purple side, assuming that they don't turn out to be dirtbags tonight. Alright, Big Backer Rat messaging me here. See if they invited the right team. I'm seeing a few invites here. I'll tell Team Stealth Clan to send an invite out to this summoner, as he's the one messaging me from their team. Can get the proper roster in here for the evening. Also, looks like we have 75 viewers, just 25 more for that RP giveaway, guys. Tell your friends to come join us for some interesting matchups, as this is our amateur night. Summoners from Bronze 5 all the way up to Gold 1, competing for a little bit of RP prizing and those coveted triumphant Rise skins.
It's always a crazy night. You'll see a lot of crazy stuff happen here too.
Still Cheap 28 asking if they can play games while games are loading. I'm not sure if they mean like a game of League while they're loading somehow, or like, can we play Tetris while we're loading into game? Yes, you can play Tetris, but I don't know how you'd play other games while... Huh.
I want to play some Tetris. 1v1 me dark Tetris right now.
And alright, Tetris, sorry, just getting spammed in Glad here with so many questions as we head into round 1. Also looking like we have 4 summoners from Team Dirtbag coming to the lobby. A strong mix of rankings from Bronze 1 all the way up to Gold 2. That Bronze 1 summoner with 338 ranked games won this season. That is a hard climb. Oh, hard climb. I did it last season, got myself from Bronze 5 to Bronze 1, I think. It was about 150, 200 wins to do it. And of course, this season, in my 400 games, I've gone all the way to Silver 4. Yes, big moves, Dark Corps. Again, guys, heading into round 1 of play here. We're going to have Team Stealth Clan on the blue side with Team Dirtbag on the purple side.
Bronze 1 is fun.
Oh, it's a really weird place to be. I mean, I find Bronze 1 and Silver 5 to be a very large skill divergence in summoners. I mean, inside of those rankings, not between the rankings. Just like, you get there and it's people coming up from the bottom of Bronze, sitting there trying to, as hard as they can, potentially stuck with summoners who are coming down towards Bronze 5. At least that's the experience I've had. Some people go 20-1 in their games, and some people just, you know, go 0-15 constantly. It's huge.
Bronze. I miss being bad at the game. And not being good at the game was when I had the most fun. Bronze was always fun when I was lower yellow my first season, because anything went back then. Do my Corky mid all the time.
Alright, looks like we're heading into the lobby here. Gonna see a new set of picks and bans here, as we did have that first team disqualified. Our round 1 game here is going to be Team Stealth Clan on the blue side, with Team Dirtbag on the purple side.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, so I Riven ban again. That's a whole different team though. So it looks like the Irelia Riven ban maybe just fear the Riven, because that's the second Riven ban anyways.
Yeah, I think they banned out both the Aurelia and Riven in their last game. These could be some comfort picks for them.
And they also got a Gnar ban on the red side here. A lot of top bans coming out, and there's a Warwick ban. Not the strongest champ since his nerfs, but still, he can be pretty deadly if he manages to get tanky, as that point-click suppress is really annoying to deal with. See what blue team has up their sleeve, though. With their third ban, they continue with the streak of top laners. They go with Katarina, so banning out a mid laner, a potential top laner, pretty good ban.
Those are three really strong snowball champions banned out by Stealth Clan here. Following up with the Caliban, maybe, do you think that Dirtbag is kind of following suit with that one.
Yeah, just taking out two. It looks like they're just taking off a lot of snowball champs. They have a lot of snowball champs to take off the board. A lot of low ELO is just based off snowball champs. Once the champ gets rolling, it's really hard to shut them down. And Akali is actually still worth a ban anyways. It takes. She's really hard to deal with, and you really have to play perfectly to deal with her. It looks like Blue's gonna pick up Rek'Sai, which is undoubtedly the best champion in the game right now. She is probably the best jungler. She has the most mobility. She's extremely safe. She can't really duel her. I mean, she's just so much utility. It's crazy how strong she is. So it looks like they're going to try to pick... Oh!
Aww. I was getting a little excited for the Rek'Sai pick. I mean, we've seen him come out a number of times now. He's a pretty strong champion.
Yeah, Rek'Sai she is extremely strong. We got the Urgot and Morgana hover here. This could be a bot lane hover. Back to Diana. Seems like a lot of assassins just favored right now, as they have the Morgana potentially support. Could be mid though, and then the Diana probably just mid. Could go top though. We'll see if they keep these picks though.
Indeed, Morgana and Diana. I haven't really seen Diana played much. Will get swapped out for the Maokai, which we do see played quite frequently. Do you think it's going to be a Maokai top or jungle, potentially?
Probably going to be a Maokai top. Maokai jungle can't really work anymore, as he doesn't have gank control because of the range on his W. A lot of changes that happened to Maokai really hurt him as a jungler. It looks like we got the Morgana probably support and probably a Maokai jungle. The Jax being hovered on, a pretty decent champion. Maokai can beat him though, as Jax loses to pretty much anything that has sustain, as Jax has to blow a lot of mana to go in, and he doesn't necessarily one-hit someone. He's kind of a champion that dwindles someone down over time, and he really has problems against champions that have sustain, especially pre-6 sustain.
Oh, but Jax, bro. Would love to see Jax come into the game. We've not seen him really played at all recently. He was so strong in previous patches. What happened to Jax?
Top lane meta change. They nerfed him down many patches ago because he was so much of a bully in the top lane, and they nerfed his early game now, and it's really hard for him to come back to the game. They did make some changes to him that actually make him better late game, and a little bit better early game, but the changes aren't that good to warrant really being played top. He's then being played, in competitive play, but he really takes a while to get the ball rolling. In a lot of those competitive games, he struggles early and mid game, but still late when it gets to late game, Jax is insanely strong. So both pretty good team comps. We got the Caitlyn being locked in here, really strong. AD carry. She's kind of like a, what am I trying to say? PvE AD carry. She's really good at pushing the lane, getting the minions, getting to the tower. She's not the greatest duelist, but she is so strong in early game, and with the Morgana can have a deadly combo. Well, I don't know if it is a Maokai jungle. I guess it could be, unless
yeah, with Darius being locked in, I'm kind of curious what they're doing here. Their bottom lane is definitely strong, but those two top lane lock-ins, I'm a little confused about what dirtbags are trying to pull out here.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. If it is a Darius top, that's more deadly against Jax because of just Darius just does so much more damage than Jax at all stages, really, except late game of the lane, though. So we have the Vayne hover, which is a decent pick, but they don't have a good early game yet. It would really depend on their mid pick. They have a really interesting team comp. I don't really think that those picks are that good to be put into each other. They don't have that much utility on the team. We'll see if they do lock in the Fizz Vayne. They're gonna have a struggle mid game if they don't. If the Lee Sin doesn't do well in the early game, they're gonna struggle. But I think they can still turn out right. We'll see how the lane goes. There's no heals yet, but summoner spells still not been locked in. We'll see what the last champion pick is for the red side here. I don't really know what they're doing yet, so I'm thinking it's going to be Maokai jungle, Morg support.
Yeah, looking for a mid laner, potentially.
It could go for a mid lane. It's really hard to tell until they hover or lock in because the Morgana could still be going mid. She's not a bad mid laner. She's actually really annoying to deal with.
Actually, looking at those summer shells, that might be Darius support. We could have Morgana mid here, and we have Diana jungle being locked in. I think that might either be Darius mid or support, but based on the summoner spells right now, a very non-standard team composition to say the least. Alright, and the Diana jungle does get locked in here for Team Dirtbag. We'll see. No, swapping out for a Maokai jungle. To say Diana will be their mid laner, a little bit more normal there with Darius, I believe, from the top lane, and a Caitlyn Morgana bottom lane. So we'll see how Maokai fares in the jungle here. I mean, you were saying he lacks a little bit of sustain and gank control, I believe.
He doesn't lack the sustain. He lacks any kind of ganking control because he can still get ganks if the lanes are overextended, but he's not going to be that quick at clearing. He's going to be kind of slow walking around. He can be bullied around in the jungle, but we'll see what they do. We'll see how it could work for them. It can work, like I said, but it's not even close to what it used to be before because he used to have like 750 range on his Twisted Advance, and it made ganks really easy, but now it's like 500 range, and that's pretty close. Most AD carries have more than that, so if you think about it, it's pretty easy to kite him. Darius is going to have an easy time top lane. He has the Ignite, and Darius with Ignite is going to be such a bully that if Jax tries to fight and messes up just once, Darius can just swoop in and kill him. So this top lane, we have one of the matchups of the Teleport versus Ignites, and we'll see if the Ignite pays off for him. He has to shut down that Jax and make him keep using his teleport early and trying to get that pressure on him to make that worthwhile. Looks like across the board, pretty much standard summoner spells. You have your heal and the exhaust in the bot lane and a double ignite mid. It's going to be a good mid lane. Whatever lane gets ahead is going to snowball really hard. Both champs are actually really good at snowballing. Diana should probably build an ROA, as ROA Diana is actually extremely strong right now as she gets a little tanky, she gets in, she does her damage, and she's really hard to kill with all that shield and utility while still dishing out a gigantic amount of DPS. So on one side we have an earlier game team comp on the red side, and on the blue side we have a really late game oriented team comp where they're going to have a hard time struggling mid game if they don't put the pressure down early. So we'll see how this game turns out, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty exciting game.
So, what do you feel about the bottom lane matchups here? I know you said that Caitlyn, really not a strong meta champion right now, but she is a very strong wave lane. It has a decent amount of Pokemon, especially paired with the Morgana, where Dark Binding just locks you down, allows Caitlyn to dump pretty much her entire kit onto a summoner, versus the Vayne Thresh pair. Again, Thresh able to lock champions down, and Vayne able to do huge amounts of damage. What do you think? Utility comparison in the bottom lane as well. I mean, Morgana and Caitlyn, huge amounts of snare, Thresh with a decent kit, and Vayne with a knockback, I believe.
I give the bot lane hard to the red team, as Morgana and Caitlyn are actually very deadly together, and Thresh does not work that well with Vayne, as basically Caitlyn's going to poke Vayne, Thresh can't do anything, because Vayne won't be able to duel Caitlyn with that Morgana. It's just not going to happen. The hooks are going to not really pull anyone. You got the spell shield. Red side has their bot lane covered way more than the blue team. They should have a pretty easy lane compared to the blue team here. But, anything can happen. At level 6, Vayne's can do some really nice outplays. We'll see exactly how they do this here, but should be a pretty exciting game overall. But you really have to watch this Lee Sin, as he will probably be the big factor of the game on blue team.
Indeed, and also about 5 seconds of spectator delay remaining here. We're going to be heading into that load screen momentarily. Alright, looking to see what's going on here. A little bit of blast screen before the load screen fully comes up. See what kind of skins and trims we have here this evening.
skins and trims. You and your skins and trims.
I know, right? It's the best part of every match. Like, well, this guy looks sexier. It looks like two fairly balanced teams heading into load screen here, though we do have the mighty Jax. I feel he brings a little bit of Canadian spirit into every game.
Yeah.
Alright, and I apologize for my distraction, guys. A couple more roster changes coming in 3 mails. We've affected 2 roster changes for Team Dark Side Cookies, replacing Stakes Are High and Jayloon with Papers and Neymar Jr. Again, guys, if you do need roster changes, feel free to let us know either in Twitch chat or via email. We will do our best to effect those for you in a semi-timely manner. And again, guys, heading into round 1 of play here. I believe the stream title has been updated. Yes, we have Stealth Clan on the blue side facing off against Team Dirtbag. On the purple side, the Vayne Thresh bottom lane for the blue team versus the Caitlyn Morgana bottom lane for the purple side. Top lane matchups of Jax into Darius, mid lane of Fizz and Diana. Our junglers will be Lee Sin and Maokai, respectively. Again, that is for Stealth Clan and Team Dirtbag.
Okay, 1 second, just had to read something and I'm back. So we'll see how these teams do with their level 1s and what items they buy. I gotta organize my...
Oh yeah, as we're getting the game here, I should probably reorder the scoreboard as well for everybody. Looking like everybody has completed their purchases fairly, I was going to say standard purchase, I'm seeing actually 2 flasks onto the blue team. What do you feel about the flask starts for the Jax and Fizz?
For the Jax, it's pretty much needed, as like I said, he doesn't have any built-in sustain. Darius is a big bully, so that's a really good build start for him. It's good for Fizz, too. He doesn't really need the Duran's ring. He kind of gets out-harassed by the Diana early game. So both really good safe starts. Flask and 3 health pots is pretty much a solid start. Pretty much anyone that has mana. It's just, you get so much utility out of it. You can make, and it gives you room to breathe in lane. You can make a couple mistakes and get away with it. But the problem is most of those lanes aren't really winning. They're more or less just, surviving. When you go the Duran's Ring and Duran's Blade, you're still stronger as a champion, and you're technically an item ahead. So you will really only go the Crystalline Flask 3 health pots in a lane that you're not necessarily going to win, or a lane that you just want to sustain as long as you can. A lot of top laners do it just so they can stay in that lane as long as possible, as it's a lane where you just bash heads all day.
Indeed, top lane. Kind of a lonely island up there.
Yes, that's what it is.
Also, a fairly defensive start by both teams here. Looks like we're not going to get that level 1 invade. No pre-buff shenanigans as much as I tend to like seeing those, 1 kills turn into quick aces before buff comes up. We're seeing the blue team start with their red buff, while it appears that the red team will start on the Gromp camp this evening. Again, guys, it is Team Stealth Clan on the blue side with Team Dirtbag playing from the purple side. We are in round 1 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming's Amateur Bracket Tournament. Diana comes in a little bit deep against the Fizz.
She's doing really well, though. That's what I was just going to bring up. She's putting the aggression in the lane where it needs to be. She's walking up, she's getting LCS, and she started her shield, and you can't duel a Diana's Fizz with shield, as she'll just win that duel automatically, and she's really playing her kit perfectly.
Oh, that unfortunate Dark Binding coming out from Morgana lands onto a minion, not its intended target at all.
Yeah. But they're still pushing to the tower, and it's kind of hard for Vayne and Thresh to last on their tower.
Looks like Fizz needs help there. Apologize to the spam of pings coming out onto that mid lane outer turret. Oh, and a Pillar Speaker onto Vayne in the bottom lane.
Yeah, this Caitlyn just keeps pushing up. Vayne is doing pretty good under the tower, though. She only is 2 CS behind. We do have a gank on mid, though.
Lee Sin connects the Q, gets the flash out of Diana. I think we'll consider that one a successful gank.
Yeah, that was a really good gank, and Morgana just does...
Another Dark Binding onto the minion, indeed. This poor Morgana, though, once that connects, it could be devastating.
Yeah, it's really devastating too that it gets to a certain ranks where you can put down Caitlyn traps and just putting them together. Diana's still putting a lot of aggression in this lane though. Yep,
Yes.
that flash will still give Fizz breathing room. He's out of mana though.
Ooh, an exchange in the bottom lane. The Flay comes in. The tower comes in onto the Morgana. She could go down here. One more attack comes in from the Vayne. That's going to be first blood. Exhaust comes out onto Caitlyn. She will 90 caliber that away, but might not get to say the Flay comes out after the flash from Thresh. The flash comes out as well as the heal from Caitlyn. She will set the pillar to go back onto Vayne. But Caitlyn chooses not to come back in. Potentially a smart. There's going to be a gank into the middle as well. Damn, taking huge pressure. I believe that's a Ignite onto the Diana. This will be a kill. She does not have a health potion taking away. Diana will go down. Now a 2-4-0 score in favor of Stealth Clan. Going to be action in the top lane as well here. Darius taking a little bit of pressure on the Jax, pulling him back in though, exchanging huge amounts of damage back onto Jax right there.
Yeah, that's pretty much all that'll happen. Just Jax will try to go in, but Jax is slowly going to run on mana, and that's where Darius shines. So, two really good kills for blue side. It's going to be really good for Fizz as that, takes that pressure from Diana off, and will give him a little bit of a boost. Could go back and get double Duran's rings, or he could go back and... I think he wants to go with the double Duran's rings because he needs some health in AP, and that'll pretty much give him the lead in the lane as he'll have that flask advantage. So, all lanes, we're going in the favor of red, but that slip up on bot, Morgana just got a little too aggressive, gets hooked under the tower, and just brings in a free, easy kill. And then it was pretty easy to get to Caitlyn past that. She stayed a little too long. So, good play for blue side. Fun. This top lane, though. Darius gonna get ganked here. Lee Sin does connect with his Q, probably will cripple, does the cripple. Probably gonna be a kill. Jax does not have Ignite though, so...
Oh, but he comes back in and the Darius does go down. A 3-0 score for Stealth Clan. What do you think about the start here for blue team?
Yeah, it seems like a good start.
There's going to be action into the top lane. Now, Maokai coming in onto, I believe it was coming onto Lee Sin, but however, Jax is there as well. Maokai will go down. Both Jax and Lee Sin escaping fairly low from that fight, though.
Yeah, that was a really good play, but it was a nice play by Maokai to try to come back, but his pressure is just so bad, as you just saw right there. Just pretty much nothing early game. Goes for the Trailblazer and boots. He's gonna have a hard time doing anything in this game at this rate. And this Lee Sin, like I said, is gonna be the make or break, and he is making the team. He is the person to watch this game. He's keeping that pressure up into a team that doesn't necessarily scale in the mid game, and he's helping them get past that bump. And it's gonna he's probably gonna make them completely ignore that.
Oh, that hook not quite connecting onto Morgana. It looked like it was going to land. The ultimate comes out from the Fizz. Diana taking a fair amount of pressure. Comes back in on the Fizz zone. He will go down. It's going to be the first kill for Purple Team. A great play, at least in my opinion, for Diana. How do you feel that's going to affect the outcome of the early game here?
That's gonna be really good. Diana then kind of puts her dominance back in that lane. This has to be careful. Oh, we do have a fight in top lane now. Jax at 6, level 6. It should be an easy kill for him. Yep, Jax just got really big. Got that Sheen. He was level 6. There's no way Darius can fight that. Vayne getting aggressive on the bot lane with the Lee Sin gank. We'll see if he does hit his Q. Frostmite does go out. Goes in with a Q. Has used his cripple on Morgana. They focus back on Morgana. He'll probably die to Silver Gold. Or Lee Sin, whatever.
Apologize for my distraction. It looks like we have a few teams not quite getting their matches started, even if after the team replaces. Not quite sure how those teams saying they're here, ready to play, getting swapped, and like, oh no, we're not really ready, guys. Sorry. Anyways, we apologize to Temp Team. We're looking into whether we're going to be advancing you into the next round, or whether we do have one more team waiting to play to put in position of sacrificial bunnies. Looks like Later and Stanley is all over that, though, so I'm going to get back into game here. Our admins are on Twitch chat. If I'm needed, somebody scream at me. And that is a red side blue buff going over to the Diana. Also, something interesting, I noticed the Maokai going for some counter jungle earlier in the game. Not really what I'd expect from the Maokai as opposed to the Lee Sin, with Lee Sin generally having the stronger early game.
Yeah, it seemed like Maokai's just trying to get some counter jungle because he's watching what Lee Sin's doing, and he can't really do anything else. Oh, there's Morgana behind that hits, but does nothing.
Yeah, Caitlyn not quite in range to come back in onto that one.
Diana still has a pretty good lead in the mid lane. She went the Nomadic Mantle, will probably try to get maybe an Abyssal Scepter built off that, but she's going to have a pretty good time, I think, in the mid lane, as long as this Lee Sin does not go for a gank. Maokai is walking down. He's going to walk through wards, though. I think he's just going to get this. Is he getting Scuttle Crab? I think he is. I'm not even about it in the camera, though, because it always bugs out on me. Scuttle Crab's actually a pretty big objective, in my opinion, and a lot of teams just don't go for them.
Yeah, the vision control in front of the Dragon or Baron pits. I mean, vision is a game changer, really, and we are seeing a lot of vision on the map right now. A bit of a skirmish in the bottom lane, as well as a bit of action coming out in the top lane. Jax actually coming back in onto the Darius. Darius getting really low. The Ignite comes out from Darius, and that's not quite enough to stop Jax. A little bit of a turnaround in the top lane. No, Jax actually dominating that top lane, and despite being down by 10 to farm, going to be a Fizz ult enemy, as well as Lee Sin coming for the gank. Ultimate comes out from the Lee Sin. Diana could be in trouble with her flash. Wilk, I think she may have just found her way as Fed Lee Sin waiting for the Q to come back up. Fizz coming back, and she is under that trigger, getting a little bit more poke back. All Lee Sin comes back, and Lee Sin ends up going down a huge turnaround. Diana picking up her second kill here. I apologize. Looks like Maokai got that one.
Yeah, looks like they just got a little zealous there, thinking he was getting a little greedy, and pretty much just led to him death. This top lane is really going in Jax's favor. Darius is not even getting any tanky items. He's going for the Tiamat, and it seems like Jax is getting the fights on Darius before Darius has the time to do anything. Darius needs to be able to bully Jax, and I don't think he is actually bullying him in that top lane, and it's just letting Jax get pretty, like, picking all the fights.
Well, that Dark Binding onto the Thresh gets a huge amount of damage onto him. Was a Caitlyn and Morgana punishing that bottom lane outer turret as well. We could see a fairly early turret going down here. I mean, after the map changes, I find the standard time for those first turrets when it's around the 12-13 minute mark, assuming that there is a difference in the skill levels. Or not a huge difference in the skill levels, I should say.
Yeah. Let's see how... They do still have a CS lead. Let's see what Fizz tries to do here. Diana takes a tower shot. Diana's still a lot stronger in this lane, it seems. She seems like she's going to probably go for the Abyssal Scepter first. Kind of a weird start is she doesn't have that much mana regen on the champion. And Caitlyn did not want to do that. Caitlyn just 90 caliber nets the wrong way, and that will result in the kill.
Oh man, I looked away at the wrong time. Apparently Caitlyn did go down. I saw the Dark Binding come back in from Morgana. But Caitlyn, 90 caliber running in the opposite direction you intend is a huge play. There's going to be action in the top lane. Jax trying to chase down the Darius will actually succeed taking down Darius behind that top lane outer turret. But Maokai, I don't know, do you think Maokai has this fight, or if Jax can pick up a double kill right here?
Jax is going to do it just because he's out of mana, but...
Oh, Maokai does go down.
Jax is really far ahead right now. It's looking really bad for the red team, as pretty much this team is just going to start scaling harder and harder, and Jax is going to get completely out of control now. Jax is going to be able to assert so much pressure in that top lane that he has unlimited. Looks like we could have a Morgana coming out with the 90 caliber nets in. Meanwhile, all that stuff is happening mid lane. Again, Diana does 1v1 the Fizz while that fight was going on top. So that's another kill for Diana. She's trying to get her team at least one lane that's ahead. And Diana is a pretty good champion when she does get ahead. Really dangerous to deal with here. So Caitlyn still has a CS lead in this bot lane. She's not too far behind. She did get the Berserker Greaves. So she's not going to have too many items for a while now. She's going to have to farm up a lot. Vane's going to have the IE soon. You have to be really careful with these flash hooks. It seems like they're just getting hooked, and it's not doing well for them. They just keep getting hooked, and Caitlyn netted the wrong way in the last fight, which resulted in her death. Getting the Gromp here, pretty questionable call. She's going to lose a lot of health doing this, and she doesn't have that much sustain. She had her health potion ticking, but Vayne is going to be here with full HP. level 8.
It's
Kind
also
of interesting.
Darius also getting a huge amount of pressure onto that top lane as Jax returns in lane. Kind of interesting that, I apologize, I was going to say that Darius getting so much pressure there, however, Jax has already succeeded taking down that top lane after getting the first turret of the game for his team.
Yeah. Oh. That's interesting. This mid lane is gonna be a big thing for Red Team. They have to make sure this Diana keeps getting ahead. I think Maokai may want to try to focus his efforts in the bot and mid lane. Top is pretty much a done deal. This Jax is going to decimate this Darius top, and there's not much Maokai can do about it anymore.
Yeah, that is a very strong Jax right now, sitting 501, only 10 farm above the Darius, but still a huge gold lead if you look at that score, sitting with just over 5,000 gold. Definitely has the most gold in the game by just under 1,000 under the Vayne right now. Desmond's out, not able to connect onto Morgana. The Black Shield gets the Dark Binding onto Thresh. Caitlyn is not in the bottom, no, is in the bottom lane right now, I apologize, looking at those guys who are just directly under the Morgana, apparently. Jax going for some counter jungle against the red team here. It's going to end up in a 1 versus 3 500. Darius looks to reconnect but falls off. I'm thinking better of coming in against Jax, who's been dominating aim and lane. So far the Dark Bind comes out, connects on to Caitlyn. Pillars being connects on both the Thresh and the Vayne. That exhaust comes out actually on to Thresh. Not really who you'd want to exhaust with. The Thresh will go down. Caitlyn goes down as well. Vayne with about 300 health. The Dark Binding not able to, but Morgana picks up the double kill nonetheless.
That's still a big victory for Red Team there. Blue Team has to be very careful with their aggression, as that didn't work out. Darius, though, getting caught out here. I don't think he'll be able to win this. Will he get the ult off? He does get the ult. I don't think it'll be enough. Will Maokai be able to clean this up? I think he's too slow.
The Maokai is so low. Jax could actually come back in on that if he noticed.
I didn't even notice that. Oh, we have
Fizz action in the melee. The ultimate does come out. He comes back in directly onto the turret. Down to about 200 health. And Jax does end up going back in onto the Maokai, but Fizz can't seal the deal against Diana.
Well, Jax just got 2 kills and further put this Darius behind. It's looking really bad for the red team, as Darius is not a champ that particularly scales, and if he's getting beat this hard early, he's going to be getting beat way harder in the late game. So, red team did get that bottom tower though, so they did even up the turrets here, 1-1. We'll see what else is going to happen here. Caitlyn's still fairly strong in that bot lane. She just got 2 assists, which is really good for her. But in the mid lane, Diana really needs to keep the pressure on this Fizz. If they manage to shut Fizz out of this game and Diana ahead, she'll be extremely deadly, and I don't know if the Jax will be able to just decimate in that state.
Yeah, looking over their Fizz, he's not actually completed a single item quite yet, so Diana's doing fairly well into that mid lane. If they can keep him shut down, make him not scale well into the late game, be able to focus down onto the Jax, who is already pretty fed, they could still have a chance. There's only a 2,000 gold difference between these two teams right now.
Yeah, it's still really close, but the only problem is it's a lot of the gold's on Jax. But Jax does have a lot of weaknesses. Lee Sin coming down for a gank, though. No wards on the blue team. Well, no wards that I can see on the blue team that are going to be able to spot this one out. This could be bad. Thresh really wants to get this gank rolling in.
Yeah, the Vayne and Thresh begins to turtle under. I was going to say under the turret, but it looks like the turret has gone down in the bottom lane as well. A 1-for-1 turret score currently. The top lane turret going down on Team Dirtbag side of the map, as well as that bottom lane turret being taken away from Team Stealth Clan. The Desert does not quite connect onto the Morgana Caitlyn pair. Looks like they could have been setting up for a dragon here. Maokai and Diana in the melee, going to re-engage onto the Fizz. Fizz troll pulling it back, but Jax is in the melee. Might reconnect onto that. Is going to focus down on this Diana. She is trying her very best to kind of flashes, although he flashes back after her. Maokai ends up going down to Lee Sin, and Diana goes down to the Jax. Jax becoming legendary here. Fizz comes back in onto Morgana. Morgana after that fight a little bit late. Could be a bit of a misplay. Jax reconnects onto Morgana as well. She gets stunned down, and Fizz picks up that kill. Dragon will be signaled. This will be, apologies, this is going to be the first Dragon of the game. I believe at the 18 minute, a little bit of a late start for Dragon to roll, but still a great play, I believe, has been getting their first stack onto Dragon here. Darius ever left alone in the top lane will succeed taking down their second turret of the game, trading a turret for Dragon. Not quite what it used to be with the global gold being removed for Dragon. However, the advantage from for blue team is fairly strong as well from getting that first stack onto Dragon. Not the gold they're looking for, but stats in their favor.
Yeah, it's really good too, as Jax gets a lot of gold out of the first Dragon. Heck, since he is a hybrid champ, it's really interesting to see that he went with CDR boots. You know, it's Jax player. I don't really think about getting those. But it is working in his favor, as he's able to just really duel the Darius. He doesn't have to get the tabbies because he just is getting so strong off the Darius and Maokai here. He is going for what looks like to be a Sunfire Cape second here.
Fizz coming back in onto the Diana, burns his ultimate as well as Ignite, but chooses not to follow up on the fight. What do you think of that choice?
I don't think he could have won it. She still has that Abyssal Scepter, and there's no Magic Pen on Fizz right now. Diana's really good in extended fights because of her passive. She's going in though here.
Lee Sin is in the wing for the gank. The smite comes in on Diana. I believe she's been slowed down. And Fizz reconnects, but he gets knocked up. I believe Lee Sin under the turret tank. Her ultimate will come. Sorry, his ultimate will come out. Diana about 200 health here. Fizz getting very low. Lee Sin going to trade his life for Diana's in the mid lane.
It'll be worth it if they get the tower out of it, but I don't think that they will.
Looks like Fizz will recall, and Caitlyn makes her way in the mid lane. Jax trying to get that top lane inner turret, but falls off as Darius turns the lane. Oh, Darius with the wave clear there.
Yeah, he's got that Hydra. Maokai's in a bad situation here. I don't even know why he wanted to stay there. Level 9, 4 levels behind this gigantic Jax. Jax is gonna go.
Caitlyn comes in on the Caitlyn. She tries to Nightcap on her way. Maokai attempting to save the kill as well. It looks like both of these summoners could have. Jax comes in under the turret, takes a little bit more than he's looking for. Darius pulls him back in, and Jax going to lose his life for the first time in this matchup. Now 8-1-3. The powerhouse has been shut down.
That's a shutdown. That's pretty big. So Fizz does have his fish.
Comes in, Darius getting really low there, does go down. Lee Sin actually picking up that kill though. Seeing Lee Sin 5-2-4. A lot of the kills for blue team, aside from those ones into the top lane, have been going over onto the Lee Sin.
At least they are still pretty balanced out though. Lee Sin just getting a lot of the kills because he's all over the map. And like I said before the game started, he's going to be the game changer here, and he's really done a great job of putting blue team ahead at a stage of the game they're not necessarily that strong at. Around 35 minutes here, it's going to be very hard if they keep this pattern and this going for red team to do anything against blue team's team comp here. Looks like we could have another gank on mid. Chooses to back off. Does not go in.
Looks like Caitlyn might try to engage onto the Vayne in the bottom lane. Thresh is there to assist her. Lee Sin also wrapping around. A careful ping comes out from the blue team, though not quite sure if the Diana was thought to be coming in on him.
Yeah. One thing we'd have to talk about, though, this game, blue team has real good ward control. Whole bottom jungle, we do have a
Morgana assisting Darius, trying to take down the Jax. It might be enough for ultimate comes out. He's going to get snared and then stunned here on the top. And the dunk comes out. Darius going down for a second time here, feeling so confident with his early game strength. But Morgana's been doing pretty well so far this game.
Another thing we have to know, though, Jax kind of deterred his snowballing efforts. He didn't even do that much damage there to Darius because of that Warden's Mail. And the Sunfire Cape's a really interesting buy. Those stats aren't really that good for Jax. He doesn't really need that AoE magic damage. He's not really he is a long-term fighter, but you want to try to get more utility-based defensive items if you're going to get one. And right there, Darius is actually able to just tank him for a long time, even if Morgana wasn't there. So red team is still pretty strong if they can keep this going. Caitlyn does have her IE, does get hooked, and Caliber nuts the wrong way again.
Oh no, Caitlyn looks like she might survive this. It does flash. Vayne flashes to follow up, and Caitlyn does go down, getting both those summoners, though not necessarily the worst situation after losing the 90 caliber, not the way she did. And Dark Bind comes in on Elise, and he does go down there. Fizz coming back and trying to finish off that, and it could be successful. a huge amount of shield. He does ever finish her off in the end. Morgana flashing back in on the Fizz. The Dark Binding connects, waiting for Cesspool's cooldown. Not even throwing auto attacks at him. She will fall off of that fight. I'm not quite sure what Morgana was thinking. Thresh, however, in the bottom and overextending as Darius and Maokai come down. Thresh getting chomped down there while Vayne will escape with her life. Seeing a 21 to 10 kill score here. Still only about a 2,000 gold. There's a 3 to 2 turret score actually in favor of Team Dirtbag, despite being down by 11 kills. What do you think of the gold spread, the kills, and how objective control's been going so far here tonight?
Game's still really close. Blue team gets a little too aggressive and just loses their lives in a bunch of situations. Thresh going out with the first item, Frozen Heart. That's really interesting, as it really is only going to help hurt that Caitlyn. I don't even know if she's going to be alive long enough for that. Overall, though, Red is doing really well in this game. They're able to just stay in it, even though they're not doing that well. We could have a fight here on mid lane, though.
Maokai locking down the Jax. Ultimate comes out from the Fizz. Fizz actually taking no pressure there, but Lee Sin does get fair low, and the Southland connects back onto Jax, but they are going to turn back around as fight. Vayne coming around from the Riverside. Maokai waiting in the wing is spotted out by a Ward of Ward in the bush from both teams. Morgana throws it. Morgana a little bit overextended. Her ultimate comes out, but she gets blasted back by Lee Sin. Maokai getting deleted by the Vayne. The fight will continue. Jax has gone down as well, not having their damage deal in this fight. Could not be the greatest. However, Vayne is left, picks up a triple kill. No, a quadruple kill. That is the penta kill. Vayne G, man, picking up the penta will get them the outer turret. They're going to pick up the inner turret too, looking to see if they can get that inhibitor, or Lee Sin going for the dragon here, getting the inner, and then the dragon could be what they're going for. Huge pressure in that top, and they could make a large rotation choice here, pick up a second inner turret. No, it looks like they will fall off, go for a dragon play, but maybe minions. They have so many minions in that top lane. What do you think? Can minions finish off the turret before the Morgana gets up in the top lane? Nah, minions getting there. It looks like it will stay alive, but this will be the second dragon going down to blue team.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the second dragon going down. They're doing really well there. That Vayne pretty much got everything she wanted there. Lee Sin does die, but Vayne's probably going to pick up another kill. She does have that red buff, true damage. This surely will get the kill.
Maokai goes down there. Darius looking to come back in. Morgana and Caitlyn are there to assist him. Morgana gets locked down there. Vayne picking up a double kill after that penta. That's going to be huge for Vayne. Just so much gold in the last few minutes. Also, a question in Twitch about how you sign up for the tournaments. I posted the website link in the Twitch chat. We have our schedule there on the sign-up page. So the sign-up form is on each individual's tournament page. Of course, I think tonight is actually the last tournament listed on the website. So after tonight's tournament in the morning, sometime tomorrow, I will be getting the schedule updated with next month's events. I do apologize for the delay there, guys. But back to things at hand here. I apologize, C3. Sounded like you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, she had 3k gold there, she buys the Phantom Dancer. She is so strong right now. Once she gets a Berserker Greaves, she's going to be so slippery. She chose to go the IE Ghostblade build, which is pretty cost efficient for Vayne in mid-game fights. And so right now, she is so deadly and so slippery that I think she could, pentakill each fight if she was given all the last hits at least. She is that strong to just,
Vayne comes in, engages onto the Maokai. Maokai already down to half health. Fizz actually takes that kill away, but Fizz really needs gold right now, so I think that's going to be a good choice for their team.
Yeah, Fizz went with the DFP first item.
Oh, the Death Sentence connects. This could be a second kill coming out. Will be a second kill coming out very quickly for Team Stealth and Caitlyn. I was going to say looking to defend that inner turret, but the inner turret's already down, making her way back to the inhibitor turret here. Darius and Jax fighting it up in the top lane. Jax sitting 9-3-9 is still a power despite being shut down a couple times. But Darius seems to have what it takes. Jax trying to find his way out of the fight. The Ignite takes down. Oh, but he does get a kill. I thought Darius just missed that pull and lost his kill, but Jax goes down.
That's what I was talking about. Jax did not do a cost-efficient build, and because Darius has defensive items, Jax doing no damage, not whatever. Just
Morgana gets deleted in the bottom lane.
Look at this Vayne, though. She has no fear right now.
Yeah, Vayne sitting at 13-1. I mean, she was a late start. She was only like 3-1 about 5-6 minutes ago with that Penta, the double afterwards, and now just so many picks for this Vayne. Also, you commented on the Yumus being actually a cost-effective and semi-standard build potentially. I have not seen that until last night on ADCs. Has something changed to make that a more popular item outside of the Lee Sin and top lane bruiser picks?
Wait, what? What'd you say? What item?
The Yumus.
Oh, Ghostblade. I was like, oh, okay, because you confused me. But yeah, the Ghostblade is really good because it gives every stat that an AD carry needs. The active on it is really, really good. It gives you the armor penetration, crit, and attack damage, but when you use the active, it gives you the movement speed and attack speed. So it really helps you kite in the early and mid-game stages. It's a pretty cheap item. I think it's like 2,700 gold. And overall, it just gives you every stat that you need. And when you play someone like Vayne, and if you're not going to go for the Blade build, and you're going to go for the IE, when you hit your R and you hit the Ghost Blade, you're going to be attacking pretty quick, and you can kill champions fairly quickly in a few hits at that stage. We do have the Lee Sin going in on the Diana here. Don't think they'll be able to pick up that kill. Diana's just too quick there. Looks like she's going for the Zhonya's second item. A 10,000 gold lead, over 10,000 gold lead already for the blue side. Vayne is so strong right now, though, that they have to be Red team has to be careful what fights they pick off, because the longer they are down the lane, the better Vayne is. Vayne is just so good at chasing down kills. Looks like she's going to get a red here, too. Kills that red in like 5 hits, so she is so strong.
That was Lee Sin Q going through. Was looking for some Lee Syndrome from him, but he doesn't go full ham into 5. However, Jackson Thresh will take down that top lane outer turret. Vayne looking to re-engage onto Maokai. Diana and Morgana looking to stop that engagement. Looks like that's Stealth Chief the Fizz actually getting locked down. Another fight breaking out in the top lane. 3 members of the team still getting very low. Darius with a dunk onto the Thresh. However, Diana ends up going down to Vayne. Vayne split pushing into the assisted by the Fizz. Fizz somehow still alive after being collapsed onto by 3 members of a team Dirtbags. Look at Darius coming back in onto Vayne. Nearly gets that kill. Jax trying to chunk him down. Jax gets locked down by the Dark Binding. However, I think Vayne will go down there. Yes, Vayne goes down for her kill onto Darius. Morley is coming through onto Jax. Morgana gets taken down under that mid lane inhibitor. We now have Jax, Fizz, and Lee Sin chunking down. It will go down. The inhibitor will be going down here as well. Maokai looking to come back out and defend it. Will actually sit in his base a moment. Looks like they just failed a surrender. But not quite sure if they really want to finish the matchup apparently. But they will continue here while Stealth Clan tries to seal the deal. They're looking for their second inhibitor. It will be forced off, though, as Maokai and Caitlyn come back into the lane.
Good play, good play. Looks like blue team is probably going to try to close out the game in their next push. They're really far ahead. Dragon's going to be out. What is this? Their third dragon? Third dragon's pretty good for them. Is Jax, Vayne, and Lee Sin all like to have movement speed. So it's actually a pretty cost-efficient buff for them. Looks like they'll probably get that and try to just close out the game. Best bets are, they probably should push the outer lanes, top or bot.
Yeah, after losing that mid lane inhibitor, it looks like they will try and siege down into the mid lane themselves. They're leaving as much pressure as they can. Maokai is pushing off that bottom lane pressure. Thought he was going to recall it, but looks like he will head in towards a fight breaking out in the river. I'm not quite sure what the dragon timer is right now.
Dragon just died.
Looks like First Light is not aware of that. We're setting up for a dragonfly. Carefully coming up from the blue team. Vayne actually backing off of a potential engagement in the river. The Scuttle Crab will go down. And Baron gets signaled out by the blue team.
If they go for Baron, that'll help them close out faster. They don't necessarily need to. As they're so strong, if they just push, top or bottom, I'm pretty sure they could just close out the game. But if they get Baron, it's a pretty safe play overall for them, as red team can't contest, and it's pretty free for them. Baron should go down really, really quickly. Will be Vayne, Fizz, and Jax, Lee Sin.
Yeah, that is a very effective dragon. Will go down uncontested.
Yep, so it looks like Nara will push top, probably end the game.
Darius gets locked down here, down to half health. Almost he flashes over the wall, but Jax is waiting on the Krug camp. Darius still alive here, but Jax should be able to finish it off. Will finish things off in the top lane. Looks like they're going to try and siege down onto this top lane inhibitor turret.
Lee Sin stole a kill with this point. That's great. not necessarily stole, but secured the kill with his smite. That was great. So probably just gonna end it here. I would think that, you know, red team doesn't have too many choices. Blue team's just so far ahead that, and it's still 4v5 with the Baron. Morgana just kind of out of place there.
Ooh, Morgana does go down along with that inhibitor. I believe the inhibitor will be going down. Here's Mile kind of getting chunked down. Caitlyn doing a fair amount of damage to the Thresh Vayne pair, but it looks like Caitlyn does go down. The inhibitor going down as well there. First Nexus turret down. This is going to be the second Nexus turret. I believe we have a game in favor of Team Stealth Clan on the blue side. Again, guys, that was round 1 of play. Team Stealth Clan versus Team Dirtbag. We have a Stealth Clan victory. The Dirtbags will not be advancing throughout the main tournament, but they may be making their way into the secondary event. I'm not quite sure how many teams we've had finish their matches so far. I'm going to take a quick conversation with our admin team there, see if we have reached that 8-team mark where our bracket is at currently. Looking into this matchup, we do have Team Stealth moving on to fight against Team Big D with the tag of TBD. Maybe that's to be determined, or just Team Big D. I don't know. Either way, we are heading into round 2 of play, which is going to be Team Big D versus Stealth Clan. You're laughing at the name, aren't you? I already name changed them tonight, don't worry. Oh, C3 getting me in trouble. So many friend requests. Dark Corps has so many friends, but no game invite into round 2. Also counting the win reports coming here, I'm seeing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Meaning that all of those games did occur, none of them were forfeits, none of them were disqualifications. Then we will have enough teams to be releasing the secondary bracket momentarily. Actually, looks like the secondary bracket has officially been released. Oh, Dirtbags appear to have been the 9th team to lose. Do not make their way into the secondary bracket tonight. But the secondary bracket, again, guys, has officially been released. If you cannot contact your opponents within 15 minutes, that is by 20 minutes past the hour, please let us know. We will swap in the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, however many necessary teams to make that tournament occur for everybody. Alright, I've gotten my invite here. Apologize for any delay I've just caused there. C3 already in the lobby. Dark Orbs being slow.
Yeah, my bronze Season 2 cup team.
Yeah, synergy between the casters. There we go, that icon, synergy. Apparently the team members missed the memo. Alright guys, heading into round 2, I'm going to update the stream title here. Stealth Clan not on the blue side, it's going to be Team Big D versus, Stealth Clan on the purple side. Alright, update and broadcast updated successful. Perfect. Again, guys, we are heading into round 2 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming's amateur bracket tournament. Our secondary tournament has also just gotten itself started, so check out those rosters. See if you've made your way into the secondary tournament, if you have already lost a game in the main event. But stay tuned if you've not as well, or if you have, maybe come back if you lose another game, or finish out that event before we finish out the main event. It's going to be a long night, and that we have 6 rounds of play. And we are heading into round 2 here, Stealth Clan on the purple side, waiting on Team Big D to accept their invites. Apparently Stealth Clan forming up the lobby for their opponents, despite being the purple side. We'll see if we need to find a different lobby, or if Team Big D will move over into this one for the evening.
Exciting game.
Indeed, that last game was pretty decent. I mean, Stealth Clan had a pretty clear advantage there at most, but it was a close game until at least the 25-minute mark.
It wasn't really, it was close for the most part, but, you know, blue team just kept pushing their pushing their strengths really well, and they're a little bit more aggressive with plays. And, you know, just a lot of mistakes made on the red team. Sadly.
Alright, getting reports from members of Stealth, and they're having difficulty inviting Team Big D. One of the members apparently in-game, and one of them not actually a summoner account. Gonna have to take a quick look at this team roster, see if one of those invalid teams may have slipped through our grasp again tonight. Let's see, where is Team Big D on the roster? So many teams signed up tonight, and 35 teams checked in. Here we go, I see iApex, Neff, Julian, Batty Boy, Gayboy, and Lexus23. Let's see if I can raise one of these summoners and get this game started. iApex, are you on my friends list currently? Not on my friends list currently. Let's add a friend. Again, guys, looking to get round 2 started up here. Our matchup should be Team Big D versus Team Stealth Clan. Looks like Team Big D may not be overly ready to get themselves going. Again, guys, heading into round 2 here. Assuming we can get both teams into the lobby, attempting to get a member of Team Big D onto my friends list here. Make sure that they are intending to play. They do have 15 minutes from when that match concluded, when the bracket updated. Just going to make sure the bracket did update here. Yes, Team Stealth Clan moving on into round 2 was affected onto the bracket. Also, again, guys, for any who may have missed the memo, the secondary bracket tournament has been started. I'll get the bracket link posted back into Twitch chat one more time here. Also, Twitch chat has exploded. My gosh, guys. Alright, let's keep things tamed a little bit. BM, we'll get you timed out, guys. Just a brief warning. I thought Stealth Dropper may have been a member of the blue side coming into the lobby, but no, it is not. It's just them moving around.
Okay, I'll put me in close. Let's do this. Get it done.
Alright, looks like Twitch chat having a little bit of argument about some potential smurfs. We will get that looked into for you guys. Please make sure you send us an email, though.
Yep, I got the forward. I was making sure.
Alright, perfect. Alright, looks like Stealthimos wants you to 1v5 them, C3. Do you think you can handle this, or should I move into the blue team as well?
I don't want you on the team. You're gonna ruin my swag.
Oh, the Dark Corpse handicap. Again, guys, I'm trying to contact members of Team Big D here. Gonna find a second member from their team, get them added to my friends list here, see if we can get this match started. Otherwise, we'll picking another matchup that's currently underway, and figure out whether we just advance Stealth Clan or what we really do here. This is not...
They're not here, like, at all? They won, though, right? Or is it a bye?
Oh, it was a bye. Yeah, they were one of those teams that didn't have a round 1 game. I think we had 3 teams in that situation. Of course, I think we had like 29 teams that actually had byes, with only 6 teams starting out in round 1, but 3 of them did have to wait for round 1 games to begin. I'm just trying to add these guys to my friends list, see what we can get done there. I believe we've had all the late check-ins, all the teams that weren't out of the bracket get added during the first round of play, while things were a little bit hectic. So if there's any other teams that may be waiting to participate, let us know, and we can potentially swap you guys in place of Team Big D here, assuming that they don't show up in the next 5 minutes. Alright, do we have a team that may have signed up but not gotten to play this evening in Twitch chat still? That could solve all of our problems right now. We had most teams getting buys into round 2. Again, only 3 teams starting in round 1, so adding somebody in this round 2 game is definitely a possibility. Alright, also getting a Smurf report validated here. Just going to validate or check which team it is that is unfortunately being disqualified tonight. Looks like Team Death Recap has been disqualified. Let's see who they played against. Team Baron, no, wrong one. Rengar has... looks like the opponents they faced off against have moved on to the secondary tournament already, which is going to mean that we can't have that game progress as though that they had not won. What does Dark Corps do? We've had a 9th team that was defeated here. We could potentially swap them in their places, guys. If you've had your teams recently defeated and did not make your way into the secondary tournament, let us know. We may have some interesting ways to get you guys back into tonight's event, as we're having, a number of teams that slipped through our initial screening and are fielding a couple of Smurfs that, have advanced into the round 2, round 3 slots, while their opponents already moved into the secondary tournament and are starting their games against other teams. So we can't pull them from the secondary tournament back into the main event, because it would cause chaos for that event as well. So if you guys were the 9th, 10th, 11th teams who may have lost in tonight's tournament, if you've not made your way into the secondary bracket tournament, we can potentially swamp you back in place of matches that are not currently occurring. Like the one we have on the stream where Team Big D, having a round and bye, has simply not shown up tonight, which is unfortunate for them. Alright guys, again, let us know in Twitch chat. Alright, also mainly Dude Man Bro Guys apparently not showing up for the matchup. Where is that match? I believe that's going to be around... where are they? I don't see Manly Dude Man Bro Guys on a bracket anywhere. Are you a team looking to get in? Okay, perfect. We have Manly Dude Man Bro Guys who did not succeed at checking in this evening, but we have some openings, so we're going to throw them into this matchup we have on the stream right now. And we have a couple more holes we'll be going to be looking to fill. So guys, if you lose fairly soon, if you lose your first game and you didn't make your way into the secondary tournament, stick around for a little bit. We may have ways to get you back in. Again, a number of teams have been disqualified tonight for fielding accounts that are not currently active in ranked, who we have determined to be smurfing or encountering or whatever the situation may be. Either way, some matches have occurred and their opponents made their way into the secondary bracket, so as opposed to moving their opponents on, which we would normally do. Because we didn't note quite in time before that second bracket started up, we're going to be swapping in other teams that have been defeated in tonight's event in the name of, keeping matches occurring and not just giving people free rides into the next round. Alright, and Manly Dude, Man Bro Guys, give me one moment. I'm getting you guys swapped into the bracket here in place of Team Big D. I will let Team Stealth Clan know momentarily. They are sitting in the lobby. You'll get an invite into your game as soon as I get this properly effected. There we go. Team Big D. Unfortunately, they have not become available. Not accepted my friend requests. They have been swapped out. Manly Dude, Man Bro Guys. I'm not going to say your entire name when you make a play. It's going to be Dude, or Man, or Bro, or something. But you guys are now on the bracket page. Look at the bracket page posted back into Twitch chat for everybody. And we're going to have our round 2 game getting itself started momentarily. I know, Amateur Night is the night of our most issues again. Our other tournaments have a much higher skill cap, and it's a little bit more difficult to field a Smurf into a tournament that doesn't have a skill limit or limits it at Master Tier Summoners. I mean, there's only, 200 Challenger Tier players in North America? And most of those are double accounts. People are going like, you know what, I'm quadruple Challenger this season. Alright, looks like we have... Oh gosh, I'm going to check the bracket for the accurate team name here. Say it right one more time. Manly Dude, Man Bro Guys joining us on the blue side for this round 2 matchup versus Team Stealth Clan, going to get the stream title updated. That is quite the team name. Broadcast update successful. Also seeing reports of a few more emails come in. Again, guys, we have 2 of our admins looking into those. I will glance over at them occasionally as well, so I stay up to date on what is going on here. But I trust my admin team to make the correct decisions based on the information we're receiving, the information we can, put together from the Riot APIs and past histories between this and that and other things. But move us back to tonight's tournament as we are quickly filling in this lobby. We have 10 summoners ready to go for round 2 of play. It's going to be Manly something Bro Guys of something of Man and Team Stealth Clan. Again, guys, that is Manly Dude, Man Bro Guys on the blue side with Team Stealth Clan. On the purple side, this is going to be our round 2 game for Not So Stock Gaming's Amateur Bracket Tournament. Also, I'm going to refresh the bracket page here, see where we're at. It looks like a couple more of these round 2 games are complete. We have 2 round 3 games that are ready to get themselves started. Again, guys, because of the way tonight's tournament works out, we have a few games starting in round 1, a number of games starting in round 2. There will be slight delays while you wait for your opponents to finish their games in the previous rounds. Please be patient with them. The bracket will update as quickly as our team can get it updated, as soon as those match reports do come in to us. Alright, both teams say they're ready. I am looking for some champion selection. Uh-oh, Nobility Fires needs some new pants. Alright, seeing those bans come out ridiculously fast. Jax, Rek'Sai, and Vayne banned out by Team Manly Bro Man Dude Guys, I think. And Katarina, Aurelia, and Zed banned out by Stealth Clan. Tryhard Ready in Twitch says, you know what, they target banned us. We did see Vayne and Jax played really well by Stealth Clan in round 1, so I kind of agree. Those are going to be target bans. Not sure about Rek'Sai. We saw them hover him in round 1, they played Lee Sin in the jungle instead. Also, Graves will be picked up by Kairu Geniz. Looking like Jarvan potentially being picked up here by Stealth Clan, as well as Blitzcrank being quickly locked in by Stealth Amos 23. Tryhard still hovering over the Jarvan 4 pick.
Wait one second, I'm just looking at some stuff.
No worries, C3, I know that they're keeping you busy. Looking forward to more champion selections here from Dilly Whopper and Kraken. Makes me think of Kraken. Speaking of Kraken, I should run upstairs. No, I shouldn't. Dark Orbs, you're streaming. Again, waiting on these 2 champs, and seeing Kraken look to hover over a Wukong pick. I'd love to see some Wukong. I find him a really strong, really versatile champion, but I believe with the meta shifts, he's fallen off a little bit. Also, Lissandra being hovered over here.
Okay, I'm back. So overall, going over everything. Looks like the Daniel Jackson games, trying to get everything.
C3 coming up to speed. It's like the 5-minute champion selection in 10 seconds. Go. Oh, he fails.
I can do it that fast.
I know, right? Ooh, Kennen and Lucian being hovered here. I'm kind of interested to see the Kennen played into the top lane if that does get locked in. A pretty, fairly heavy damage composition coming out from Stealth Clan again here. And the Wukong Lissandra did get locked in by Team, I'm going to refer back to the bracket here one more time, Manly Dude, Man Bro guys on the blue side.
Yeah, going back to the Gnar, Kennen's actually a pretty good pick. They could have went with it. I'm really interested to see that's going to be a Wukong top or Wukong jungle. Don't even be hovering over the Teemo. No one wants to deal with that guy. Everyone's favorite Teemo. Everyone wants to pet the shrooms. They're yummy. You're supposed to walk over all of them when he has 1000 AP.
Oh, I looked away for a second. You started talking about Teemo. You got me excited.
He was hovering on Teemo, but he lacks the thresh. I'm really still need to see if that's going to be a Wukong. The Yorick. Could it be the Yorick top? This guy does play Yorick top, so this looks like it could get exciting, guys. Could be a good game to wrap up with the Lux mid. Oh, nope. Oh, I wanted to see some Lux play. I haven't seen Lux played at all in a long time. Kali being hovered upon, this person just hovering over every single mid laner. They did play Fizz. Wait, no, was it Fizz? I think it was Fizz last time. See if they do with another Fizz pick, or if they go with the Syndra, very strong mid laner. Now hovering on the Kassadin. So it looks like it's going to be Gnar top, Kassadin mid, Jarvan jungle, Lucian, ADC, aka Marksman, and Blitzcrank support. Kassadin mid's a pretty decent champion. He's going to be playing against Lissandra. That lane can go either way. Kassadin does have a huge advantage though, round 6 though, just because he's able to just get in and out. Lissandra can't really deal with that. So it's going to be a pretty good lane. Kassadin has not played that much in the mid lane as much as he used to, but he's really good against constant casters, or people that, like Lissandra, like the Annie, champions, like, it does decent against Ahri. He's really good against AP mids, but he takes a while to get going, so we'll see how well they do here. Yet again, though, Red Team balances their team comp a lot differently, going with a well-rounded team comp, and they're good at all stages of the game. Blue Team going for, kind of an all-well-rounded team comp, but they don't really have the strongest early game out of the jungle. Wukong doesn't have that much pressure, level 1 through 6. We'll see how he can do against Jarvan, who is just a monster at level 1 through 6. He can really gank wherever he wants to. He has really good ganking paths, since he can EQ into bushes in the tier ward control. Thresh being picked up again, but this time for the blue team. So bot lane both have hooks, and it's going to be really just about who gets hooked, because Thresh does get the hook down on Lucian or Blitz. It can be deadly, and if Blitz does get a hook onto, say, Thresh is the big one, he can die pretty quickly. Graves Graves isn't too at risk when he does get hooked, as they do have the lantern, and he has his, I forgot what his E is called. I completely forgot the name of that.
Brawler's name of which? What are we talking about here? I was distracted by some client messages, some Twitch chat, bantering, etc., etc. Seems like people that we're identifying as are saying, you know what, we're not smurfing. Guys, feel free to email us any proof you have to say that you're not a smurf. When we remove people from our tournaments, it's because we feel that we are at least 90% sure you guys are breaking some form of rule. Whether it be because you don't play any of those champions and you're going like 20-1 on them, or whether your summoner spells are doing weird things compared to what you normally do with them, or whatever it may be. Also, we've updated the rules, which do mean if you've not played 2 ranked games on your solo queue, in the last week, we can say that you're not currently an active account. So please just verify your accounts, do meet the rules, that you're not trying to, make it unfair for anybody else who may be competing very frequently at this ELO and, deserves to be here because that's how they perform, as opposed to somebody who competes once or twice a month and really plays at a Diamond or Masters level. We don't want those Diamond Masters players in the amateur events. But we have about 45 seconds of spectator remaining here, guys. My tangent aside, I do apologize. We are heading into round 2 of play here with Manly Dude, Man Bro guys on the blue side with the team composition of Yorick top lane, which I'm kind of interested to see how that works out. Wukong in the jungle, Lissandra for the mid laner, and a Graves Thresh bottom lane pair facing off against Team Stealth Clan. We saw them do pretty well in round 1. We'll see how they do in this matchup with Gnar as their top laner. Jarvan 4 in the jungle. Looks to be Kassadin for the mid lane and a Lucian Blitzcrank bottom lane pair.
Yep, sorry. The game was like black screen for a while. That was weird for a moment there.
Speaking of black screen, head us over into the in-game mode while the load screen appears here. And speaking of load screens, it's totally my favorite part of the game, where we get to see the skins and trims coming out.
We go with the skins and trims. Viewing your skins and trims.
Alright, looks like A predominantly gold team, again, from Team Selkin with their 2 silver players, and a predominantly silver team with 2 gold players from a team mainly dude man bro guys, though that Yorick skin kind of find its, I think he took Blitzcrank's face and just stuck it on him.
Yeah. Just pretty much did that. Wait a sec.
I think we have 2 Blitzcranks in this game. Who's pulling who right now?
One second. Selectively active in this tournament.
It appears they were, but have lost to U-Sleep Academy, or we noted and disqualified them. I believe Selectively Active was one of the teams that we identified as smurfing last week, was it not?
Wait, selectively active?
Yes.
Yeah, they were smurfing last week.
Alright, looks like one of our admins may have already gotten to that one. U-Sleep Academy has advanced against them.
Okay. I didn't even notice that one. I can't believe they tried to do that. Okay.
I know, people don't learn their lesson the first time, apparently, which is always unfortunate. It makes our jobs a little bit more difficult. I need to be a little more vigilant checking the names against our previous bans, apparently. But I can do that. Automation is not impossible. Alright, we are into round 2 here, though. Again, guys, Team Manly Bro Man, guys, against Team Stealth Clan.
Stealth Clan, weehaw. Okay, so let's see how the level 1 starts go here, because everyone with Blitz really wants to get those hook cheese level 1. We'll see if red team is pinging for the bottom side tri-bush, blue side here. Blue side is walking mid lane. They could go for an invade at the opposite sides here. I don't think they're going to see each other.
Oh man, this could be an interesting start for things. Also, while we're waiting to see exactly what happens, we're going to get the scoreboard reorganized for everybody.
I don't think I need to remind you. I know that was actually pretty easy. For the most part, they were in their position.
Ooh, Nars up in the top. So we're going to have a 4-man invade coming out from the Stealth Clan. We do have all 5 members of Manly Dude Man Bro guys looking to invade onto the purple side, though.
They pinged off, though. They're moving up now, or just Cassidy is. Cassidy's moving towards blue, probably going to check it.
Gonna drop a ward and come back to the tri-bush. I think they might suspect something weird is happening here.
The blue team, though, just laughing in that bush. Good old Yorick. Red team going with an invadio, blue team just sitting in this bush. What are they gonna do? They could go with a late invade and sacrifice blue for red. That is gonna be interesting. Oh, they do see them, man. Blue team comes out as 5 people.
Oh man, the damage comes in on the Blitzcrank, but he's gonna stay healthy here. The death sentence comes through, though. Blitzcrank getting deleted. First blood goes over onto the Yorick. Lucian in the tri-bush. He might get caught out here. Graves entering the tri-bush does not connect on Lucian into the river bush here. Purple side wills it up for their own blue buff right now. That's a decent start, I think, for blue team.
Yeah, that was a really good start for blue team, getting that first blood. And they got around York, which is which is really good because it allowed him to get some items early. And York, I think, is going to struggle a little bit against the Gnar. We'll see how well it goes. When Gnar is in his Mega Gnar form, I think York can deal with him, but Mini Gnar is really annoying to deal with. But if York goes back and gets an early tier, it's going to be very hard for Gnar to do anything because York's sustain is just off the charts. So Blitzcrank coming down to the bot lane here. It seems like Lucian didn't really lose too much because Graves did not choose to push up the lane. They just kept it nice and even there. Lissandra putting a lot of pressure down on the Kassadin early, which is really where Lissandra has her...
Oh, Blitzcrank looking for a grab. It does connect onto the Thresh. Thresh down to half HP, almost. The buckshot will come through, not being all that effective, though a decent exchange there for red team.
Yeah, as long as they want to try to keep hooking this Thresh does not have a reliable escape besides his Summoner spell. So
I had not even considered the mobility on Graves. Normally, I'd want to target the ADC, but the grab will stick much better on Thresh.
Well, and if you Graves does have his escape, and Thresh has his Lantern to easily pull back Graves, but I guess Wukong just could not handle that blue buff.
There's going to be action into the top in here. Yorick getting pretty low again, coming in from the Jarvan 4. Gnar dishing out a little bit more damage. Yorick will get back towards the turret. Jarvan 4 going full ham here, going to cost him his life.
That is really bad for red team there. Getting really aggressive there, giving Yorick another kill.
Yeah, that is a second kill onto Yorick. First one picked up in that pre-buff fight, and now I'm going to assume it was a misclick by Jarvan 4, walking directly into that turret without minions.
Yeah, Yorick has about 700 gold onto this Gnar right now. When he goes back, he's going to be able to get a good amount of items, get his tier really early, which is just so
The
smart.
grab comes in. Oh, but it hits a minion.
Yeah, grab just barely missing. At this stage of the game, he's got to be careful with his grab. Blitzcrank, when he misses his grab, loses all pressure. You can see when he does throw his grab and he misses it, he goes. Ooh, we have a fight here in the top lane. The double buff Yorick though. They're gonna gank the Gnar here.
Gnar getting a decent amount of damage, but Wukong is up there. Oh, the Ghoul coming through, trying to finish things off, but I think Gnar will escape that one with his life.
Yeah, it was a close one there. Putting more pressure down in the top lane. Yorick is getting a gigantic advantage there.
Yeah, a third kill onto Yorick would have been huge for them.
Yeah, that would have been huge. He's already pretty much gotten, I mean, not free, but pretty easy kill for him to pick up. The Jarvan was really, really close. But he also didn't lose anything in that. He didn't even blow his flash, and he got the double buffs. And oh, the hook on Lucian, though. Counteract with a blitz hook, though. Not going to do too much, though. As the shield comes down, we do have a fight now in the bot lane. Graves going into the bush. He's running up the lane. Well, Thresh should start harassing the Lucian. He can win. He barely gets that kill there. Lucian nearly getting the kill onto Graves. That was a good fight overall. Thresh just kept hammering away at the Lucian while the Graves was escaping, and it worked really well for them. It was a nice fight, though, overall for both teams. Blue team was taking a pretty significant...
Could have a bit of action in the mid lane here. Lissandra to come in under that caster, onto the cast, and under his turret, getting a little bit more poke with the auto attack. He's both a health potion and a mana potion taking away right now, trying to stay in the lane. I apologize. Maybe the crystalline flask charge taking away.
Yeah, that was the crystalline flask. She is behind in CS, but probably because she's unable to really match her aggression with CS. It's something really takes a lot to learn, is how to poke in CS perfectly. But she's still doing a good job. We do have a fight here in the top lane. Level 6 Yorick against level 5 Gnar. Gnar running down. Wukong is coming up along with Lissandra. Gnar does have no flash, but I think he's just going to walk away from this one. Really close there by Gnar, though, to get aggressive.
Gnar heading back towards that Trebuchet. Wukong re-engages here. Yorick looking to come in there, chooses better of it, though, for one reason or another. Wukong will clear out the ward. Which jungle camp is it that he smited down to get that benefit?
That was the Wraith camp that he got a smite. I think it was his own. Oh, looks like we could have a fight.
Action into the jungle. Jarvan 4 opting not to come in quite yet, but Wukong engages onto the Raptors. Kassadin comes in as well. The EQ comes out onto Wukong, but it's going to hit his clone that it ends up hitting. Wukong down just below half health. The Ignite comes out. He is below 100. This could be a kill onto him despite him flashing over the wall. And yes, he does go down to the Ignite.
That was really weird for Lissandra not to go in on that. She could have went in and saved his life. Maybe taking a hook on Thresh, though. Flames back in.
Oh, a decent play there by Blue Team. Gets the flash at Lucian. Lucian does go down here for a second time. I think a couple more kills building up in the bottom lane. Lucian is ahead in CS, but now down by 2 kills right now. How do you feel that's going to affect the bottom lane matchups?
What really happened now, I mean, it's gonna be huge for Graves, as Graves is actually really strong against Lucian, but this Lucian and Blitz are not positioning that well in lane. Right there, they were right next to each other, so when he did get the hook on Thresh, Thresh just flayed in both of them and started the CC train. So when Blitz goes for a hook...
Oh, the hook onto the Thresh, but no turret damage coming as they do have the Siege Minion Tangler. That could have been a great play for Blitz minions. I'm going to say saving Thresh's life right there.
Yeah, this is really bad, though, for Red Team. They have to be careful with their hooks now, because Thresh is really staying close to Gnar. I mean, not Gnar, Graves. And either, if they continue to position like that, if they do hook the Thresh, he's going to flay them in to a Thresh wall, which will pretty much guarantee a kill, as Graves is getting pretty far ahead in this bot lane. Wukong looks like he could get out of place again, or they will choose to fight this.
Lysandra does come in. Thresh in range as well. Looks like they're not going to manage to connect that one, though. We have 3 members with him into the purple side jungle, though. Let's come in. The grab, oh my god, does not connect onto Thresh. A huge juke. Gnar coming back in onto Yorick, and the top of the ward does go down. He engages onto Yorick. The ghouls will come out trying to force Gnar off of that engagement. It appears that Yorick may have a little bit of an advantage right now. I mean, he does have the beginning of his Iceborne Gauntlet started as well. Unless, what else does that item build into aside from the Iceborne? Actually, in the bottom, Lucian getting that one with his life. Thresh takes a turret hit for it here. Gnar taking more pressure in the top lane. Lucian being engaged onto here by the Wukong. As Wukong has been spotted out by that ward. Thresh going to come back in behind the turret. Lucian is going to exit that lane into the bushes just in front of the inner turret. Will begin to recall. Finally, Kassadin coming in. Will be engaged onto by the Wukong. Descendants comes through, but does not connect onto the Kassadin. Probably going to be action around the dragon here. Dragon does go down actually to the red team. I believe that was a dragon steal made by the Kassadin. Being distracted again by a few admin issues cropping up. Apparently, I'm messaging the wrong people in game. I'm sorry, big Barakat. You've not been banned. There's going to be action here. Ooh, the Kassadin ultimate's almost a save here. Will she be able to close the gap? I think she might get the poke on him. He could go down here still, but Wukong is looking to re-engage onto Lysandra as well. Kassadin still alive here, down to 100 health, re-engages onto Lysandra. His team does not come in time, though. And apology, it was Lysandra's team coming in to kill the Kassadin with her, not Kassadin's assisting him.
Thresh nearly got this the assist there. Poor Thresh. He's like, I want assist. Did not get it. Lucian, though, meanwhile, is pushing the bot lane with Blitz. They could get this bot tower, which would give them some dragon pressure even and they've had the first one. So, you know, they got the first dragon out of that. So they're still not behind as much as you would think, even though the gold now is about 2,000 in favor of blue. The top lane, though, York is building tanky pretty quickly, which is actually really good at doing in York. He's good at being really tanky, hard to deal with. You have Graves and Lysandra who just do so much damage, and when you know, those Graves just have to deal with the 80 carry times 2. That is never fun to have a 6v5. Jarvan, though, looking for a gank here on top. York is out of mana, does have his flash, though. Gnar going in. Will he use his ult into the wall? That is going to be a perfect chain CC. Nice kill and pick up there by Gnar. That right there is Cataclysm with Gnar's ult, which is simply Gnar. Just works so well together. Gnar can stun all the targets off Jarvan walls. Looks like Thresh and Blitzcrank having a duel down here over that ward. Thresh still fighting. Graves is not there yet. The hook goes back in. Lucian surely will.
Oh, Graves finally makes into range here. Will Thresh, he throws the hook. Lucian gets locked down. He actually goes down here. Graves taking for days to get into that fight, but being successful nonetheless.
So much damage. Kassadin looked like he wanted to go over the wall. They did not have ward control, though, so if he jumped over that wall, that may have been a bad choice for him. So he'd be greeted with Lysandra. Nice play, though, overall by Blue Team. Thresh stayed around, and his confidence level was really, really well. He did try to flash over the wall, which was actually, and missed, which actually helped him as he was able to get the hook back down onto Lucian for Graves to re-engage and get that kill. Huge damage on this Graves already. So right here we have the, Kassadin not doing that bad in the mid lane. He still has an advantage. CS about to lose that advantage onto the Lysandra. Getting close to his ROA though, as Lysandra has rough boots, but the first tower for blue side is going to come down in the mid lane. It's going to open up the jungle for blue side to ward and control. Gnar may want to go on an engagement here. Takes a lot of burst. Does disengage as the Warden's Mail stuff. Looks like he's going for a Frozen Arm Rush. It's just so much of that spell spam. Gonna see if they give the red buff here to this Graves. It's gonna be really strong with that red buff. Looks like Cassidy rolling top into Thresh. Lissandra though. Lissandra using her ultimate. Will they get the kill? Cassidy jukes away. Will probably live here. Nice play by Cassidy to get away. Lissandra not able to guess which way. The hook on the
that's a nice hook on. It's going to be a 3 versus 1 under his turret, though. You think he can pick up a kill here? Thresh taking so many turrets, it will go down. It's going to be a exchange of 1 for 1 in the top. And Cassidy trying to come in and pick up a few more kills there. And I apologize, C3 about match. There's so many people trying to get a hold of me right now. The grab comes out from the Blitzcrank. Graves has been locked down. He will stay there momentarily, but as he gets down to half, he will juke back out. Lucian also back down to half health as well. Seeing health potions being activated by both the Lucian and the Blitzcrank.
We have back pings coming from them. That was Cassidy going. Meanwhile, I meant to say, meanwhile, when all that was going with the Cassidy getting the kill top, Wukong got a 1v1 kill on Jarvan in the mid lane. So picking up 2 kills there for 1 overall across the map and the top tower. Really good for the blue team here. 1 minute and 30 is the Dragon time as it ticks down. Red team does have the first one. We'll see if they try to get the second one. I don't know if blue team has the timer or not. I was actually dealing with some issues while that was going on, so I don't know if blue team has the timer. We'll see if red team gets into position quickly for the Dragon and maybe try to sneak it. Ward control, I think, will soon come in on blue side, though. No, Thresh does not go up the river to ward. He does ward the river bush and tri-bush. Still no wards. Wukong is moving in now with Lissandra, as they still no wards that deep. Okay, it looks like Lissandra may want to come down and gank this bottom lane of blitzing Lucian. Graves is barely out of mana. His little skirmish top just cannot deal with that frozen heart Yorick. He just takes no damage while he just spams all his spells on you. Over time, Yorick just wins that fight. In the mid lane, though, he casts in, trying to get some farm, puts a ward down. Overall, just really slow play. I think red team wants to set up for this Dragon, though. Jarvan is in the bot lane. Graves is walking, I think, up the mid lane, may go through the jungle here.
Yorick tries to engage onto down here. Nark's taking a little bit of pressure from the go, quickly clears it out, though. Taking a look here at those. I apologize. Where did my... There we go. There's my scoreboard. Apologize, guys, had the scoreboard off the screen. Look at the top lane's actually fairly even so far. What do you think about the Yorick-Gnar matchup here? Jarvan 4 ends up going down there to the... It's a great play by Graves. Gnar jumping over the wall, getting himself to save. You're seeing a 9-3 kill score right now in favor of Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Again, this is Manly Dude Manbro, guys, on the blue side with Team Stealth Clan. Another engagement into the bottom lane. Lucian getting a fairly Blitzcrank, having his passive back. The grab comes up from Blitzcrank, and Wukong ends up under the turret, but he dashes back out. Lucian does go down to the threat. Thresh going full ham behind that turret. Great to the kill on the Blitzcrank as well. Gnar jumping back in, trying to stop the advances from the Thresh. He tries to pick up a kill onto the Kassadin as well. And Wukong engages onto Dragon. They've picked up a double kill here. I believe this may be an uncontested Dragon, but Kassadin and Gnar both looking to come into range. Gnar being engaged by 3 members of Team Big Man something. The Death next, and Gnar does go down. Actually stopped moving. They're just accepting his fate, potentially. Dragon goes down to the blue team as well here. I'm thinking this is the first stack of Dragon onto them. Jarvan 4 taking down his red camp, while Yorick and Lissandra look for this mid lane inner turret. Looking here, we have a 2 turret to 1 score. This would be the 3rd turret going down to Manly Dude Manbro, guys. But Jarvan 4 and Kassadin are in range to contest it here. The turret goes down to about a half HP, but will remain on the map. Blitzcrank and Lucian making their way up from the bottom lane towards the mid portion here. We could see a mid lane siege breaking up, but Jarvan 4 into the bottom half will engage onto his Gromp camp. Lysandre trying to come in onto the Kassadin. Yorick is in range. Chooser Kassadin comes in on Lysandre, does not yet see the Yorick. He will be in a rough situation there. Blitzcrank comes in to try and assist him, but Blitzcrank will get deleted, as well as Kassadin going down a 4 versus 2 fight. Alright, apologies guys, looks like blue team setting up for their first inhibitor here. Will be a successful turret unless something major happens. The turret does go down, looking for the inhibitor as well, or looking to back out of this fight and not overstay their welcome. They are 15 to 3-5 turrets when they've been doing so very well in this matchup. Team Stealth Clan not performing quite as well as they did in their round 1 game. And of course, with those targeted bans against the Vayne and the Jax, it could be their more one-trick wonders, though the top laner is still doing very well. Lucian seems to be having a decent amount of trouble against Graves. Graves sitting 5-0-3 right now. Is going to be an extreme powerhouse. Apologies for our silence here, guys. Getting back into the game at hand. Red team looking to defend their mid lane. They have had that inhibitor exposed by Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Again, this is round 2 of play. Manly Dude Manbro, guys, on the blue side, with Team Stealth Clan on the purple side. There's going to be a little action break out. Yorick going really deep, but the Lantern comes out from that, just getting him back to save. Looks like they're going to try and come back in here. They do have 3 of their teammates. No, they're going to have all 5 of their team members, I believe. The Jarvan 4 gets locked down and quickly removed from play. We're going to see Manly Dude Manbro, guys, continue sieging into the mid lane here. Looks like blue team sieging down onto these into the Nexus turrets here. And I've broken the camera. Camera, stop breaking. There we go. You're taking a little bit of pressure here. Purple team will force them out of their base after losing one of their Nexus turrets. This could be a little bit of a turnaround, though, with a 10,000 goal at the 20-minute mark. Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, does have a distinct advantage right now. Purple team making their way all the way to that mid lane outer turret. They have only picked up 1 turret to 6. They're going to need to make a number of changes. They really want to come back into this matchup right now. Again, I apologize for silence, guys. Just a brief admin issue coming up here. Looks like we had an admin or a team not show up for the second tournament, which meant we swapped another team into their place. But we had two admins looking into it. So one admin swapped the team in, but the other admin was like, "Hey, a win came in. Gonna report that win." So we swapped the team and then reported the win. Matchup not actually occurring as there was a forfeit. So we're overturning that matchup between Team Dirtbag and Flexodia, allowing that matchup to occur as Team Dirtbag was swapped in to replace a team that had not showed up into that round. Looking like it. There we go. Overturned. But I'm going to get myself back into the matchup. We've had a number of distractions here, guys. I apologize. We've had so many admin issues cropping, and I've been pulled away for a number of them. Looks like C3 is dealing with something else at the moment as well. Again, C3 as well as many of our other members do look into the smurfing reports, and the more of those you send into us, the harder it's going to be for us to maintain awesome shoutcasting for you guys. But I'm here. I'm going to get back to things. Caston taking a little bit of pressure from this rush, heading up towards the top lane. Gnar is in range to assist the Kassadin right now, but it looks like he will not need to come up there. Kassadin will affect his escape. Blue team coming in for another siege. They only have one Nexus remaining from Team Stealth, and they could be successful taking that. They have 5 defenders from Stealth, and Yorick looks like his clone could go down, or he has already gone down. No, his clone will go down here, but he does remain alive. Graves getting the buckshot over onto Blitzcrank. There's another team fight breaking out here. The ultimate comes out from Dunbar. Jarvan 4 will get it. Gnar goes down as well. Going to be a 2-for-0 exchange, but make that an ace. 4-0, that's going to be the game. Going over to Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Alright, Nexus turret down to a quarter. Nexus turret does go down. 10 more seconds for Jarvan 4. Nexus down to half HP. And again, guys, this will be the game for the blue team. However, one of them gets actually trying to step into the base. A little bit of a like, hey, we're going 2-ham here, trying to pick up that last kill, but they do get the victory. That is Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Moving on into round 3 of play. I believe that's the quarter. No, that's actually the game before the quarterfinals. We're going to have 16 teams remaining as we make our way into round 3 of play. Again, that was Manly Dude Manbro, guys, emerging victorious over Team Stealth Clan, meaning our round 3 matchup for the stream is going to be Manly Dude Manbro, guys, on the blue side versus Team It's a Prank on the purple side. Again, guys, looking to head into round 3 play here. Looks like I may have that in, but is this a summoner from the matchups I was currently in? I don't recognize these summoner names. Let's find out what's going on in this lobby. I believe this is a tournament game still. Looks like it's DKSC versus YouSleep. Looking for their 5th summoner still, apparently. I am, of course, looking for a different matchup at hand. Let me check the team roster from Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Make sure I've got one of these guys on my friends list. Don't know if I do. Don't know if I do. Looking for my invite into that game, though. I'm gonna quit this lobby. One sec, guys. Cairo Gen is... Alright, again, guys, we've had our round 2 matchup for the stream conclude. We're looking to get round 3 started up as quickly as we can. Just trying to get myself an invite into that matchup. Alright, there we go. I did manage to find a member from Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Let them know to invite me once the lobby is formed up. Looks like I will be getting that invite, so we will be heading into round 3 of play. Looks like most teams have made their way into round 3, waiting, I believe, on 3 more round 2 games to conclude. Some of those teams actually with buys all the way through round 1, still trying to get that matchup concluded, though. Team Temp Team in one of those, I believe they had 4 different opponents get swapped in, as they had 4 teams say, hey, we're here, we're ready to play, and then not have 5 members available, which is always unfortunate. Again, guys, heading into round 3 of play. I have just gotten my invite into that lobby. Gonna let them know to invite C3 as well. And again, heading into round 3, take a quick look down Twitch chat, which of course has been exploding non-stop for the last little while. We do thank you guys all for coming out. We apologize if we've had any kind of quality issues here tonight. Our admin team is doing our very best to keep things as, responsive as possible. Alright. It's a prank, just waiting for the invite. Perfect. I can get the team roster posted over into the lobby there, potentially for you guys to get those invites a little bit sooner. Get the bracket posted back into Twitch chat as well. Let's take a look. Who is playing from team? It's a prank. Alright. I should probably open the dream page up on the correct computer so I can actually copy and paste that without having to type them all out. Just give me one moment here. We will get those invites sent out to the purple team here this evening. Also, guys, to anybody looking to get into future events from Not So Stock Gaming, we will have our schedule updated sometime tomorrow with our schedule of events. We do apologize that tonight appears to be the last event we're hosting. It's not. We're going to be continuing our events well into January, and of course beyond. We've been going for 7 months. We just keep 1 month of schedule up at a time, and I'm a little bit behind with the Christmas season, getting that new schedule updated. Nobility Fire saying, C3 Senpai, please notice me. C3, can you give a shout out to Nobility Virus? Or Frias? Aw, no C3, he is still predisposed apparently. He'll be back though, guys. Do not fret, do not frown. Alright, looks like we are getting everybody into our lobby here. We'll be getting round 3 for the stream started up momentarily. Again, guys, we have, it's going to be Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, versus Team It's a Prank. Just updating the stream title there, so we are back accurate. Team Stealth Clan was defeated in round 2 of play by Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, playing for their second time tonight from the blue side. Also seeing huge icon synergy coming into this lobby. The casting team with those bronze 2 cups, the purple side with those cute little teddy bears, and the blue team with, I believe that's Team Solo Mid icons. Alright, looks like they're 5th from the blue side. Is actually going for a quick bathroom break before we get things started up here. Matches do have 15 minutes to get started. So teams do have 15 minutes between matches that they can do whatever they may do. You're also allotted 15 minutes of pause time in game, which if there is some sort of emergency, like you really gotta pee, or you're lagging or disconnect from the game, your team can pause that game for you. Of course, we do have it in the rules that you can't pause technically during team fights or key gameplay moments. So please try to ensure that team fights and such are disengaged before you utilize the pause feature. However, if members of your team are disconnecting, we understand you're fairly likely to type that pause. We will, make rulings around that rule based on the exact situation that we see occurring. But again, guys, we are getting ready for round 3 here. What? Vayne got a pentakill. Yeah, in round 1, Vayne did get a pentakill kill. I believe that was Team Stealth Clan's Vayne before she got banned out in the last round, and we saw Stealth Clan actually be defeated by Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, but no pentas were to be had in the second round of play. Apologize for my silence there, guys. Again, we're just waiting for, waiting for one more member. We have that 10th team member into the lobby. We are heading into round 3 of play here. And also, anybody joining us for the first time this evening, we would love if you hit that follow button. Come out and join us for our future events. As you can see from our schedule, we do host 3 events every week at the moment. We are looking to add a 4th event, actually, to our schedule, a little bit of a partnership with C3's ranked team, Irreversible Impact. But back to things at hand, we are round 3, Team Manly Dude Manbro guys versus Team It's a Prank, seeing those first 5, 6 bands coming out very quickly. Katarina Aurelia and Rek'Sai banned by Manly Dude Manbro guys, as well as Vi and Graves being banned out by Team It's a Prank. Waiting on that third ban will be a Yorick ban. We saw that Yorick do very well. Looking for that first pick, we'll end up having Jax picked up by Kyrogenis from Manly Dude Manbro guys. It's actually going to be the second time we're seeing Jax played into a tournament game tonight. Alright, looks like the Jax does get locked in, as well as Lee Sin and Janna being locked in. The Janna, a very top-tier support pick. We actually see her banned out at the Diamond and Masters tier of play fairly frequently because of just how much she can affect a game. Lee Sin, a very strong early game jungler, does fall off a little bit into the late game, but again, can be quite a team changer, has the ability to do huge amounts of damage, has the ability to absorb huge amounts of damage, and has great utility as well. Of course, the ability to do damage and absorb damage depends on how you build him, as well as, how you utilize his kit completely. Seeing a Thresh and a Azir locked in for Manly Dude Manbro, guys. Thresh is going to be the support. I believe Azir will end up in the mid lane. Jax, of course, is showing Smite. We have seen him played in the top lane previously in tonight's tournament, though not by this team. Vayne and Yasuo get locked in here by Team It's a Prank. Gonna see a very heavy AD composition forming up here. Yasuo, I believe, to be their mid laner. I'm wondering if they're going to go with an AP top laner, which they really need to do to not have the opposition build pure armor and just absorb all of their damage, especially with Jarvan 4 being locked in. For Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, they now have, I'm going to call that a triple tank team. Jax, of course, is more of a skirmisher, not really a heavy tank, is capable of building off tank and absorbing a fair amount of damage for a team. Thresh, of course, is the main tank with a huge amount of utility. Jarvan 4, again, in this nature, though able to do huge amounts of damage as well, if built and utilized correctly. We're actually seeing Vladimir locked in. Vladimir, yes, is an AP base champion, so that's exactly what a Team It's a Prank need. They still really don't have a whole lot of AP damage from the team. We'll see how that affects the matchup here. We are seeing the team roster for both of these teams heading into round 3 become finalized. We're going to have a Thresh Tristana bottom lane pair from Manly Dude Manbro, guys, with a Vayne Janna bottom lane pair. From a Team It's a Prank, the junglers going to be Jarvan 4 for Manly Dude Manbro, guys, versus Lee Sin coming out from It's a Prank. Seeing the jungler be Yasuo now. I think Lee Sin flamed from the mid lane. They're going to swap that back up, though. Mid laners will be Azir into Yasuo. I am not at all familiar with how that matchup goes, but once C3 returns from the issues he's dealing with right now, I'm sure you have some comments on that laning matchup. And I think that covers all the lanes here so far, and with that, the 1 minute period for summoners to finalize their runes masteries and their summoner spells, as well as trade around those champions, which we saw them doing vehemently. That period has expired. We're going to be heading into the spectator delay period here. And then, once we've gotten through this 3 minute period, we will be heading into load screen and into the game for our round 3 matchup on the stream for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. Again, guys, that is heading into round 3 here. We've gotten into champion section through the pick and ban phase. Also going to get that tournament bracket posted back in the Twitch chat. Of course, by the time you hear me saying this, you've already seen it among the other various spams there. But anyways, about 2 minutes now, especially remaining. And again, going to go over this team compositions a little bit more here. The top lane matchup actually appears going to be Jax into Vladimir, which I think should go in favor of the Vladimir, but I'm not familiar with how that matchup plays out. And we did see Jax previously win the lane that we thought he would be at a disadvantage in. Of course, that was a different Jax, different team. We'll see how the Jax and Vladimir lane does end up playing out. Azir into Yasuo for the mid lane matchup. Yasuo, a very mobile champion, very strong team, but Azir does definitely outrange him. Has a very interesting kit. As a new champion, not many people know how to play against him at the lower tiers of play. Of course, gold, silver generally has decent amount of experience, though may not have the mechanical and decision-making abilities you see at the gold platinum levels. But again, we'll see how Yasuo chooses to deal with Azir, how Azir uses his mechanics against the Yasuo and the junglers. Two fairly utility junglers, both of them capable of building damage, both of them capable of building tank. We'll see what they choose to do for their team. C3, you are modded, dude. You can Twitch chat away. I apologize for my silence, guys. I had another admin issue cropping up here for us. Just looking to get everything sorted out. Admin's like, Dark, what do we do here? We've not had to deal with this one before. Which does happen occasionally. Alright, so about 5 seconds till we get into the load screen. Alright, gonna get that tabbed over to the right screen here, waiting for load screen to actually appear, waiting for these icons. Yes, wait for League to respond. I'm sure it's coming. Please load screen. No League Crasherino. Alright, and there it is. Alright, I'm hearing the sounds of the rift, which will be in the game momentarily. Also, I've been looking away throughout that entire load screen. I'm seeing 4 silver trims here from the side, that 1 gold trim. So again, a mainly silver trim team. Sorry, mainly silver ranked team coming out from the purple side here with Manly Dude, Manbro guys. I believe they had 3 golds and 2 silver trims, or the other way around. We can take a quick look as the stream is a few seconds behind us. Yes. Oh no, they're Jax actually with no trim. Into this lobby, it's looking to look here. It should be Manly Dude, Manbro guys on the blue side with team It's a Prank on the purple side. I am seeing, yes, the correct rosters here. Red side making their way down their jungle in the bottom half of the map right now, looking for an early invade. Will enter that tribush without any wards coming out from the opposition. They will safely make their way onto the blue side of the map, looking to continue the engagement right here. Not continue the engagement, but continue the invade attempt. Blue side also setting up in the bottom half of the mid lane bush in the river side here. We saw them do this last game as well, but the ward does come out from the purple side.
Finally. Okay, I'm back.
No worries. Alright, there's going to be a huge skirmish breaking out here. A little bit of an odd positioning for everybody. Jax having the Ignite utilize him, might actually get the fight with his life. He has a health potion taking away on him. Azir coming in with the Streamer Soldier, has 2 of them dealing damage back on the person. Jax coming back in with health potion, keeping him alive there. Janna flashing away despite not really being pursued. Yasuo gets another Q back in. Thresh going for more damage, as well as more Streamer Soldiers coming back and doing damage. I believe that's going to be a Karma. No, who am I looking at right there? I think it's Vladimir.
That was an intense fight there. Oh.
The recalls come out from their purple side. Blue team looking to come back in. Thresh gets the death sentence on Lee Sin. This should be at least, but the Q from Janna. What is this? First blood will not come out.
That was a really exciting first fight there. It came out in the favor of blue side though, as red side blew many summoners in that duel. Jackson's going to get the top lane first. Did blow TP for that, but it's still an advantage. Trevor is going to start here on the red side. Pretty interesting start for him. Probably won't slow him down too much. A lot of the no Krugs and no Gromp to either side. Blue side really coming out with the advantage overall, as it seems like. Actually, I don't. The Tristana is just so slow. I thought Tristana would get there much faster. So I guess really the biggest advantage came in the summoners and the top lane. Just had to reorganize my scoreboard.
Yeah, should probably reorganize the scoreboard as well here. Again, guys, we have Jax in the top lane, Jarvan 4 on the jungle, Azir as Amelia, and a Tristana Thresh bottom lane pair for team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, while the purple side has the Vladimir in the top lane, Lee Sin in the jungle, Yasuo for their mid laner, and a Vayne Janna bottom lane pair. Again, the purple side is team It's a Prank, and they're playing against team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, on the purple side.
Okay, so Jax actually getting the lane first is going to help him a lot as he struggles against Vlad, who was able to get some early CS. You see, Vlad is just completely picking away at Jax's health, but he managed to survive a little bit in getting an extra health pot. He has 4 health pots and a crystalline flask pot left, so he should be able to sustain for a little bit.
Suez is coming onto the Azir, but will not actually manage to connect. The Shrimp Soldiers will expire, though. Do those go down if Azir walks out of range or something?
No, they stay up all the way. I think it's 15 seconds. I'm not sure how long. They stay for a set amount of time.
Oh, okay.
He uses them when he comes into a range of the soldier. We do have an engage though on the Azir. It's gonna be really interesting to see how this lane goes.
It looks like Janna and Vayne are falling out of the lane. I'm not quite sure what they're going for here. Could be another Gromp being taken down, as they have pushed that lane fairly effectively.
Yeah, as they go for the Gromp, they're not wasting any time. They're going to keep trying to get CS while they can. And, Janna and Vayne, it's pretty easy to get it because of how strong the shield is. So, they're just going to pick up the Gromp, a little extra gold, some more XP. They're going to come back to lane, and they're still really strong. Vayne actually does have a health pot onto the Tristana, so they can get pretty risky in this bot lane. Both teams, though, really have similar team comps, to be honest with you. Both teams have really hard late game scaling team comps with the utility just moved around onto the teams. I'm sorry I was unable to be a part of the champion selection and pre-game.
Not a problem. I had not really noticed how much AD is actually coming out from the blue side as well. I had noted the purple side has a huge AD team. They're going to be active in the ball lane. Vayne taking a little bit of pressure. The Flay comes out from Thresh. Lee Sin now in the ball lane. Going to change this fight around. Thresh should go down here, and First Blood does come out.
Lee Sin getting that first blood. The engage on Jax on top. Both some mana doing that though. Red is gonna heal up, but Jax is still doing really well against this Vlad. Not only he necessarily does well in, but he is doing okay. His teleport is not up yet. He may go back when his teleport is available. And then the CS will...
Yasuo comes in onto the Azir, avoiding the Shrimp Soldiers fairly effectively. We're going to see Jarvan 4 heading in the middle, looking to relieve any pressure coming from the Yasuo. Oh my, had not compared the farm numbers in the mid lane. Yasuo sitting up nearly approaching the 50 farm mark, while Azir is down about 15 farm below Yasuo at this point in the game. And of course, Jax up about 10 farm over the Vladimir, doing fairly well despite being harassed constantly. Though he has just recalled, does not yet have his teleport available. No, will have his teleport available now, but it appears he will run back out to lane. Vladimir opting to recall here as he catches up to farm almost with the Jax. Jarvan 4 also clearing out a sight ward into his jungle. Looks like the Raptor camp may have been stolen away from him. He clears out one last Raptor to get the reset on it.
Really, I really like how this Yasuo has a lead on this Azir early game. Yasuo not necessarily that strong of a champ due to all the changes to him, but he's doing really well CSing in the mid lane. We'll see what he tries to build for first. A lot of the Yasuo's low yellow make the mistake of going to Zeal in a static shift first, but you really want to get the lifesteal down first. You get a couple crit chance runes, and then you just get that lifesteal, and it's really hard to deal with him if he does get the crit. But he's really unsafe, so, and yet again though, back on topic, the Vayne and Janna just constantly getting this Gromp camp. They just have perfect control over this Gromp camp. They just keep going for it each time it's up, and it's really doing them wonders as they just keep getting that extra XP. Vayne is going to come back to lane with a Bilgewater Cutlass, while Tristana still only has a Doran's Blade. So, exciting match all around.
Tristana is sitting on about 1,400 gold right now. Hasn't backed yet.
Yeah, she needs to back. I think she'll back after she pushes up. The engage on top, though, Vlad choosing to go away. Not really pressuring this Jax as much. Jax really does not have a favorable lane here. And Vlad not pressuring him. Kind of weird. So, Tristana does choose to stay in the lane. I don't know if that's the right choice for her to do, but, you know, she can still keep the CS going, and when she gets back, she'll get her PF sword, or whatever she wants to build this game. In the mid lane, though, Yasuo taking a very large lead onto this. The hook goes down, though, on Janna. I don't think they're going to have enough damage to even retaliate. Lee Sin coming in for a second gank, misses
the flake comes through. Oh, Vayne getting a little more damage onto the thresh. The flash will come out. Looks like it's going to be an effective gank for Lee Sin in the bottom lane. Looks like Lee Sin will begin to recall from the lane. Vayne and Janna recently. And Tristana will finally recall here. Still has her health potion available, though. Vladimir going to come in onto Jax in the top and gets minion pressure back towards that turret, but I think that's not the situation Vladimir is really looking for. I mean, he's not as effectively able to harass Jax on his turn. It seems like Jax has been doing a great job of picking up these last hits.
Yeah, Jax is doing a really good job against this Vlad. I'm really surprised, you know. They're about the same skill level, I think, because, you know, it's still an amateur tournament, but when I play my Jax against Vlad, it's a really struggle, but he's doing a really good job getting the last hits, and he gets a lot of health pots, and he puts down aggression. I think Vlad gets a little scared over that aggression and backs off. But Vlad has finally closed this gap. We'll see if he goes back, as he does have the TP, and he's going to get that revolver. Now, right here is where Vlad's going to get really hard to deal with. But on the same note, Jax...
Oh, Yasuo comes back in onto the Azir. Azir going to try and punish him a tiny bit for it, but the exchange seems to be nullified in the mid lane. Apologize for cutting you off there, C3. Thought Yasuo was going for some action, but a whole lot of nothing there.
Yeah, he missed his... he went in with his dash Q combo, and because he did it at the rate he did it, he was unable to launch it out forward. He just did it in the AoE cone around him, but... Yasuo is still getting a huge lead on this Azir. I don't think Azir is just CSing that well. He may not be comfortable on that champion, and it's kind of showing. Yasuo does get the lifesteal item and the Zeal, so, you know, he's pretty deadly if he gets close. Azir looks like he's trying to build a Morello Nomicon in that mid lane.
What do you think of the Yasuo starting with the Vampiric Scepter as opposed to rushing the Static Shiv, going for as much crit as he possibly could?
I don't really like the Static Shiv rush. I mean, not that the Azir is probably making a lot of mistakes in the mid lane, but if he kept putting his pressure up well enough, Yasuo doesn't have built-in sustain, so he slowly loses the lane. And Blade of the Rune King is just such a good start because he just can't be peeled when he gets that. So normally that's the build now, as Yasuo has been nerfed over the patches. Just look at this damage coming down.
Jarvan 4 comes in for the gank, not quite able to connect the EQ combo though. Does get Yasuo back under wrist. There's going to be action in the bottom, and Lee Sin coming in for his... Is that a fourth gank in the bottom, and Lee Sin getting the ultimate back on that. This should be a kill for the Brooklyn. That will be their second kill of the game. Their second kill onto Thresh, no less.
Yeah, they got another kill. Jarvan is not really moving around this map. He hasn't really tried to gank any lane so far. No, Vayne getting very aggressive in that bot lane.
Placing gets the Q onto Azir, but Jarvan 4 coming in too. The ultimate up, but Lee Sin dashes to safety. The walls come down, but Azir might be able, will be able to finish off the Lee Sin. I feel it was a tick of Ignite finishing him
that
through.
Team is pinching them in though. Oh, Yasuo does not go up for that.
That would have been a 3 versus 2 fight. I'm not quite sure what Yasuo was thinking there. Azir comes back in though, gets blasted back by the Vayne. Can you secure a champion against that mid lane wall in the river? Or did Vayne actually blast her over that? I'm not quite sure with the way it was positioned.
Oh, this is such an interesting fight. It just seems like they want to get the action. Yasuo, nearly going in. I don't think he would have win.
Waiting for the death sentence here. Thresh opts not to throw it, though. I guess the team wasn't quite in range for it. Purple team looking to wrap back around. There's going to be a really contested dragon if it should go. There's going to be action in the top lane, though, as Jax finally returns lane. Looks like Vladimir has chunked that turret down quite effectively.
Yeah, right there, this is where Vlad gets really strong. He's got that Hextech Revolver, which just makes his sustain even more annoying to deal with. He just comes up, EQs you, you're like, well, he just took 10-15% of my health, I gotta go back. And, you know, Jax just can't deal with not having the sustain. He just doesn't have sustain to deal with it because he once you take Jax's health, he's just pretty much either going to use potions or just use his health regen, which is actually pretty pissed poor. Oh, we do have a hook though on Bane. Will the truth to go in on this? No, he does not. He did have his wall there, but I don't think it would have netted them a kill anyways. Looks like Red is going to go back by the Will of the Ancients, just increasing his sustain, his damage, his overall utility even more. I want to see what Jarvan wants to gank next, as he hasn't done too many rotations in this game yet.
I mean, he is onto the Raptor King. There could be heading either towards the mid lane onto that Yasuo again, or down towards the bottom. But again, we have not seen many Jarvan forecasts. I'm kind of surprised by that. He has about 15 farm over the Lee Sin. How do you feel that's going to affect their scaling?
It's going to... Whoa. Oh,
that Death Sentence comes out of nowhere, but does not connect.
Just barely missing that. Now, what was the question again? Sorry, I just like zoned out. Oh, wait, we do have a gank count.
Vayne comes in onto that. The Q comes in from Jenna. Lee Sin back in. The Flake that does connect onto the Lee Sin. The exhaust on the Thresh. Thresh will go down for a third time in this game. Tristana gets locked down against the wall. The top comes out from Tristana. She flashes back in though. What? Lee Sin getting focused, and that's a double kill for the Vayne.
I don't think she meant to do that. I'm sorry to laugh, but it was a funny play to see at least. I think she may have tried to flash in and try to get the Lee Sin under the tower.
She did flash in though. I didn't just see that wrong, right?
No, she did flash in. I think maybe she was trying to flash in, try to get the Lee Sin kill under the tower because he was under the tower, and maybe try to reset out. It would have been a nice play, but I don't think she had the damage to do it. So that was the only mistake there. Overall, though, really good gank for Lee Sin. He just keeps going in his bot lane, and each time it's successful. But we do, and in the top lane, Vlad manages to get the top tower. And so, Red Team just getting a lot of advantages across the board. Just, Yasuo's got so much CS right now. And it looks like he's going to be getting a static shiv here shortly. Vlad's going in, taking a lot of damage, though, from the Zir Sand Soldiers. This is not a place you want to be.
Vladimir coming into the mid lane onto the Zir. Does not look like he's going to be able to connect. Jarvan also waiting in the wing there. Zir looking to come back in with the J4. No EQ combo quite yet. Especially waiting for that Yasuo to begin to recall a pause will come in. I believe Yasuo may have just disconnected.
What?
And Yasuo says he's back. It looks like he actually didn't disconnect, just kind of left his keyboard and didn't bother saying anything first. They could have paused before he had to AFK, but instead just AFK, and the team's like, where do you go? Jarvan 4 does come in onto the Vladimir. Vladimir optimizes the pool, or utilizes the pool. Actually, the ultimate comes out from the Jarvan 4, but not quite enough to lock down these. So it does get his flash out of that, I believe. So as well as Lee Sin coming back, and Thresh also in him, looking for a hook, looking for a play. The exhaust comes out onto Lee Sin. He will ward hop away. The ultimate comes out from Yasuo, and Jarvan 4 is the first one. The Flay comes back out from the Thresh, trying to finish off the Lee Sin, taking huge amounts of damage right now, though. Does go down to the Lee Sin. Janna chasing down the Tristana, assisted by the Vayne. Looks she's going to hop out over the wall in the Dragon Pit, though. A great play by the Tristana, escaping that one with her life. Looks like it's going to be a dragon potentially for the purple. So they have 4 of their team members into the Dragon Pit. I'm not quite sure what just CC'd them there. Lee Sin down about 200 health, and they're trying to tank the dragon. Looks like Janna will be the one tanking Dragon. So Yasuo also in behind the Dragon Pit. Tristana jumps in, but Lee Sin does take down the dragon. Gets blasted back out of the pit by the Monsoon. Did that just happen?
I think did she do that, or did she jump back over?
I don't know if she rocket jumped in. The cooldown's a little bit longer. I looked away for a quarter second, and she was out of the Dragon Pit. It's time.
Because she got a kill. She killed Lee Sin.
Oh, okay, so she jumped back out. I was going to rewind it to rewatch it, but I think she did jump back out. Also, that's a top lane turret going down to the Jax. We've now evened out the turret score, with both of those top lane outer turrets being removed.
Yep, and one thing, still has to be talked about, though, is how far ahead this Yasuo is. He is not slowing down by any means. He's not getting shut down. He's going to have a Blade of the Ruined King pretty soon. He's going to be at 2 items core, and that's it's going to be really big for him. They're putting a lot of damage on this bot tower. Tristana's not going to be there for some time. They have to be really careful as Vayne has that red buff. Yet again in this game, we see the ward control coming out in the red team, as we see a lot of wards into the blue side jungle. Just really keeping the ward control well up with their team. Oh.
Get a report that somebody's mic may be a little bit quiet. Let us know, Twitch chat, who you having difficulty hearing. Is it me or is it C3? I think we were balanced out earlier on. My mic has adjusted up a tiny bit. Just turn myself up a tiny bit there. Gonna be action in the middle. Azir getting chunked down, almost going down instantly. Might escape that fight. No, does tick down to the degen from the Ignite, I believe. Going to be an 8-2 kills. Kind of Yasuo picking up the 8th kill for us. And they're looking at only a 4,000 gold difference, though. One turret going over to both teams. So Tristana and Thresh looking for action in the bottom lane. But there's going to be no action to be had right now. Jordan decides to exit that lane through the Travers, heading up towards his red buff, which is not. They're going to go for a Raptor. Can't, I believe, unless he heads directly into the mid lane onto that Yasuo. His extended fairly easy. However, Vladimir is coming in to assist the Yasuo right now. Vayne and Janna also making their way back into the bottom lane as the Tristana gets closer to the turret. Thresh is in range to us, and we could see some plays breaking out in the bottom lane.
We could see some...
Oh, Lee Sin in the wing. Has been spotted out. Tristana rocking his way, leaving Thresh all by himself. Tristana comes back in to blast Lee Sin back at the fight. Not going to be enough to save the Lee Sin, though. Lee Sin will go down here. That's a 0-5 Thresh. They are focusing this bottom lane so effectively.
Vlad has to be careful here right now, though.
Azir comes in to try and assist Jarvan. Jarvan does go down, but Vladimir will go down as well for it.
Meanwhile, though, Yasuo getting the nice wall there by Azir. Gets hit. Goes back over the wall. I think Azir could die here. We'll see what happens. Such a close fight to win while blocking the Tristana shot. Nice play there by both teams, but Yasuo, I think, got more out of it there. He was getting very big. Looks like he's going to be trying to finish up that blade. Lee Sin does get the kick onto Tristana, but does not want to follow it up.
Thresh and Tristana looking to re-engage that fight. Janna is in the wing. The death sentence connects, so a blind death sentence over that wall. The Thresh follows up. The Q comes out from Janna, locking down both the Thresh and the Tristana here. But they're going to pursue after Janna. Not seeing anybody else in the red team coming back on his Jarvan 4. Looking at him, but that death sentence will not go through. Unfortunate that he landed that first one blindly. I was kind of excited to see a second one come out right there.
Yeah, Tristana didn't choose to take the landing, which I think may have netted the kill, but overall, good. It was a nice hook. It was a nice attempt. You can see that they're still trying to make their little plays, but Jarvan has not done anything this game, and he's really struggling to counter the pressure from this Lee Sin. Lee Sin is definitely this guy. Another fight here in the mid lane. Can they get the Yasuo? He does get stunned. Is going to fall.
Yasuo does go down there. This could result in a mid lane turret, but Lee Sin coming in from the wing potentially. No, that turret does go down. Lee Sin heading towards that mid lane inner turret to try and keep that one alive. The push here from the Jax Azir being fairly effective. Jarvan Force coming into the wing, and is that a teleport coming through? No, that was the Azir ult. I mean, passive. Dark Corpse and his skill knowledge here. Red side coming in.
So that is a tower, though. A lot of people try to, forget that is a full-fledged tower, and they just walk right up to it. You don't want to walk up to a tower and take a hit. Not good. Azir has some really nice plays when he puts the tower there. It allows them to just constantly keep sieging that mid tower at a pretty safe distance. They do pick up another tower, though. Blue team, while down in kills, is taking control of the tower game. Baron has just come up finally, and Lee Sin looks like he wants to go in. Don't know what he thought he was going to accomplish there. Gets caught out and dies. Jarvan could get caught out though here. EQ's away. Will they pursue it? They do not. The tower from Azir does finally fall. He could have a skirmish here in the bot lane though. The hook does land on Janna. Will they choose to go in? No, they do not. Yasuo moving down. Red team is moving down. Dragon is up in 20 seconds. And I think both teams want to go for this. Red team has secured the first dragon. Looks like a spectator glitch onto that Jax. I don't know what that is. Looks like they're going to siege up the mid tower though. Will they get their third tower of the game as they're trying to clear all... wait. Oh no! That would be their second tower of the game. I forgot that the spectator counts as Zeus. The Jarvan EQ. Oh, the flash hook does land on the Yasuo. This could be a kill. Jackstone does get the kill. The Cataclysm goes in. Lee Sin does war hop out. One kill for nothing right now. But Dragon is up. Blue team doesn't seem like they want to go for it yet. They are rotating down there. Tristana is not there yet. This is effectively a 4v4. And red team is pretty healthy, but you have to be careful. Tristana finally moving down in the rotation. Lee Sin can seal this fairly easily. They do go in. They start the hook. Does land on Lee Sin. Flash getting a triple play. A nice play there.
Oh, he gets so low. This Monsoon comes out from Janna here. Tristana comes back, and I thought she had to kill the exhaust coming on Lee Sin, re-engaging onto the run. No, the Death Set is coming onto the Lee Sin. He does go down. Could be the first kill coming out here. Jax getting so very low. The entirety of the blue team getting so very low here. We have Vladimir and Vayne trying to do something. Vayne looking for some kills. She's just hitting 3-0-4. Been doing really well so far. Vladimir coming in direct on the turret, tanking the torch for the Vayne. We should see some kills coming out, at least in one direction. Vayne gets shut down, though, as Jax comes back in under his own turret. He does go down to the Vladimir, though. Vladimir somehow alive after taking all of those turret hits. Picks up a kill onto Azir. No, Azir finishes off the Vladimir. Janna will go down here as well. Azir coming back into this matchup.
This game is getting really intense. It seemed like Blue Team was struggling for a little while, but they are coming back hard. Yasuo hasn't done too much in the last few, and this Thresh, even though he was 0-5, he's hitting so many clutch hooks. Right there, just the triple play hook was just such a nice play, and Blue Team is coming back into this. Now what they need to really do is they need to keep this pressure up, as Tristana, Azir, and Jax late game are nearly unstoppable. So this is really turned out to be an exciting game. No dragon was taken.
Dragon is going to be re-engaged here. Lee Sin is in the wing to try and contest it. Vayne coming back in as well, while Janna and Vladimir come in from the base. We see Suo heading down from the upper half of the map, while Jax heads up towards the upper half. Descends connects from the Thresh onto Lee Sin, but engagement will not occur. Dragon does go down to the blue team. Is that there? Looks like the first Dragon stack going over onto the blue team. I guess we saw that first Dragon taken down around the 17-minute mark. I guess it was taken down by the purple side. We're now seeing a 1-to-1 Dragon score. About a 3,000 gold lead for Team It's a Prank on the purple side. Again, guys, this matchup is Team Manly Dude Manbro, guys, on the blue side with Team It's a Prank on the purple side.
The Azir tower does go out. Thresh hook does not connect there. Getting close here. The Azir tower is still there. You know, I got to kill another tower, even though they did just take that. Azir doing a lot of damage. A hook connecting again onto this Lee Sin with a hook magnet. This game, I think he wants that revenge. You know, Lee Sin just all game he's been nailing on the Thresh. And Thresh is getting his chance back. He's getting the hooks back on him. And meanwhile, though, Vayne did pick up the bot. The bot lane. It says the clear score is 3-4, but it is actually equal. It does count Azir's towers for the red team when you do down there, but it is actually 3 for 3 so far. And overall, really nice play by both teams. The blue team has been behind most of the game, but just recently it started showing that, you know, you can't bully us around. We're still in this. We still want to win this. So it looks like Lee Sin gets the hook on Thresh. Thresh hook does not connect. Goes a little aggressive. The Vayne. The nice wall there overall by the Azir. Blocking half the team up. No kills yet though. Vlad is trapped in. Does get hooked. Yasuo being able to re-engage with the Lee Sin. We'll see if 2 kills comes out.
Oh, the Monsoon coming through, disengaging that fight. The King for Lucio, but not followed up by the ultimate.
2 for 2 so far. There was another fight going on. Azir did pick up the kill on Vayne. So 2 for 2. You know, nice play overall, both teams there. Tristana trying to get into this game, you know, she doesn't really become a threat till about 3 items. She's sitting at almost 2 now. She's getting to that point where you don't want to, you know, you don't want to screw around with her, to be honest with you. She's just really strong after 3 items. You're going to have to change your focus, because it seems like right now the biggest threats are definitely Jax and Azir. Azir's got his Rylai's Namacon going, building a blasting one. He's hitting really big. But Yasuo is sitting on almost 100 CS lead onto the Azir. does finally get the IE, was building that item for a long time, so he just hit a pretty big power spike. But he does have to stay alive in fights to make sure that he does get that continuous DPS down, and there's a lot of CC coming out on the blue team. Someone flashed there. Who was that? Fresh accidentally flashes. Every player on the blue team has some form of hard CC though, so they have to, Yasuo has to be careful what fight he chooses. Tristana, I think, has her static shift when she goes back. Once she gets that item, she's going to be pretty deadly and should be able to sit pretty far as her range goes up and up as the game progresses. The blue team is sieging the mid tower.
Oh, that Q connects onto both Thresh and the Tristana. Red Time looking to engage. Lisa comes in from behind the ultimate. Onto the Azir. Azir flashing the Ignite is... No, Ignite not onto, but Vayne does pick up that kill. A 1-for-0 exchange for This could be what they're looking for. They could get some more picks here. They are up at 4,000 gold. I guess they do have an advantage. They pick up the kill onto Thresh as well, looking to continue growing. They can connect onto the Jax. Jax getting so very low right now. They will not finish up the kill as Jarvan 4 comes back in with the ultimate, flashes back out, trying to keep Jax alive. Jax sticking around a little bit longer. Vladimir utilizing the pool to try and mitigate damage coming in from that mid lane inner turret. Turret now hitting the main turret. Will go down to the 5-man siege from a team. It's a prank on the purple side.
Yeah, Lee Sin did a really nice play there. Kick the Azir, who's probably the biggest fight overall right into the team. They got the kill, and then they continued the chase as, Azir is the core of the team right now. Picking up that kill was really big for them, and it just makes their gold lead even bigger as they pick up that mid tower. Dragon is up in 1 minute. Both teams have one dragon, so this next one will give them that tower damage. They both have pretty good... actually, blue team has a better siege than the red team, but, they both want to get this siege, because the sieging is really what's going on so far this game. A lot of the fights are involved around sieging right there. Blue team tried to siege mid. They were really unable to, as the Lee Sin sneaking in from around kicks the Azir into the red team. It was a really nice play. Blue team going to pick up the Subtle Crag here for the Baron side. Very nice pickup for them is, it's pretty much a free ward. And it's a nice little movement speed buff if they want to move around and or fight in that area. But Tristana has gotten her static shift now. She has hit a pretty big power spike and expect to see a lot of damage coming out on her now. Red team sieging up the mid lane. Really good ward control coming out yet again from the red team. They have more wards on the map than blue team, and they have them in pretty good location. Red team last game had really good ward control too. Azir has his tower cooldown up, so we'll see how he uses his passive and see where he wants to raise up another tower. Looks like blue team is moving towards Dragon.
Oh, that Yasuo gets engaged on. The Q comes out from but does not connect. Lee Sin coming back in here. Could re-engage on Jax. Jax is going to engage onto the Lee Sin. Though teleport coming from the red side will be that's going to be a 5 versus 5 fight, potentially breaking out around the Dragon. But here, it looks like blue team was not quite willing to engage it. Dragon being engaged by the Lee Sin. Q will pull out the Dragon, trying to fight this as far away from that pit as he possibly. Dragon on a half, down to a quarter. Down very quickly. Lee Sin does secure the Dragon Azir. No Jarvan 4 into that Dragon. The ultimate comes out from the Yasuo. Jarvan 4 does get the huge amount of damage come back out onto the Yasuo. The Yasuo might go down to the Azir. Shurima Soldier does. No, he gets out of that. Thought he just went down, but it was just a visual glitch. The Yasuo ultimate comes out from the Azir. Vayne trying to kite this damage. Jax trying to come back in onto the Vayne. Tristana comes back in, picks up the kill onto Tristana. Rocket jumps a second time. As she does get the reset, tries to jump over this Yasuo, but does not result in a kill. Fourth Tristana, Yasuo picks up the kill. Also, going to be a 1-for-2 exchange here until Vayne picks it, making it a 1-for-3 trade. Jack's going a little bit too deep onto that Vayne, potentially. We now have 4 members of a team. It's a prank with only 2 defenders from team Manly Dude Manbro. What do you think they're going to try and set up for here?
Well, red team just got the Dragon. They'll probably try to siege his bot tower. I think they want to start getting the Baron pressure down now. They're definitely way stronger. The Yasuo is really, really strong. Seemed like a lot of hesitation in that fight. I think if blue team winning sooner, that fight would have been a lot better for them. Azir was just chunking them down. It seemed like maybe miscommunication, a little hesitation there. I think they could have won that fight and got a lot out of it, but the hesitation just slowed them down. The game is still, pretty big. It has a pretty big advantage towards the red team, but blue team is no way out of it yet. Blue team scales so hard that it's even hard to think of them even at 10,000 gold behind. If this game gets to 45 minutes, it's pretty much even. Just how strong the blue side champions are in that late game. Thresh may try to get the hook onto Lee Sin, may not be the wisest.
The Lantern comes out. Not quite sure what that Lantern was going for. Vladimir tries to come in here. We have 4 members. Is that a 5th member from Team It's a Prank in here? But there's Descendants does connect. The fight will be engaged. Anakin is getting it fairly low here. The Vladimir getting it fairly low as well. Lee Sin will be the first to go down in this fight, though. Going to be a 1-for-1 choice. Azir has gone down. Xana as well as Yasuo get the lead. This fight is going to go in favor of Team Manly Dude Manbro. As Tristana picks the quarter, will we see the pentakill announcement? No, just an ace. But still an impressive play there by Sean. They will engage onto Baron as well right here. Not quite sure they have the strength with only those 2 summoners to take down Baron right now, but they will try. No, they will disengage that fight. Their team not coming back in here at the moment.
I don't know what they're doing there. That was, I mean, miscommunication. They do pick up that fight, which was huge for them, but huge miscommunication coming out. They could have got, you know, mid and the Baron. Now if they don't get back, they could lose Baron control. That was really breakdown of communication there. Blue team definitely had an advantage that they did not even try to use. But right there we saw an interesting play. Janna went in, which kind of turned the fight after the Yasuo and I think Vlad died. Janna flashes over trying to make a play, but little did she know that her team could not get over that Azir wall, and she was all alone. Then Jax reinitiated with the Jarvan Cataclysm, got a double stun, which just allowed them to get a huge killing spree basically onto that Tristana, who now has the blade. So, Azir could get caught out here, flashes away. Lee Sin still wants to get the kick going, but the Thresh Lantern pulling away. Really good play by both sides, and like I said, blue team is never out of this game because they just scale so hard. Azir has his death cap, Rylai's, and he's going to do so much damage as we see constantly in these fights. Red team does know that they have the dragon up. I don't know if they want to go for this dragon skirmish though, as blue team has the numbers advantage. Yeah, you dealing with stuff, Dark.
Sorry, I'm trying to get our volumes adjusted. I just realized like how much quieter than me you actually are. Like I've been trying to get it adjusted the entire time, but I just realized like still like I'm 300% louder than you. So I've got myself turned down to about 40% here. Hopefully that does get us all sorted out here. Apologize, I've been a little bit distracted now. Twitch chat, as I'm talking here, I have made our volume adjustments once again. Let us know if I'm still way louder than C3. I'll try and figure out how we can get that. Just like I have my headphones turned down almost all the way, so he's not like breaking my eardrums. He's so loud on my computer, and I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because my Skype, like I can see it, is speeding really loud. But I put my mic closer to my mouth, maybe it'll help a little bit. But I'm looking at the stream. I'm about to cast over the stream. Don't want to cast over the stream. Okay, and then Jarvan engage on the Janna here. Jax jumps in.
Looking for the ultimate. The ultimate does come out, but not where I thought it was going. They do secure the kill onto Janna with it, though. Lee Sin being chased down. Jax trying to get the jump. Does get the jump. Waiting for a stun. No stun. Comes out. Vayne blasting Lee Sin back, and blasting the Jax back. And Lee Sin will hop away to save it. We have 5 members, though, of Team Manly Dude Manbro. Manly Dude Manbro. There we go. Mandrew, guys. Yeah, their names been tripping me up all night. Oh, the death set is not quite long enough to connect onto Vayne.
These names tonight, these team names. Still the legendary Team Dirtbag eludes me. Jarvan looks like he wants to invade, does miss the knockup. In a sticky predicament here, though. See what happens. And Camera, can you please move? Jax going in. And Flash, what is going on right now in this fight? I don't even know what's going on. Red does cool. I think he will die. A risky play by blue team, but they get 2 kills out of it, nearly getting Vayne. They're going to probably get the mid tower. This could be an inhibitor for the blue side here. You know, red team has had an advantage this entire game, but blue team, as I said earlier, just scales so hard. It's going to be hard to deal with. They keep trying to push too. It is 3v5 right now. Jarvan engages. Jax jumps in onto the Vayne. Lee Sin's kind of stuck in a sticky situation there. Does die. Will Tristana be able to pick up another kill? And Hook does go down. It is 2 for 1 right there. Will they be able to get anything out of it though? We will see. They don't have the minions right now. Yasuo is up, and so is Vayne, and Vlad will be coming up. I think blue team is going to disengage.
Tristana could be in trouble there. Oh, it looks like they do disengage that fight. The Yasuo comes back in here finally. Vayne and Yasuo trying to do a little bit of work here while the Yasuo tries to steal a red buff away from the red team. Take a look at the map. Blue team has picked up an advantage despite being down by about 1,000 gold. They're down by 2 turrets. They have picked up that mid lane inhibitor, which is, at least in my opinion, fairly huge for them.
Yeah, it looks like red team may try to go for this dragon now. Ooh, Azir could get caught out though as Vayne is moving in. Will he get back in time? Thresh is still has to go back. And they're going to probably pick up the third dragon for them. That's going to be a pretty big pickup. There was a crazy fight that just happened. I didn't even know what was going on. It was just so much over the wall and under the wall. Thresh.
Could be a fight on the dragon here. Thresh coming in there. Looks like it's going to cost him life. Vayne nearly soloing that dragon. Lisa coming in just in time to get a little bit of benefit to the Vayne. Thresh again does. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 situation right now. Looks like Team It's a Prank may be going for a Baron play.
I don't know if that'd be the right call though, as blue team can push up the mid lane right now as Vlad is top. I don't think they do have the Baron pressure to do it. Blue team is going to keep pushing up the mid lane. Seems like mixed calls here as they do start the Baron. Are they going to keep going for the Baron call, or will blue team push mid? This is going to be really interesting here. Lee Sin trying to go back. Like, huge miscommunication.
Oh, they will fall off. But I thought they were going to go for a 2-3 split, sending back the Yasuo and Vladimir intentionally defend those two Nexus turrets. But they don't take the Baron. That gap and them responding, I was going to say should have cost them. It looks like blue team will actually fall off of their mid lane advances.
Yeah, they had the advantage. And blue team only backed off because they were no longer doing. They probably knew they were no longer doing that Baron, and you know, blue team really needs to get some ward control out here though. They're so far ahead. They're gonna pick up that top tower though. Now they're rotating in the top lane. Thresh is out of place though, and he is under wards. Red team knows that Thresh is not there for this. Jax is way up in the lane. Azir is trying to stop them from moving in. Meanwhile, Jax...
Oh, Jax takes a huge one and it gets deleted almost instantly. The fight will continue. Seeing damage coming out from both sides. The Q comes up from the Janna. Will lock down the Azir. Azir will go down. It's going to be a triple kill for Vladimir, I believe. No, Yasuo picking up the last hit on the turn 4. Still a 3-for-0 exchange in that fight.
That'll probably give them Baron. That was a really sloppy play by blue team. Maybe they were up there with only 4 versus 5. And Jax was way far up the lane, and it was effectively, it's just really bad positioning by blue team there. And now they, Tristana going in though, does get the kill on Janna, gets knocked up, picks up 2. Will they even do the Baron now? That was a really good clutch play by the Tristana there, stopping the Baron and picking up 2 kills. Really good play overall. That was very, very nice. So blue team doesn't even lose a Baron in that. They still have the gold deficit, but the gold deficit has not stopped them this game. I think they just need to try to position a little bit better in the coming fights, and they can do very, very well for themselves. Tristana sitting on... Tristana is actually ahead of the Vayne, and you can see just there, able to stop the Baron by herself, picking up 2 kills, and just so much pressure by this Tristana right now. I think she's getting closer and closer to that level 18 where she just gets that, I think, 712 range. She just gets so strong.
Alright, taking a look back into this map, Jarvan 4 picking up a blue. I'm not quite sure why Jarvan 4 would go for that blue at this point in the game as opposed to handing it over onto his mid laner. Do you feel Jarvan 4 can really utilize blue well at this point?
Oh yeah, I gotta read this thing.
Yeah, no problem. I'll take over here for a little bit. C3 does have a brief issue to deal with there. I was aware of that. Thought he could get one more question before we started. Jarvan 4 looking to relieve pressure from the top lane, as there's a fairly large mini wave coming in from Team It's a Prank. Also, guys, let me know one more time, how is our volume? Did we get that sorted out? Am I still way louder than C3 here? I've turned my volume down to about 40%, but I am boosting my volume because my mic just sound cards. Anyways, we'll figure that out, as there's a little bit of a lonely action. Blue team potentially setting up for a Dragonflay here. Will take down the Scuttle Crab. No, will avoid the Scuttle. They are setting up for Baron Trax. However, it does engage onto Scuttle while Thresh clears out wards into that Dragon Pit. A decent play here. Red Team will be responding again. This is Manly Dude, Manbro guys on the blue side. Janna from the purple team. That is Team It's a Prank getting chunked down so very quickly. Monsoon comes out. She stops actually after potentially disengaging the fight. Vladimir forced to flash at the pool. Will come through as well. Dwarven 4 trying to continue the fight. While Vayne actually picks up a kill onto Tristana. Did not really see how that played out. Sorry, Azir picks up a kill onto Vayne as well here. The fights will continue. Huge amounts of damage coming out. Janna trying to stay in this fight. Still down to fair low. Damage coming out onto the Yasuo. Yasuo should be going down here, but has not yet gone down. Comes back in, does go down to the Jarvan 4. I believe his ultimate kept him alive a tiny bit longer there. Jax re-engaging on to the Janna. Lee Sin trying to get the shield on her, trying to keep her a little bit safe. The eco comes up from the Jarvan, not quite able to get the cubes up from Janna. Stopping the advance momentarily from the blue team after the exhaust comes out onto Jax. Well, Janna does go down. Lee Sin eats a hook and will go down. It was going to be, I was going to say an ace for the blue team, but Vladimir somehow surviving through that fight. Blue team will be sent up here for an inhibitor in the middle. They have 3 members of the team available to start doing damage, but only Vladimir is available to defend. Has been forced back into pit. The inhibitor will go down to Team Manly Dude, Manbro guys. And for C3 still needs to be louder. I'm going to check my Skype volume one more time there, guys. Make sure that I do have that at the position. It should be my OBS volume is maxed. My Skype volume, sound, no audio settings, microphone. I can turn my microphone down. That's going to adjust my volume for him, not for you guys. Like speaker volumes are maxed out. Wonder if it's not use selected speakers, use random speakers? I don't know. Alright, back to things at hand. Though looks like we had a little bit of a lull in the action while I was going through my settings here. Again, my OBS has my overall volume maxed. My mic is down at about 40% here. I can turn in-game volume down a tiny bit more. I've been hearing it alright coming through the stream. C3 should be a tiny bit louder at least than in-game volume sound here. Let's turn my master volume down. Let's drop it down to about 55. Let's go 55. Alright, also a dragon I thought being set up there, but I'm not seeing it get taken down. Looks like trying to try that for that by yourself, but may not have been quite strong enough to do so all alone. We are seeing the blue team look to relieve pressure from the mid lane, though they have super minions spawning to get pressure in the mid lane here, potentially. A bit of a team fight looking to be set up for here. Purple side coming out of the river under a blue team ward will continue down towards mid lane, being pursued by members of Team Manly Dude Manbro guys. Again, guys, this is Manly Dude Manbro guys on the blue side with Team It's a Prank on the purple side. Purple side coming back in towards the base. They have lost that mid lane inhibitor already per blue team, looking to siege back into that mid lane, get a little bit more pressure, potentially pick up some Nexus turrets for themselves, though they might spend their time a little bit better on the... Were you sitting there muted trying to talk again? Or are you talking about the Smurf reports coming in?
I alt-tab down, I alt-tab back in, and it shows the match history, so I know what team wins. I'm very disappointed. I'm very sad right now.
Aww. Spoiler, C3, you're fired.
Hey, man, this is an exciting game overall.
I'm seeing a blue team in the purple side base right now, so I'm thinking you're telling me the blue side wins. However, they could get ace here. Those Nexus turrets are still alive. The game does end in the next 3 minutes, though, guys.
I'm sorry. I'm just very disappointed I deal with this.
Oh, that's 4 members. 4 members. No, all 5 members of It's a Trap do go down. There's going to be a 40-second death timer. I think C3's prediction here is going to be a blue side victory.
Red team wins.
The upset. The invisible 6th player comes in, and the crowd goes wild.
But anyways...
First Nexus turret does go down. Second Nexus turret, being a focus here, will be going down momentarily. I apologize, cover the end of the game here, even though we know who wins this. Nexus down to half HP. Nexus still down at half HP. Down to a quarter HP. 4 members of Team Manly Dude Manbro guys sieging down to that, and we see that explosion animation. Kaboom. We have a victor.
Red team could have won there.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting an ace the way you came in. I was like, oh man, will they do it? Will they turn this one back around? But no. The blue team, that is Manly Dude Manbro guys, emerge victorious for a second matchup tonight in Not So Stock Gaming's amateur bracket tournament. I'm going to get that bracket posted back in the Twitch chat, take a quick look myself. Looks like we do have a round 4 opponent Waiting for Manly Dude and Man Bro guys to get their quarterfinals matchup started. What's up, C3? Alright.
Oh man, this account was so shared. There's someone smurfing in the secondary bracket.
Uh-oh. People throwing their early games to try and get prizing is definitely frowned upon. I'm gonna, just let Clan Ronsali know, and he will either get them replaced or simply eliminate them at this point. Apologize, guys. Our admins are mostly streaming right now. Me and C3, as well as Clan Ronsali, are our head admins here right now. Me and C3 do most of our streaming, most of our shoutcasting for you guys, while Clan Ronsali is sitting there cursing me right now because he has 150 people to manage by himself. Well, assisted by Good Hit or is Good Hit Bio? I think Good Hit's Bio, by Bio and Rygar. So that's 3 of them more or less dealing with every report that comes in. It's not easy. I did it by myself for the first few months. I still try to assist when I can, but I like to keep the stream quality as high as we can for you guys. So the more that me and C3 can be here, the more we can be shoutcasting for you guys, the happier I end up being. Also, looks like I have gotten my invite into our round of 4 game. Again, because we have a 6-round tournament tonight. Round 4 here is going to be the quarterfinals of play. We're going to get the invite sent out to C3 as well. Alright, looks like Kyrogen is actually a step ahead of me. Has that invite sent out to C3 before I even tell him. I was like, dude, I was predicting that one. Good job, man. You're a step ahead of me here tonight. Again, we are heading into round 4 of play. The quarterfinals, we are down to 8 teams, or will be, once every team makes their way into the quarterfinals. Still waiting for a few more round 3 games to conclude, but our matchup in round 4 for the stream this evening is ready and roaring to go. Waiting for a few more summoners to get into the lobby before we can get ourselves into champion selection. Again, guys, looks like we have 5 members from one team here. I'm going to assume that is Manly Dude, Man Bro guys. With a name like that, they've got to be early, they've got to be ready, and they've got to be strong, which we've seen them pull off at least the strong part so far tonight, and we're seeing them be early here, though. They didn't send the invites out to their opponents yet. Getting their own team in first. Of course, they're going to be a little bit early to the matchup, though. Early is relative, of course. And again, guys, we are heading into round 4. That is the quarterfinals of tonight's not-so-stock gaming amateur bracket tournament. This is Dark Corps, and I'm assisted for our shoutcast and everything by C3, and we have our admin team waiting in the wings should you need assistance, though I've just said that Clan Ronsali is probably going to buy a gun and use it against only me. I apologize, Clan Ronsali. I know you've got a lot to deal with tonight. I'm sending you so many people with so many problems. We apologize, guys, that, we do our best to identify any potential Smurf accounts coming into the tournament, but when somebody, actually plays at a silver gold level and then says, hey, you know what, I've got a diamond friend, why doesn't he play on my account tonight? We can't predict that coming in before the event. We can only see it happening as the event plays out, and we will remove those teams as soon as we find them. But again, guys, our matchup at hand should be free of Smurfs. I've seen the purple side, or the blue side, do fairly well, fairly consistently, but I'm not overly suspicious. I don't know if C3 is yet. They do have that bronze 1 summoner with... I thought they had so many more games than that played, though that must have been a different team with the bronze 1 with about 400 games, seeing only 34 on this one. Still, not too bad. Again, seeing 9 summoners into our lobby at hand for our quarterfinals here. And that's a 10th summoner into the game. We could have things starting up momentarily. Looks like Ari Loves You says they're ready. Somebody talking about Maple Story. What is this blasphemy? Maple Story. 2D side-scrolling. Is Maple Story side-scrolling? I think I've played it. I think I might have an account with around an hour or so logged in. I don't know. But again, guys, what we're doing right now is an amateur bracket tournament. Summoners between Bronze 5 and Gold 1 are valid to participate. That is their solo queue rating. That actually matters. We are heading into the quarterfinals of tonight's event. I'm looking forward to an intense matchup here. Hopefully it's going to be a great game. That last game was actually really close. Purple side had a lead throughout parts of the game, but blue team did come back, managed to win it. So they are heading into this quarterfinal game, while Team It's a Prank, unfortunately for them, was eliminated during round 3 of play. Looks like we're into champion selection. And the first ban will be Kha'Zix, banned out by Manly Dude Manbro Guys. Waiting on our second ban here this evening, and what has happened to my... Oh, I've just moved the bracket around. Okay, there we go. It's Hail Hydra Gaming on the purple side. Someone's getting name changed right now. Apologize, we missed that. Where are you, name? Name. Looks like the second ban will come out from both teams here. Gonna be Katarina, banned out by Manly Dude Manbro Guys. And the purple side, that is now Hydra Gaming, going to ban out Lissandra, followed up by a Lee Sin and an Azir ban coming through. Alright, and bracket update as well. Now Hydra Gaming. That, yeah, I really want to ban them, but they made it to the quarterfinals. They're going to get a swift and stern speaking to, but they are now known as Hydra Gaming on the purple side with Team Manly Dude Manbro Guys. On the blue side, seeing the first champion being hovered over here for Manly Dude Manbro Guys is going to be a potential Vi pick. Update stream, broadcast update successfully. We again, guys, this is round 4 of play with Manly Dude Manbro Guys on the blue side, and their opponents are Hydra Gaming on the purple side. Amumu is actually going to be the first champion locked in by Manly Dude Manbro Guys. Also, my Skype's going crazy. Hopefully, no more crazy problems. Alright, as I say, seems aren't smurfing. Looks like we may have additional issues coming up here into the quarterfinals. Just give me one moment to verify these situations here. Alright, looks like I had thought the bronze player was the one we had earlier on, and was that summoner with about 400 ranked games won, doing their very best to escape bronze. But it appears that the summoner Syrup Sipping, due to our recently instated rules that summoners must maintain 2 games in the solo queue during, 2 games per week in the solo queue, so 8 games per month. We're still determining exactly how we're going to enforce that, but with no games played ranked in the last 2 months, that definitely does not qualify. It's kind of sucks we didn't notice this before here. Gonna see if I can get a hold of, remember, C3. C3, there? I lost C3.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, can you try and add a member of the purple side and tell him just to drop Q?
Okay.
Because if we can get out before Q ends, we can actually get this fixed. Apologize, stream. Admin issues crop up occasionally. Sometimes it happens on the stream. We try to avoid making it a big deal, but again, it's going to be the second time that we're having a team disqualified from the stream, and we did have them win 2 games, however, 4 wins. I'm kind of embarrassed by that one. I'm sorry, guys, but we are going to head back into this game momentarily, just looking to see what we can do here, trying to get myself back into that bracket, see if I can contact Team It's a Prank. Maybe It's a Prank is still on Twitch chat. Come on, make me lucky tonight. Somebody from It's a Prank, please be on Twitch chat. Say hello, make my night. Otherwise, I will be finding your roster, telling you guys you have a second chance to play again here, potentially. I can add NS. Oh man, so many chat windows open. Going to be impossible to try and message people. And yes. Also trying to get us out of champion section here, guys. We've got about a minute remaining for us to do so. I'm going to quickly look up the team Hydra Gaming here, see if I can get WooCat onto my friends list. There we go. We are out. We are good. Alright, looks like I've managed to get a hold of Team It's a Prank. They're going to get their roster back together, get themselves back into this matchup. just gonna let the lobby here know what's going on. Apologize for our distractions here, guys. Alright, getting reports that Syrup Sipping has recent games. I have ranked 5. Doesn't matter, guys. It's solo queue. Alright, so we are looking to swap in team... It's a Prank. We saw them in the purple side. They did really, really well against this team in the last round, but we didn't see any Bronze Summoners on their team, which kind of makes sense. I mean, he could be a very strong Bronze Summoner who just hasn't played solo queue recently, but again, not playing solo queue means we can't accurately assess your current ranking, meaning that there's a stronger chance we have to act against you, which is unfortunate, but the way the League community works, people don't want to be honest. They want to lie. They want to get their prizing any way that they can. Whether that means they're going to lie, steal, cheat, or just beat somebody for it, they're going to do it. It's kind of like a... I'm not going to make that reference. Never mind. Again, guys, we are going to be heading into round 4 here momentarily, just waiting for It's a Prank to get their full roster together. I'm going to update the brackets here so that everything is officially fully official. Manly Man Dude Bro guys are being disqualified from tonight's event, and It's a Prank will be advanced in their place, especially with that being such a close game. I don't really feel all that bad about advancing a great team, even if being defeated, especially when they're defeated by a Smurf team, which always sucks, always gets me. Anyways, alright. Alright, I'm going to drop this lobby here. We're going to get this lobby reformed up with the correct teams in it. Going to advanced team. It's a Prank and make sure that is showing on the bracket. Again, I apologize for my my distractions here, guys. I apologize for our lack of viewer interaction at the moment. Just going to pull up a link to the rules here. 1 second. I mean, it is the first 4 lines. New rules take effect December 22nd. Semi-Pro will allow Masters. Semi-Pro and Amateur will require summoners to maintain active ranked accounts. Active accounts will have a minimum of 2 ranked games per week. I suppose I could have put solo queue into that. With everything being based off the solo queue, I thought it was obvious. I'm sorry if the wording was ambiguous. Yes, you are abiding the rules as Not-So-Slow Gaming enforces them, whether it is as they are immediately written or not. I apologize. We're all human, guys. Alright, getting the rules page posted into Twitch chat. Alright, I'm gonna get back to things here, just trying to get a hold of everybody. Apologize, I've been a little bit distracted. Let's see where we're at. Also, I need to message the correct team here. That is team... I don't think I remember their team on my friends list right now. Going back to the tournament page here, it's going to be team Hydra Game I need to contact here. Let's make sure we've got everything all sorted out. WooCat, I think I got added to my friends list. No. C3 did manage to get everything sorted out with them, though, to get them out of the lobby. Friend request, so many friend requests. Let's add the summoner WooCat so I can make sure I get an invite into our lobby, make sure everybody is... Oh no, back up to 300 friends. Time to purge again. If I had to remove somebody who is currently watching or is currently who does participate in our tournaments. I do apologize, guys. I just randomly remove people who aren't online when we're streaming in order to make sure I get everybody on my apprentice who I need to during an event. Try to avoid removing people I know are members of our admin team or our current participants, but occasionally, again, it does happen. Oh my, how do I only have so few people offline? I've got 113 on. There should be 200 of you offline. What is going on here? Alright, trying to add the summoner Woo Cat. The summoner of Hydra Gaming. Woo Cat. Oh, with a slash. What is going on, League? There we go. Hit that right. There we go. Alright, again, guys, we're going to be heading into round 4 momentarily. I'm doing my best to get everything figured out here. Alright. I apologize, guys. If an admin has already dealt with the issue you've reported, please don't message me in-game about it. It's a huge distraction. It takes more of my time away from all of you guys. I mean, it really does. Our job here is to make you guys all happy, and we're doing our very, very best to do that right now. And a lot of people are doing their very, very best to make it difficult. Cheating is cheating. Cheaters are cheaters, and I don't know. It ruins my experience. Hopefully it doesn't ruin yours as well. We really hope you guys do have fun with our Not-So-Stock Gaming amateur tournaments. We do this for you guys. I mean, so you guys have a chance to compete at the level you guys play at, but also in a semi-professional environment. We do host our open and our semi-pro bracket tournaments, where we have Masters and Challenger tier teams competing. You know what? We do a great job there. That's what I'm told by most people who play. Our amateur nights are the hardest nights on our staff. We have, you know what? We have a few more teams playing. We have a lot more rules that need to be enforced, because, I mean, again, there's only 200 Challenger players, or 200 Challenger accounts, probably between 50 and 100 Challenger players in North America, depending on how many of them are duplicate accounts into the Challenger tier. So there's only about 200 Smurfs that could potentially come into a semi-pro bracket tournament, while the open bracket, you can't Smurf at all because we allow any ranking. But with the amateur, there's Platinum, Diamond, Masters, and Challenger tier players. That is somewhere around 3 or 4 million people that can attempt to come into these tournaments when they shouldn't be playing, and just unbalance and make things unfair for everybody. And this is what we're trying to cut down on. I apologize if I'm ranting here, guys. I'm just trying to kill a little bit of time while we get everything sorted out here. I believe I added Summoner Woo Cat here. Yes, there we go. Let them know to form up the lobby. Alright. No problem, Augusta. It's just been a crazy night for admin issues. Everybody trying to message me when I'm streaming. And I'm like, guys, you know what? Tell us in Twitch chat. Send us an email. There's 3 or 4 other admins waiting to try and help you, or dealing with their issues and going to try and help you as soon as they're done with the issue they're currently dealing with. But I am not. I mean, as much as I am the CEO, I am the main person who gets the final say in a lot of things. I defer a lot of things to Glamour Sally and C3, because with 100, 200 of you here and one of me, as beautiful and sexy as I am, I'm not quite omnipresent, omnipotent, whatever omni you want me to be. I'm not. I may be your hero, but I am not your god. Alright, got myself into spectate, invite. I believe it was this guy, Anasis, yes. Oops, I typoed Anasis. There we go. Anasis. There we go. Alright, guys, again, we're going to be heading into round 4 of play here. Again, we do apologize for the delays getting this one set up. We had a bit of an issue crop up there. Apparently, I have not been doing as good of a job as I should be in verifying everybody's accounts before we started. That was one of the ones we probably should have noticed before things even started. They hadn't had a ranked game played in 2 months, which makes them an inactive rank account. It means that with our current rules, they're not valid to play. But we are getting the correct teams into the lobby, meaning we'll be able to go ahead with our round 4 quarterfinal game momentarily. Have another thing coming in here. Which team is this? I think we're okay still. Hopefully, it's going to defer to which team. I'm so confused right now. Oh, I can't type. That's why I'm confused. Okay, never mind. Nothing that's going to affect the stream here. Our admin team will deal with that one. I'm going to get back to things at hand. We are heading into round 4 here, the quarterfinals. We're going to have a team... something prank. It's a prank. It looks like they're setting up on the purple side, so we're going to swap these guys around. Let them know to swap sides. Again, let's double check the bracket, make sure I'm not telling them to swap sides when they don't really need to be swapping sides. Yeah, it's a prank. Should be the blue side with Team Hydra Gaming as the purple team in this matchup. So these guys will need to make sure they're on the correct sides before we start the match. Though if they don't end up on the right sides, it's not a huge deal. I understand it does occasionally happen. But we're getting our matchup started here. Uh-oh, somebody says they can't log in.
So that means I get to be put on their team. Let's go.
Alright, C3 getting the takeover. Alright, there's 2 slots. Let's move up. Here we go.
Gold.
Oh, I'm showing Masters. I'm really silver, I swear. Alright, I'm gonna move myself back down into the Spectre slot. And again, guys, how is our volume now? I'm gonna take a quick second since we are between games to try and just listen to the stream sound. Ooh, I'm loud. I'm nice and loud.
Let me just verify summoners before we play this.
Yeah, C3, you can take your time going through these accounts if you'd like to. Again, guys, we do our best to try and check as many accounts as we can, but we had 50 teams registered tonight. 50 times 5 is 250 people who would have participated had everybody checked in. Of course, we're allowed up to 4 substitutes as well, so that's 9 times 5, which is around 400 people that could have signed up for tonight's tournament. We, with 5 staff members right now, I guess we have technically 17 people, I think, overall that work with us, but we average 3 or 4 people around a night for each tournament. So again, with that many people, we can't verify every account in a timely manner, so we do our best to just verify against people we know have participated in the past and have been proven to be smurfing. So we do have a ban list of about 200 players right now that we've been building over the last few months, and we check against that first, and then we try and check and make sure that there's nobody outside of the actual ranks. We'll check 1 or 2 members from each team before things come in. So if you notice a plat member or a diamond member, you know what, if that team checks in, we're going to let them know, you know what, it's an amateur tournament. There are rules. You guys can't field these summoners. If you can't field substitutes that are in range, you know what, you're going to be disqualified. But again, we can't check all 9 summoners from every team before every match, the way things are currently set up. But what is this? Happy Kwanzaa. Alright, cool. Thank you, Stealth. Arnos23. I have been summoned a gift. It is a... I don't know what it was.
Turtle.
I'm so confused. It was a treasure chest, but it didn't show me what it was. What have I just gotten, Stealth? What's going on?
You got a summoner icon.
Oh, a summoner icon. Alright, let's check this out. I don't see... I'm so confused. Is it this awesome-looking Poro thing? I can check my gifting history, I suppose. Hope it doesn't leave the lobby. It will keep me in the lobby. Let's see. Purchases? No. There's got to be a gifting history. There's purchases or the gift show. There we go. View my gifting history. Yes, it was the cool Poro icon. That is quite awesome. Thank you again, Stealthamos23. Okay, guys, just waiting on one more summoner here. We're heading into round 4, a quarterfinals game, and with the delay we've had getting this quarterfinals matchup started, looks like all of our other quarterfinals are ready to go. Yeah, we've got 6 rounds of play tonight. We're in round 4. Normally this would be the semifinals, but this is the quarterfinal round, as we do have just so many teams playing in tonight's amateur tournament. Need to build a Gundam. Oh man, build me a Gundam. Real size or Riot? Life size Gundam. Again, guys, we're going to be heading into round 4, but I'm going to update the stream title here, as we're actually going to be having It's a Prank on the blue side versus Team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. It's a prank. Alright.
Is it? Is it all a prank?
I don't know. Something's a prank. Not quite sure what. Waiting. Hey, some synergy from these icons once again coming through from both teams here tonight. Purple side with their... I don't know what that icon is, to be honest, and the teddy bear from the blue team. There we go, a fifth summoner comes in. It's going to be Shape Nakth on the blue side as their last summoner.
Yay. Only verify. Alright. Yeah, the Azir band coming out, Lucian band, Lee Sin. They're just nailing these bands pretty quickly this time. They're not
Yeah, we've seen bands going really, really fast tonight. Also, C3, would you mind covering this champion selection for me?
Yeah, sure, 1 second.
Alright, so I'll cover the bands here, and then C3 will take over momentarily, so I can take a quick break here. I've actually not gotten away since we started. I've been going for almost 3.5 hours here. I just need to refill my water, run to the washroom. The last band is going to be Janna. I mean, we have Azir, Lucian, Kha'Zix banned out by the blue team with Lee Sin, Yasuo, and Janna. Banned by the purple team. Vi actually going to be the first champion.
Yep.
Locked in by It's a Prank.
So, whoa, looks like we could see a Fiddlesticks jungle coming out. Pretty strong jungler in the current meta right now. See exactly what happens here. Oh, the Maokai getting picked up, so Maokai... So, yeah, they pick up the Maokai Fiddlesticks. Really good cut. They work really well together, as Maokai can set up a fight fairly easily for Fiddlesticks, and or the other way around. Thresh coming out again. I'm pretty sure they played Thresh in their last game. Yeah, they played Thresh in the last game. We saw some really nice... Wait, no, that wasn't... He didn't play Thresh. I'm very confused. Did he play Thresh? Oh, I gotta look it up now. No, he played Janna. So instead, going for the Thresh Corki, completely changed team comp around. Getting the Yasuo and Lee Sin Janna bans pretty much just automatically changed the team comp around. Get to maybe see a Caitlyn picked up here, as we saw earlier. Is pretty effective in the early game, but does not really scale all that well. Does pick it. We'll see if what they do for the next pick. Probably support mid of the two roles open. We'll see if they... But we'll see what they pick here. It could always be the support Fiddlesticks, though. Coming in here. Looks like Zed being hovered on, probably for the mid lane. They have a lot of AP, so Zed would not be a bad choice at all going in AD mid, as they do have the Fiddlesticks and Maokai top. Still being hovered. Will probably be locked in. A pretty good team comp they're building here. So far, they have the all-in potential and really good consistency with the team so far. The Vlad, they did play Vlad last game. Let's see if they go for the Vlad this game, and they do. They do lock in that Vlad. So we're going to get to see that Vlad top lane again against the Maokai. And we'll see with the last pick, which will be a mid. He has played Yasuo this entire tournament. Yasuo was banned out this game. We'll see what he picks up instead of that Yasuo hovering over nothing. LeBlanc instantly locked in, a very strong pick. Oh, second, guys have to deal with an issue. And it looks like it's going to be locked in here with the Braum. Get to see some Braum play on the purple side here. Really going in with kind of a team that's going to be all around Fiddlesticks. Really a Fiddlesticks eccentric team comp versus a little bit of everything on the blue side. It's going to be really interesting what both teams do, as they're both pretty good in team fights. But I think Blue's team wants to get a few more skirmishes than Purple team. You got to be careful with the Fiddlesticks and Maokai combo, as it is so devastating, as Maokai can just pick a target, lock him or her up, Fiddlesticks goes in and locks everyone up. So overall, looks like everyone's going to get locked in here. Summoner spells are locked in. We got, I think, a mirror match in terms of summoners. Yes, we do. Everyone is. No special summoners, no ignite on the top lane. Got the teleports. It's going to be really interesting how these games go. Got to really watch this mid lane, though, as they're both assassins and they're both very strong. And I think whatever mid lane wins really just controls the game, as assassins tend to control the game fairly well. Moving into this, we got 2 minutes until the spectator delay is over with. So the blue team, which did advance due to a smurfing disqualification or a ranked game disqualification on the other time, does advance. They did have an extremely strong showing, but they pretty much just lost due to team comp and or potential smurfing. I think that they'll do very well with their team comps that they have this game, and they can fare well against this red side team. Fiddlesticks is going to be pretty hard to deal with, though, as they don't have too much to get away. They at least they have the Flay, which is really good against them. But what's really going to be key is the Vi. Vi is very good, if you place wards right, of stopping Fiddlesticks ults and starting nice engages, as most of the blue team can get to wherever they want and gap close fairly easily, all except Vlad. He's the only one without a potential gap closer, and he can't really get over the walls, as a Thresh, Vlad, LeBlanc, a Thresh, Corki, and LeBlanc can easily scale over a wall.
Alright, I have returned to apologize there, guys. Just had to refill the water and such. Had to take a quick washing break, but I am now back to about 45 seconds of spectator remaining, and Twitch chat, of course, exploded in my 3 minutes of absence. The good hit is doing his best to try and deal with that one. Alright, and taking a look down these team compositions. So it's going to be a Caitlyn Braum bottom lane for the purple side. I assume that C3 already covered most of this, but going to go over it quickly once again as we have a few seconds left of spectator delay. Zed in the mid lane, again, for the purple team with Maokai top and a Fiddlesticks in the jungle. The blue side's team composition will be a Corki Thresh bottom lane. I believe they have Vladimir in the top lane with LeBlanc for the mid lane and Vi in the jungle. Of course, I have run out of spectator time to try and go through this, but as we get into the load screen here, I'll be able to cover things a tiny bit more.
Yay, loading screen, and that means it's time for Trims and Skins.
My favorite part of the game.
Is it? Trims and Skins is your favorite part? You just sit here and you're like, man, I can't wait to see all the Trims and Skins today.
I know, right? Oh, we have an all-gold team from the purple side. A mainly silver roster here from the blue team.
Red team wins. Both.
Yeah, looks like they have all their skins too, though. Fiddlesticks, no skin, I guess. LeBlanc, Corki, Thresh, and Vi. Oh, there's only the marquee Vladimir, who last game I actually mistook for a potential Karma in the game. I'm not quite sure how I made that association.
He had Soul Stealer Vlad last game, didn't he? That means he downgraded his skins. I'm disappointed. I'm pretty sure he had Soul Stealer because there was a green pool that I was seeing, I thought. Unless that was an earlier game, I'm just getting really confused.
I don't know, I'm hearing the in-game sounds. I'm looking forward to us getting on the Rift. There we go. We have the Rift while we're still in that 15-second time. I'm going to get the scoreboard reorganized here, get Who's the jungler? Going to be Vi versus Fiddlesticks. Top lane, Vladimir versus Maokai. Mid lane is Zed and LeBlanc. Bottom lane matches are Corki Thresh versus the Caitlyn Braum pair. Scoreboard now organized for everybody. Blue team setting up to make their way for a potentially aggressive play. They do have all 5 of their team members heading into the bottom portion of their potentially setting up for an invade. Purple team looking like they could go for something. A number of paints coming out towards the entrance to their blue buff camp. Zed has spotted out the Vi, has spotted out the remainder of the team, connects a little bit of poke onto Vi as well as LeBlanc exits that fight. However, Vi comes in, does not connect on the Zed gets one on attack on the Dazzling Scout, will connect on Zed. Zed might gonna hit flashes out, trying to maintain his safety. Braum and Fiddlesticks trying to come in to us, and Caitlyn not really respond to that all that quickly. Maokai still up in the upper half of the jungle, not going to try and contest the invade coming out from the blue side. Again, guys, this is team It's a Prank on the blue side with team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. We are in the quarterfinals of a play here this evening. Looks like the blue side, that is It's a Prank, will fall off of their early game invade initiatives. They tried to pick up the kill, but were not successful against the Zed. They did get his flash, however, meaning he won't have flash as he enters into the lane, a little bit more susceptible to early game ganks. It appears that Vi will be setting up for the Krug camp start here. Going to be leashed by the Corki Thresh pair, while Fiddlesticks, I believe, is going to start in the Gromp camp. Looks like Braum and Caitlyn are actually sitting in lane, as opposed to in the side of the jungle to leash this. Caitlyn utilizing her ranges. Braum, I'm not quite sure what he's going for. Gets a Q off and begins heading directly into lane. Fiddlesticks starting with the leash, I guess, has enough sustain that it's not really going to matter. He doesn't get a strong leash from his team. Vladimir and Maokai both looking to enter this top lane. Looking to get their first CSs here. Vladimir has not yet picked up his, while Maokai has gotten one. Looks like every other lane will be fairly active. Vladimir looking like he's going to have a little bit of trouble getting into range here. Maokai picking up the first 3 meters. Vladimir finally getting one as he's potentially looking to lock lane or let Maokai push his lane a little bit, having a little bit of an easy time farming out under the turret or waiting for level 2 and 3 before he has his full kit available to really come into his own here. Hopefully Maokai doesn't get too much of a lead into the top lane. Also, speaking of lanes, Caitlyn gets a little bit of poke onto Corki, seeing him down about a quarter of his health. Gonna throw a little poke back at the Braum. Braum misses his poke back onto the Corki, though. Gonna be a little bit of action coming in from the Vladimir. Vladimir trying to get caught up with the Maokai, still sitting fairly defensively, and then still not really coming into farm. I'm not quite sure what's going on. There's going to be action still in the lane. Caitlyn doing a decent job here. Is nearly double Corki's farm as well. Here sitting 12 to 8 in the mid lane. Things appear a little bit more even. Both LeBlanc and Zed going at each other, going at their minions as much as they can. Now Fiddlesticks into the upper half of the map, going to walk past his red buff, go directly for the Krug camp there. Potentially coming back for his red buff as his smite comes off cooldown. I believe he's just utilized smite. The cooldown on that really not that long. Looks like Maokai having a little bit of problem in the top lane now. Vladimir finally catching him in farm, getting huge amounts of damage onto Maokai. The Desmond comes out, connects onto Caitlyn. That's exactly where he was going for with the flake. The 90 caliber net comes through. Caitlyn just above half health after that fight. Thresh down to half health while the poke comes out from the Braum. We see a mustache extend all over that Thresh. Caitlyn and Braum reaching level 3 before the Corki Thresh pair could try and make a play here, but Corki and Thresh are under that bottom lane outer turret. Not going to be a whole lot of damage that can come out onto them. The poke comes through from Braum, but does not connect, sliding directly between the two blue side team members. And again, guys, this is team It's a Prank on the blue side with team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. As we approach the 5-minute mark of the game, we have not yet seen first blood come out, and looking down the scoreboard, things seem to be slightly in favor of the purple side as far as farm goes in the mid and bottom. And there's going to be action in the top lane. Fiddlesticks coming in for the first real gang thing. Vi ever picks up first blood in the mid. The camera not even caring that that's going on, apparently. Zed does go down, that the first kill goes out to team It's a Prank on the blue side. However, Vladimir almost goes down in the top lane as well to the Fiddlesticks Maokai action. It's going to be a 1-4-0 kill score at this early part of the game, seeing about a 400 gold lead for our team It's a Prank, despite them being down in a farm in every lane. Not a huge divergence, but down at least 1 or 2 CS, except in the middle where LeBlanc has finally just caught up with Zed. That gank from Vi in the middle lane, giving them exactly what they does himself, but does not connect onto the Caitlyn. She 90 caliber nets back into safety. Corki looking to push minions directly onto that bottom lane outer turret, though going to be fairly successful. The Braum coming gets a little bit of poke back onto the Thresh here. Braum coming in onto Thresh does not connect. The Lantern does come out from Thresh, trying to keep him safe. A ward is into that bottom lane bush from the purple team. Looking like a little bit of a stalemate here. Both Caitlyn and Corki doing their best to farm. Corki's actually caught up to farm Caitlyn, despite being down, I believe, by 10 farm a few moments ago. We are approaching the 5-minute 3-second mark, and Fiddlesticks coming in for a gang. The moment has been spotted out by a blue side ward. So many careful pings coming through. They're waiting for more poke to come out from them. The poke has connected onto the Thresh. The second one comes out. He has been sold. The flash will come out. The Fiddlesticks not quite able to get in range. Is not level 6 yet. Has spotted out that blue side ward, or been notified of that word. However, while I'm distracted by my mispronunciation, Thresh and Braum, as well as Caitlyn, secure that kill on to Thresh. Gonna be the first death on the blue team, going over into the bottom lane here. Gonna be acting in the top, into the mid lane as Vi comes in front of the gank. The flash does come out from the Zed. LeBlanc potentially engaging a little bit too early in that play. Braum coming back in the bottom, assisted by the Caitlyn. Fiddlesticks looking to recall. I was going to say after taking down the Gromp camp, but it does not appear that he was succeeded taking down Gromp camp. No, he did take down the Gromp camp. Okay, Dark Corpse, crazy. Again, guys, we are in the quarterfinals matchup of tonight's amateur bracket tournament. We currently have Team It's a Prank on the blue side facing off against Team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. So far, we are 1-1 with about a 100 gold difference between these two teams. Looking into lanes, a 1 farm difference in the top lane, a 2 farm difference in the bottom lane. But Zed has picked up about a 10 farm, no, a 7 farm lead over LeBlanc. So a full wave of minions in his favor. But LeBlanc has gotten an assist on Zed. The kill did go over onto Vi, but still a great play into their mid lane. There's going to be more action in the lane. LeBlanc chunking Zed down really effectively. Her leash ever connects onto me, and not quite where she was going for with that one. Vladimir coming in for a little bit of action into the top lane against Maokai. Maokai connects some poke onto Vladimir. Vladimir gets a little bit of poke back onto Maokai there, keeping himself fairly healthy. Looks like he has a slight advantage in the top lane here. He is even in farm. No down by 1, no kills, of course, into the top lane. Yet Vladimir trying to zone Maokai off the farm. Maokai looking for a sapling onto Vladimir here, potentially. Not seeing that sapling come out where I would expect. Vladimir getting a little bit more poke out on those, healing himself back up with his kit. He is fairly effective at sustain lanes. However, Fiddlesticks comes in to top, and Maokai comes in full hand. Vladimir has been feared by the Fiddlesticks, will run through the leash. The pool will actually negate the leash coming in for Fiddlesticks. A little bit more damage coming through the leash, not coming out at the same time. A little bit of poke coming in from the Fiddlesticks, from Vladimir, trying to keep himself healthy against the Fiddlesticks. Again, seeing the blood be sucked into Vladimir, giving him a little bit more vigor. Poke coming out from Corki in the bottom, and Caitlyn responding with an auto attack back onto Corki. Looking into this lane, we are seeing Caitlyn pick up about a 10 farm lead over Corki, though I was going to say no kills in the bottom. Caitlyn has picked up that 1 kill onto Thresh, the gank from Fiddlesticks being quite effective earlier on in the game. Looking like Braum and Caitlyn may go for a ward into the the blue side. Tribush Maokai also being left alone and stopping. No, not being left alone. Vladimir is there. Not quite sure what I was thinking. There's going to be action into the mid lane. Zed trying to juke his way to safety. Ignite, ticking him down. He has about 50 health. The ultimate will come out, trying to keep him alive. Kind of go back in. I don't know. He does go down. They're going to be the second kill onto Zed in the mid lane. Vi focusing Zed fairly effectively. Again, seeing him now 0-2, while LeBlanc is now 101. Vi opts not to take that second kill for herself. Looks like she actually didn't get an assist either, only really scaring the Zed, not getting any skills or damage onto him. Caitlyn going for the poke onto Thresh, getting an auto attack at maximum range, more or less. Thresh going to come back in, trying for a death, and especially not seeing him get really into position. I thought he was going for it, but doesn't actually come out. Level 6 does come out for the Corki and the Thresh. Caitlyn and Braum are both level 6 as well. We're going to have level 6 all the way across the board. In the top lane, Maokai and Vladimir have both reached 7, while LeBlanc is going to be the first champion to level 8. Zed going to be a tiny bit behind her with those 2 deaths onto him. Alright, back to the game at hand here. Caitlyn getting a little bit of poke onto... I'm not quite sure what that was. That was a Yoral snap track, actually, going off onto Thresh. He either misstepped or was just simply looking to clear so Corki wouldn't step onto it during an engagement. Second Yoral trap does come out. Thresh going fairly deep against the Braum. Caitlyn gets a little bit of poke, but gets poked back down fairly effectively as well. Looking down this scoreboard, we're seeing still a fairly even game here as we've just reached the 10 minutes. The Lantern comes out looking for a gank at the moment. Vi has come down, Thresh giving that one away. Vi comes in full ham onto Braum. The ultimate has come out, locking down the Caitlyn. The Flay as well as the box comes through from Thresh. Caitlyn down to 100 speed. Caitlyn flashing out, has maintained her life through that fight. Corki taking a turret here, down to about half. It's going to be ganked from Fiddlesticks into the top lane. Vladimir taking huge amounts of air, flashes back over the Maokai. Fiddlesticks pulls out, trying to get away safely, but he does go down to Fiddle. Play me a song, Fiddlesticks, a sad, sad song with your fiddle. Now a 2-4-2 kill score. Red team picking up the lead here by only 100 gold, though. The blue side is going to take down that bottom lane outer. That was the first turret of the game going down at the 11-minute mark here. We have not yet seen any dragons removed from the map by either team, though. Alright, back to things at hand, guys. Vladimir coming in onto the Maokai. Gonna not really get too much action there. Fiddlesticks gonna be 1 versus 2, and now Vi gets the CC, and he's gonna flash out. All the leash comes out from LeBlanc, and she will pick up that kill. Thought Fiddlesticks was out safely, but no, not quite. He does go down there. Now a 3-2 kill score in favor of Team It's a Prank. Again, guys, this is round 4, the quarterfinals. We have Team It's a Prank on the blue side, with Team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. It's a Prank has taken down their first turret in the bottom, picked up 3 kills to Hydra Gaming's 2. They're doing fairly well, so I have about a 1,000 gold lead at the 12.5-minute mark here. Maokai taking huge amounts of pressure on the top lane. Vladimir still full health. You're going to see 3 members of Team Hydra Gaming in the mid lane. Looks like the Scuttle Crab will be initiated on. Thresh nearly being initiated on as well. There does escape that without taking any kind of damage. I'm seeing only 1 member of the team down around the track, but 2 members of the red team around the track. But Caitlyn does stay in the mid lane. I thought they were going to go for some dragon, but it looks like they will not. The exhaust comes out onto Fiddles as well as the Vi ultimate, and Corki getting the Gatling gun through. Fiddlesticks will go down. Now a 4-2-3 kill score. Looks like actually mixed a kill going over onto the purple side. However, Vladimir picks up a 3rd turret here. I missed a 2nd turret going down as well. That's now a 3-0 turret score for Team It's a Prank. A 20k to 17.5k goal score, nearly a 3,000 gold lead for Team It's a Prank on the blue side. Again, guys, it's a prank on the blue side with Team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. We are in round 4, the quarterfinals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. I hear action. I apologize, I'm not looking at the screen currently. Looks like the Dragon has actually been engaged. Vladimir, I apologize, not Vladimir, but Zed looking to come in 2 contested. Not going to come in time. Fiddlesticks comes in with the ultimate. Everybody on blue team so very low. Vi goes down. Fiddlesticks goes down in exchange. Caitlyn and Braum coming. The ultimate comes out from the Braum onto Church on, I believe that's Vladimir. Yes, Vladimir will go down LeBlanc, flashing out of that fight as her, I think her ultimate or her distortion, her W, I mean her Q. Oh man, my kit knowledge showing here, guys. Has to flash out of that as she distortions in an awkward manner into that fight. Does survive after the flash. They're coming back into the mid lane. Purple team looking for their first turret here. I believe should be successful. However, it looks like Corki and LeBlanc are going to try and scare them off. They have lost. I mean, the second wave will be coming. If they can clear this wave out quickly enough, They could get the turret, but LeBlanc is there. Corki is looking to recall. Vi coming back lane. They're not going to have enough damage to take down this mid lane outer turret right now. LeBlanc ever taking a little bit more poke as Braum comes in with that. Vi coming full ham on the Caitlyn. Maokai trying to engage onto the Vi, becomes fairly successful. That gets her down only a little bit of health, but stops her advances against the Caitlyn, who has gotten fairly low. Caitlyn and Braum both activating health potions here as they look to exit the mid lane, head towards their inner turret and begin to recall. Alright, I apologize for my silence, guys. Looks like a pause has come out, so I didn't really miss any of the action. I was just confirming my admin team was still there, still available, still doing what they do. Looks like they're just so busy doing what they do that they're actually having time to respond to me as much. And they're like, dude, Dark, give me a sec, I'm on this. Alright. Alright, guys, we got this. Looking into the game at hand, though, we have a 6-2-6 kill score. A 3-0 turret score, however, is resulting in a 3,000 gold, no, a 2,300 gold, so closer to the 2,000 gold mark in favor of Team It's a Prank. Again, the blue side doing fairly well so far. The purple team is not going to give up. They've maintained an even kill score despite losing 3 of their turrets. I mean, the 3 outer turrets give the blue team a little bit more leeway here, a little bit more pressure into the jungle, but those inner tier turrets are what you really want to take down, as well as the inhibitor turrets, of course, giving you even more pressure onto your opponent's side of the map. Losing just your outer turrets isn't really the end of the world. If your team can group up, get a few rotations, they can quickly eliminate those 3 outer turrets from the blue team and even things back out here. I believe dragons are currently 1 dragon to 1, though I could be mistaken about that. I'm seeing only the 1 dragon on the blue side. I can't exactly move my mouse around it and see how many dragons the purple team has right now. Seeing Corki reconnect here, looks like that could have been what caused the pause. Corki disconnecting from the game. Alright, the pause timer has ticked down. We are back into action. I apologize for my distraction, for my silence here, guys. Looks like Twitch chat still going awesome here. I apologize. I'm not able to read Twitch chat while I'm trying to watch the action here. I believe our admins are on that as well, though, guys. I will try and take a moment to get through all those matches as I can. We're going to see Caitlyn and Braum trying to get some pressure into the mid lane here. Contested by the Corki and the Thresh, as well as LeBlanc coming into the mid lane as well. Fiddlesticks looking to take down his red ripple. Maokai returns into the top lane. Taking a look at that top lane matchup, Maokai's actually been doing really well against the Vladimir. Vladimir has about a 4 CS lead, both of them with no kills. Well, Maokai has not gone out. Vladimir has been taken out twice so far in the matchup. Taking a look down the scoreboard, 3 members of a team Hydra Gaming with no deaths. Their bottom lane pair doing very well, as well as their top laner. These 6 deaths being 3 apiece from both Fiddlesticks and the Vladimir across the blue side. It's been a little bit more spread out. Vlad, I apologize, the Fiddlesticks and the Zed from the purple team. I don't know why I keep calling Zed Vladimir, but I do. On the blue team, the Vladimir and Thresh, both with 2 deaths apiece, while Vi and LeBlanc have gone down once. Corki, the only summoner who has not yet been eliminated from the map, even momentarily. We'll see if he can maintain his flawless score, as well as the other 3 summoners from the purple team maintaining their flawless score, or if they will be taken down at some point in tonight's matchup. Fiddlesticks with the ult on the Corki. Corki goes down to the Caitlyn, though. I thought Fiddlesticks would have picked that one up. Vi trying to come into range to contest with Corki, but not even able to get there. Gonna make the smart choice and not come into that fight. Grabs a lantern tossed out by the Thresh. Looks like Maokai could be re-engaged onto you by Vladimir. Vi also in range, but Braum and Fiddlesticks are there. Thresh is in the blue pit of the red team. Though Zed coming in, it's going to be a 3 versus 4 fight. No, a 4 versus 4 fight with LeBlanc also in the mid lane. Should be entering this fight fairly with the Desmond attacks onto the Fiddlesticks, as well as Vi coming back in here. Fid getting so available. The leash comes out. He's almost back up to half health, though. They're going to focus Fid while he regens so effectively. He does eventually go down, though, a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Team Hydra Gaming so far. It's going to be a 3-for-1 trade, though, as Vladimir also goes down in that fight. LeBlanc trying to re-engage onto the... I apologize, not LeBlanc trying to re-engage, but LeBlanc trying to get away from Team Hydra Gaming. She will go down in a 4 versus 1 fight. Corki trying to keep this mid lane outer alive. I do not believe has any kind of chance to keep the outer turtle alive. It's going to be the first turret ever going down to the purple side of this map. That is Team Hydra Gaming. Corki getting as much damage out there he can. Will stick around. His purple team is going to fall off the pursuit. I'm surprised they didn't just re-engage onto the Corki, picking up one more kill for their efforts. Alright, taking a look here. Looks like we have 3 members of Team It's a Prank from the blue side in the mid lane. They're going to fall off of that mid lane siege, though. Maokai from Team Hydra Gaming heading it back up towards the top lane. Vladimir, I believe, does not really have the strength to contest against Maokai. I guess I shouldn't say that. They do have the strength to contest against each other, but not only take each other down. Vladimir has about 2,000 health, while Maokai has 2,500. Neither of them really with the damage output at this point in the game. Both of them focusing on building tanks. It's going to be a wet noodle fight, if I can quote some of our older shoutcasters in that top lane. Again, that top lane is an island. Both of them building tanks. Both of them not doing huge amounts of damage. There's not going to be a whole lot of action up there, though Vladimir has gone down 3 times. Fiddlesticks utilizing his time up there very effectively. Ultimate comes out from Caitlyn a little bit early, trying to initiate a fight against LeBlanc. I'm not quite sure what the plan was with that one, but we are seeing an 11-7 kill score in favor of Hydra Game. They are up by about 500 gold, as they are down 3 turrets to 1 against Team It's a Prank. Purple side looking to set up for a dragon play, because as they zone the blue team off of this fight, they do have some power, but they're only up by 200 gold. I don't think they realize how close the matchup is right now. The gold coming in for the blue team from those 2 additional turrets. Thresh comes and gets the box out. The fight will be engaged very heavily by the Vi. She takes a huge amount of damage. The Vi ends up being the first to go down. And that's going to be Thresh going down as well. Zed re-engaging very heavily. Dragon being re-engaged. Well, Dragon undercourt. Dragon does go down. I believe that's actually the first dragon for the red team, though, evening out the dragon score here. I thought it was 1-1. It was 1-0 for It's a Prank. That is a great play by Team Hydra Gaming, getting themselves really back into an even position here. Back into, I guess I was going to say even, but they are more at a lead from that dragon. They've evened out the dragon, so they have 6 kill advantage. Though they are down by 2 turrets. They're up by about 1,200 gold right now. They have been coming out on top of the last few team fights. They should be able to emerge victorious, pick up a few more turrets, grow this gold score if things continue the way they are. But the blue team, of course, I'm not going to count them out yet. They have picked up the first 3 turrets again. They had the kill lead throughout the early portions of this game. They have lost the last few teams, that they can make a few picks. They can start turning these team fights back into their favor. They can definitely come back, close that gold gap, come back into the lead once again in this matchup. We are about 22 minutes in here, guys. We've seen 1 dragon to 1 so far, 13 kills, 3 turrets to 1. Kills and turrets in the opposite directions. Again, we are in round 4, the quarterfinals. Vi comes in for a gank onto the Maokai. Maokai trying to get out of this fight. I believe he is going down. The pool comes out from Vladimir, and he does pick up the kill. Vi opting to grab 1 more assist for herself here, sitting at 2-3-3, is going to get Vladimir 300 gold from that one, picking up Vlad's 2nd kill of this game. Vlad sitting at 2-3-1. I'm going to take a look at these gold scores. I was going to say doing a little bit better than the Maokai. Yes, indeed. Vladimir with a 15 farm lead and 2 kills to 0 over Maokai, despite Maokai's 6 assists. Does have about a 600 goal lead. Vi engaged onto 2 members of Team Hiding Game. 3rd and 4th are in range. The ultimate comes out from the Phyllis to the Desmond, out onto the Caitlyn. Vi is going to be the first gun here, while Vladimir also goes down. It's going to be a 2-for-1, no, a 2-for-0 trade. Maokai going down before that fight was engaged. LeBlanc also goes down in that fight. No, LeBlanc just comes back up. I'm so confused by what's going on here. I'm not muted, guys. Sorry. Just looking over at Twitch, dealing with the Twitch chat momentarily. Looks like Fiddlesticks in a rough situation here. Corki gonna Valkyrie in, does pick up that kill. Gonna be a little bit of action in the mid lane. The purple team tries to siege down onto this mid lane inner. They've only taken down the outer turret in the mid lane. I think they'd spend their time a little bit better in other lanes. Caitlyn trying to 9 Calvin away from the Vi ultimate. Not going to be successful with that. And Vi does lock her down, but she will get out of that fight with her life. We have 5 members of Team It's a Prank in the mid lane right now. The only 3 defenders are available. We'll see what happens here. Maokai looking to push into that top lane outer turret. If he can continue that push, it would be great for his team. Looks like Thresh and Corki going to return back in the mid, ignoring the Maokai as he did fall off of the siege momentarily. Maokai coming back in onto the turret will take down the top lane outer turret, making us now at a 3-2 turret score. A team Hydra Gaming has secured about a 3,000 goal. They're up by 7 kills now, down by only 1 turret. We do have 4 members of Team It's a Prank trying to siege down onto this mid lane. They're looking for their first inner turret of the game. Also, the ultimate coming up from Caitlyn, letting the Vi know she's standing on a ward in that bush. Sorry, guys. Looks like this Guttle Crab will be engaged onto taken down by the red side. Looks like Dragon not up for another 2 minutes here. They will have vision control of that portion of the river. Looks like the Baron side Baron side Scuttle Crab is still alive. Neither team deciding to take that one down. We'll see who goes for that next. Of course, Baron vision control not all that important at the 25-minute mark, though. Vision control into the river can always be a game changer. I apologize for my silence there, guys. That's going to be... I was going to say a dragon, but they're just fighting in the dragon pit. Somebody becomes unstoppable as Vladimir goes down there. I'm going to get myself back in the game. Take a quick drink here so I can stop stumbling over all my words. Looks like we have Good Hit back in Twitch chat there, doing his very best to keep you guys, informed that we are looking into any issues that you guys report to us. If you let us know in Twitch chat, or you send us an email. We tend to prefer if you do send us emails, but if you listen on Twitch chat, we can let you know what's going on as well. I'm going to get myself back into this game, though, as we are in the quarterfinals, round 4 of play for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Amateur Bracket Tournament. We have the Purple team looking to set up for Dragon, as it is only 8 seconds till it comes back onto the map here.
Okay.
Dragon comes back up.
I'm back.
Alright, C3 has rejoined us. Have you caught any of the matchups so far here?
Not at all.
Alright, no problem. So far, I think we're 1 dragon to 1. We're going to have a fight break out around the dragon. The dragon does go down to the blue team. Vi managing to steal this fight is going to go a little bit crazy. The Thresh ends up going down first. LeBlanc goes down here. This is again more or less the theme of this matchup. Purple side picking up kills in team fights. They were behind a little bit earlier on, but they have been dominating each fight. They are now 21 kills done. They have about a 5,000 goalie. They're 3 turrets to 3. Despite starting this game 3 turrets to 0, they were down by 3 turrets, even in kills, but they have come back into this game despite also losing that third dragon to team It's a Prank.
Yeah, so it seems like the game has been one-sided for the most part, as far as I can tell.
Indeed, it seemed pretty even earlier on, but past the 15-minute mark, we've seen Team Hydra Gaming slowly growing this gold. They're up by about 7,000 gold. Team It's a Prank, at least in my opinion, is definitely going to need to change things up a little bit if they want to find a way back into this matchup.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to fight their way back into this matchup. So they can still do it, though. I mean, it's going to be a hard game, but they do have... which I got to just take count of everything. I mean, Corki is actually still really, really strong. He's got probably going to have a Triforce here soon. I think they just need to be careful with what fights that they choose. It looks like they choose the wrong fight sometimes, and that's probably what put them into a lot of these situations that they're in now. It's kind of weird to see that LeBlanc did not build a Namicon, did not want to cap out.
Alright, looking into the matchup here, guys. Apologize over at Twitch chat. And guys, links may get you timed out, so please don't post links into Twitch chat unless you ask an admin first or you're sure that it is an appropriate link.
Yeah. Because you never know what's inside those links. It could be viruses, you know, we just don't want to deal with that.
Oh man, the number of viruses I've dealt with over the last few weeks. Of course, not the stream's fault, it's just new computer, new stream machine, didn't get my antivirus on it before I installed a number of programs, and stupidly just clicked accept on all those little pops that I thought were clicking next. They continue the install. No, it's like, here, give me more viruses. But back to things at hand again, guys. Quarterfinals, round 4 of play. Team It's a Prank on the blue side with Team Hydra Gaming on the purple side.
So much trouble tonight. So much trouble.
I know. Alright, I'm gonna get myself back in things here. What C3 is referring to there is the almost Smurfing reports coming. We're doing our best to try and eliminate anybody trying to field counts that aren't really valid in tonight's room. We have affected a number of rule changes, which is actually our first night trying to enforce them. We're finding it's going to be a little bit difficult to say, guys, if you haven't played 2 games in the last week, then you can't play. We're like, hey, but we've got 600 games played this season. Can't you say that's an active account? We're like, well, it really depends. If you've not played in 2 months, there's been 2 or 3 patches. No, you're really not an active account.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues with Smurfing tonight, making the cast a little hard for me, as I'm pretty much the prime person to look at those, so whenever there's a Smurf report, it takes me some time to take a look.
Oh, Fiddlesticks comes in here. Vi could be trouble. It re-engages onto the Zed, though. Vi and Corki both go down for that play. A little bit of a turnaround. I guess I should have kind of seen that one coming there with 4 members of the pro side in that jungle. Vi and Corki trying to make the best of a bad situation, not quite able to succeed.
Yeah. But, you know, the blue team did get a tower before all that happened, so they still have, you know, they're still doing okay when it came to, like, certain siege moments. Red team, I thought was going to go for that Baron, but they're going to try to pick up this Vlad here. Then they may follow up with the Baron play, as it will only be LeBlanc and Thresh. And here it is the Baron call. No, I guess not. They just really don't want to throw at that Baron. They're playing really safe here. Don't want to make any mistakes, which is, nothing is wrong with that.
taking a look back here, again a 24-10 kill score in favor of Hydra Gaming. They are down by one turret to It's a Prank, however. It's been a little bit of back and forth despite Hydra Gaming maintaining a gold advantage throughout the last 20 minutes of play. I don't think we've seen Baron go down. I think we are 2 dragons to 1, still in favor of the blue team. So blue team trying to find their way back into this game. Still Zed trying to engage on the Corki, as well as the Crow Storm. I was going to say the Crow Storm, but just a Crow coming out from Fiddlesticks. Silence does come through onto the Corki. They will fall off of their engagement onto the champion, but begin sieging down into the mid lane. Looks, however, like Caitlyn is going to recall. No, thinks better of her recall. She is out of mana, not going to be the strongest in a team fight. However, they try to engage onto the Vi. Vi will grab the lantern from the Corki, will Valkyrie back to save Fiddlesticks, trying to come here, gets the silence out onto 3, no 4 members of a team. It's a Prank. Braum getting a little bit more poke out here. We are seeing them siege fairly effectively into this mid lane. The Blanc beginning to recall from the bottom lane, trying to join her team. No, she's going to begin sieging down into that bottom lane, trying to exchange inhibitor turrets. Potentially red team pinging out that bottom lane inhib turret, saying, you know what, the Blanc's down here, we got to do something. Dragon also back onto the map here, blue side, pinging out the Dragon Ball purple team is going to try and set up for potentially, or set up for a contest against that bottom inhibitor. Fight will break out. That's going to be Vladimir taking a huge amount of pressure. The stun does continue. He's going to try and pool to save, not able to take any damage while he is blue pooled. However, he can flash in the pool, apparently. Zed re-engaged on Vlad. Vlad does go down.
Why is it okay, Skype is being all possessed again. I'm sorry. Just tried to call someone. I don't know. Just I just literally went back into the game and I just saw.
Oh, Fiddlesticks with the ultimate connects onto Thresh, gets the flash, but Makai to slow him down. Thresh does go down. Makai re-engaging onto Vi. Vi gonna take the Braum ultimate to the face. Vi taking a huge, and the Corki ultimate comes through onto Braum. That's gonna be a double kill for the Zed. Looks like Corki will maintain his life here against this bottom lane. Inter LeBlanc being spotted out by the Caitlyn begins to recall. Does not look like any members of Team Hydra Gaming can get in range in time to deal with that one. Another team fight breaking out here. I'm not quite sure what's going on. LeBlanc ends up going, and they did manage to catch LeBlanc. I looked away at the wrong moment. The ignite onto Fiddlesticks, not quite enough to finish. Now he's going to unleash onto that Skull Crab, getting a little bit more health. He comes back in onto the Dragon, but the Dragon will go down to the purple side, evening out the Dragon scores here. We are now 2 dragons to 2 in this matchup. 28 kills to 10, though, in favor of Hydra Gaming. They have about a 7,000 gold lead right now, despite being down 5 turrets to 4 against Team It's a Trap.
This is just a crazy night. I'm like, there's so much to do.
I know, right? And sadly, it's not even like team saying, you know what, we played and we lost. We're going to report our team at the other team at Smurf. It's actually team saying, you know what, they played at a higher level and we feel they weren't really gold accounts. So we're like, you know what, we're looking into it and we agree, which really sucks. But we're doing our best, guys. The more teams we eliminate, the more we feel won't come back next time. Though, with the huge pool of potential Smurfs, it's going to be an uphill battle for us. If you stick with us, we'll do our best to keep battling for you, though. Going to get myself back in this match again. 28 kills to 10, 5 turrets to 4 in the opposite direction. This is round 4, the quarterfinals of play. We have Team It's a Prank on the blue side with Team Hydra Gaming on the purple side. I'll get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat for everybody as well. Corki's throwing the Gatling gun at the minions. Will take down a minion wave as well as the siege minion, getting himself a little bit more gold. Looking at the Corki and Caitlyn. Caitlyn sitting 7-0-11 right now. Has been completely unstoppable in this game, assisted by the Braum. Braum sitting 4-0-18, also doing so very, very well. Gonna be a team fight breaking out here. Looks like I've missed a kill onto the Thresh. Cork getting locked down does go down to the Fiddlesticks as well. Gonna be a 30-10 kill score now. 5-4 still in favor of the blue team. Where did all my messages go? Oh, I lost C3, or somehow I had Shane join me and then disconnected the call. C3, what have you done? Oh, looking at the wrong computer. C3 is still with me. I have too many Skypes open apparently. Maokai re-engaging onto Vladimir's Vlad, tries to finish off this top lane inhibitor turret. Looks like the red team going to try and take down a mid lane inhibitor for themselves, so Zed trying to split push down onto the bottom lane inhibitor turret. Purple side has succeeded taking down an inhibitor right now, though. By taking huge pressure, Caitlyn flashes and trying to get that kill. She will get ticked down. I believe that's going to be a red buff on Caitlyn, doing the last bit of damage, though I'm not seeing whether or not Caitlyn actually has a red buff. Maokai continuing the engagement, and Vladimir being fairly efficient has saved that top lane inhibitor. It has gotten Vladimir back down to half health as well. Looks like Corki taking a huge amount of damage. You can see 34 to 10 kills. So Purple Side now setting up for their first Baron of the game. Should be able to close things out with this one. However, we've had another interesting development, which will be, I guess at this point, announcing at the end of this matchup. But going to continue the matchup at hand. Baron being initiated by the Purple Side. Braum getting failed though. Phyllis, I'm surprised, isn't tanking that one. Looks like Vi going to try to try and contest this. Baron should be fairly low at this point. Is somehow still alive. Vi waiting for the smite, gets the smite, but it's going to go down as the Baron has not going to smite that one a little bit too early, potentially. Apologies for my distraction there, guys. Looks like we're going to have an 36 to 11 kills for Purple Team, continuing to do very, very well. They picked up the Vi kill in the Baron pit. They picked up that Baron as well. They should be able to siege down and finish this game, assuming they can come down in the lane as a cohesive unit. Corki in the top lane trying to defend against minion pressure. Fiddlesticks coming into the mid. Thresh should go down here. The ultimate comes out from the Caitlyn, and he does end up going down into Fiddlesticks. We have 4 members of Team Hydra Gaming sieging down into the mid lane here. Gonna be a fight around the Nexus turret. First, Vladimir will get on the Nexus turret, going down to about half a quarter of Team Fiddlesticks. Ends up going down here. Zed coming back up in a few more seconds. I believe he was dead before this fight. Because Braum goes down. It's gonna be a successful base defense for the Blues. However, LeBlanc does go down to the Caitlyn. Caitlyn looking to continue damage onto this Nexus turret. The Nexus turret will go down. One Nexus turret remaining. Corki comes in, but does get deleted. Caitlyn goes down but picks up a double kill in the process. Maokai trying to continue the siege onto this last next turret. Super Minion will come in, taking huge amounts of damage from that turret. Well, not really taking huge amounts of damage from the turret. Thresh comes back in, trying to contest against the Maokai, and Maokai does not really have the damage by himself to try and take down this turret. However, minions as well as Maokai may be enough, and with 15 seconds till Vladimir comes back up, as well as Zed now coming into this base, I think they will have the game here. However, I think this is going to be a perfect time to announce that during this matchup, we have determined that the Purple Side is actually fielding a Smurf team. We have the team member Sinkinyo123, who actually has a member on their ranked team with a very, very similar name, sitting in the Platinum ranking, making us strongly suspect that the Fiddlesticks is Smurfing. And with the 13-1-14, 5-1-25 Braum scores, the other 2 Platinum members on their team, we believe we may have identified as well. Which, again, is unfortunate, but they are going to be getting disqualified from tonight's tournament. We can speak to them afterwards if they would like to try and contest these rulings. I will be more than happy to go through all of the complaints we've had tonight, all of the rulings we've had tonight, after we've concluded tonight's tournament. I can't unfortunately take the time while we're going. I do have to trust our admin team. Again, guys, in the event that a Smurf is found on team, the entire team is banned out. You may or may not have been aware you had a Smurf on your team. I understand that, but most cases are that, you know what, you probably knew something wasn't right. But again, guys, that was round 4 quarterfinals. Technically, we had Hydra Gaming emerge victorious, but unfortunately, during that matchup, we did identify them as a Smurf team. I apologize. I am actually... There we go. Alright, so we are going to be advancing the blue side from the matchup. They lost, but they lost to Smurfs. I mean, we'll see how the semifinals go. If they lose again, I'm thinking, well, actually, one of those teams was potentially identified as a Smurf as well. I'm not sure what's going on with the match between Big Dom Chargers and Temp Team. I've seen a number of complaints in chat there. C3, do you know what's going on with that other quarterfinal match? Actually, looking like all of the quarterfinals match have had somebody reporting a Smurf in them. Hopefully, not all of those are valid reports. Hopefully, we've done at least an adequate job getting rid of a few teams heading up to this point. Alright, gonna get that affected onto the bracket. We have Team It's a Prank advancing as Team Hydra Gaming is being disqualified from tonight's event. I mean, I was lenient with their team name. I gave them a name change, but determining them, it's just not cool, guys. Not cool. Again, I apologize for size here, guys. Just trying to see what's going on with everything. Alright, let's take a look over at the bracket. Check out that bracket link posted back in the Twitch chat. Alright, so I have advanced Team It's a Prank into the semifinals here as Hydra Gaming was identified as a smurfing team. C3, you here with me? C3. I've lost C3.
One second, I just have to make sure we get everything before we even advance. Just 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, so we are going to be dealing with a few more things here. Looking like we have our admins conversing here. I'm seeing a number of rulings being made there, which will be affected onto the bracket momentarily, guys. So just bear with us momentarily. I've advanced Team It's a Prank, however. I assume C3 is looking into that situation as well. So we're going to see exactly what goes on with it, as well as other two matches. We know we've received a number of reports during the quarterfinals round. So guys, just bear with us. We're trying to get everything sorted out, seeing exactly who's going where, what's doing what. This is our amateur tournament night, meaning summoners are supposed to be ranked between Bronze 5 and Gold 1. As well as with our newest rules update, which came in on the 22nd of December, they need to have 2 games played, ranked games, in the solo queue. I guess technically it doesn't say solo queue, but that's what we intended, as all of our ranking systems and our ruling systems are based off of your solo queue rating. They require to have 2 games played per week in the solo queue. So if you guys manage 8 games a month, whether it's 1 game this week, 3 games next week, 2 games the next week, we'll understand. We'll consider you guys an active count. However, if it's like 8 games one day, you don't play for a month, 8 games the next day, you don't play for a month, that's not quite what we intend for you to do. But again, guys, we're just gonna figure out exactly what we're doing here, how many teams we've been able to completely identify as potential Smurfs. I mean, we're sure the purple side from this matchup was the Smurfs. We had the summoner Saint Kenyo 123, who has a team member on their ranked team called Saint Kenyo without the 123 and is a platinum summoner. I feel that's more than enough evidence for us to say, you know what, buddy? Bad choice. Bad choice. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna get off my high horse here. We are heading into the semi-finals of play, round 5 of play. Once we figure out exactly which teams are heading into the semi-finals, as cheating, of course, is not tolerated. We do our best to, I expect honesty from team members, but hence it's not coming in. We will do our best to identify dishonest summoners and cheating summoners. Again, getting off my high horse here, I apologize, went back onto that. That was a purple team win, but that has been overturned. I don't know what to talk about here. Bracket. We have gotten all the way to semifinals. Looks like we have 2 teams qualified in semifinals. How I believe one of them potentially being overturned there. However, one of them, blah. Alright, guys, we are taking a 5-minute recess. I apologize, but we shall return. Alright guys, we are continuing our brief pause here of streaming goodness. But I'm wondering if there are any members of Team Generation Ace or Team Quantum X currently in a Twitch chat and available with your team members. Please let us know as quickly and as soon as you can if there is a member or the entire rosters of either of those teams potentially available still at this point in the evening. Alright, I see Link5968 in Twitch chat. Mr. Link, member of Generation Ace. Can you find the rest of your team? Again, Link, member of Generation Ace. Is the rest of your team currently available right now? Need to know the answer to that question. It's going to be a life or death situation, or an RP or not situation, depending how you really want to look at that. I consider it life and death. But guys, I'm going to go back to my Sound Spirit, continue deferring with our admin team, defining exactly, not deciding what we're doing, but figuring out exactly how we're going to do what we need to do here. Please again, we apologize for the delay. Bear with us a few more minutes here. We are doing our very best to eliminate as many Smurfs as we can as early on as we can. It really sucks that we've gotten to it in the quarterfinals, in the semifinals, when it really matters. Like, we've had a lot of teams play and lose to these teams already, which isn't what we want at all. We'd love to take them out before they check in, before they get that round 1 game played, but it's not possible in all situations. But again, guys, I will return momentarily, and again, link in Twitch chat. Just let me know if you can get your entire team, or 5 team members available, whether we need to effect a roster change or 2 for you, or you have your full roster available. Just let me know. Alright guys, I'm returning again. Again, I asked if there was a member of Generation Ace or Team Quantum X in Twitch chat available. I've gotten a member from Generation Ace, and he's messaged me in-game as well as on Twitch chat. They're good to go. I'm wondering, are there any remaining members from Team Quantum X currently still around? It's important that you let us know right now. Or, as they say when you sign your life away, forever hold your peace. Alright. Alrighty, guys. So we have 2 teams that have made their way into the semifinals matchup. Team It's a Prank has actually won by default in their last 2 matches. They've actually lost 2 games, but their opponents were identified as Smurfs during that matchup via an investigation performance. And I'll just say, hey, they're doing really well this game. Let's disqualify them. It's, you know what? They're doing really well. They're beating teams that should be playing around the same level really badly. We're going to look into it. We then pull up all of their game stats, pull up, see what teams they play on, who they play with, generally. And you know what, if there's a similar name that matches, there's pools that match perfectly. There's things that are like, hey, you know what, you've got a Plat 2 guy with a name that's 1 character off, or he has the exact same games played. There's a really strong chance those teams are smurfing. But, again, we have 2 teams here in the semifinals that are valid teams, as well as 1 other team that has made their way up. That is Team Tanky DPS. Both Team Carry Lords and Team Rexdale have been disqualified from tonight's tournament, as we have identified them as Smurfs. I've been looking for Team Generation H and Team Quantum X to see if we can get them to play a quarterfinals game. I found a member of Team Generation H, but not yet Quantum X, so I'm looking to see if I'm going to be advancing Generation Ace into the semifinals, if they can find their entire roster, or if Quantum X will come in and make a quarterfinal contest for them. Not yet. Apologize for my not yet guys, just responding to C3. I have him muted in the background as he's doing random things, just asking if he can be heard currently. But again, guys, we are heading into round 5, the semifinals. Alright, advancing Team Generation 8. Looks like I don't have any members of Quantum X, which is unfortunate. But for Team Generation 8, they get a ride into the semifinals to play against Team Tanky DPS. Again, guys, heading into the semifinals tonight, we have Team It's a Prank on the blue side facing against Team Temp Team on the purple side. Alright, apologize for my silence again, guys. We are heading into a semifinals matchup as I detailed earlier on here. Looks like at least one team in that lobby is ready to go. I'm also going to head myself back over to Twitch to see what's going on here. Clicking links that are being posted on Twitter. Guys, I told you to stop clicking links. I told you to stop posting about... Oh no, who cleared chat? I was going to ban him. Damn it.
Who was
Alright.
it?
I don't know, somebody posted a link about the Neymar Jr. account again, and I warned them that if any more discussion about that account came into Twitch chat, members would be banned for it. The guy doesn't have any ranked games played in 2 months. We told him about that. He's like, you know what, even if he's not Neymar, he's Neymar Jr., and that account doesn't meet the requirements of the tournament, whether or not he was the Neymar Smurf, which we thought he may have been. So it's completely irrelevant, completely beside any point at all. But with this, I'm going to get myself back into the semifinals here, guys. We are in round 5 of play. I'm going to get that bracket also posted back in the Twitch chat for everybody. Also looks like our secondary tournament has managed to conclude itself, or at least the finals matchup. Again, guys, looking for both teams to be ready here. And then we'll be into round 5, the semi-finals play. Also, I said earlier on, way back before the quarterfinals started, that if we maintained 50 viewers through into the semis, I'd do a giveaway this evening. I'm seeing 50 viewers still. So, guess what, guys? Seeing NASA's banned out, that's what. And Lisa, and also, I'm going to get set up for a giveaway for her. Just let me clear out the forum so you'll get that link posted into Twitch. I'll explain to you what's going on there. And then that will be happening. Seeing Vi also banned out here. Also, update the stream title before I really get to that. It's going to be Team It's a Prank on the blue side, facing off against Team The Temp Team on the purple side. Again, guys, this is round 5, the semi-finals of play. Seeing also Vladimir Vane and Rex Saiban out. Jarvan 4 will be the first champion selected by Team It's a Prank. Also, I apologize. I'm going to head back over to my sidetracking myselfness. There's the giveaway form. Let's get that all cleared out. Wrong way to do this. There we go. Empty. Empty now. Alright, waiting on champion selection from Gear Turtle and BS Monk. On the purple side, tonight for our semifinals game, of course, is Team Temp Name. Also going to pull up the giveaway link here, get that posted into Twitch chat momentarily. I know, I'm being so distracting. Nobody wants a giveaway. No one wants a giveaway at all, right? Alright, giveaway is ready to go. I posted a link in the Twitch chat. Okay, no, wow. Alright, the fake accounts begin. Alright, gonna notify Twitch about that IP address and have him banned from future weeks. Sorry you won't be able to watch the stream, but I'd rather you not watch the stream than have to deal with the toxicity Okay, sorry guys, that's not directed at most of our viewers. Directed at the summoner who is making random Twitch accounts in order to maintain his presence in our Twitch chat after we've banned him from Twitch chat for being toxic. But back to the match at hand, Jinx and Sona selected for a bottom lane pair for Team It's Prank. I don't think we've seen them play this pair yet tonight. We'll see what they can do with it. It can be a very effective pair. Also the Jarvan 4 in the jungle form. We've seen Orianna and Thresh both locked in by Team the Temp team. Waiting on J-Hood and for Snacks to select some champions here. 36 remaining for them to lock in their champion selection. Looking potentially for a top laner and a jungler. Wanting to see the ADC last pick. No, the ADC's already been picked by the blue team. They can easily counter this and not be countered by the opposition's picks. So we could see the ADC and the mid lane, ADC and the jungler being picked up here. Waiting on a top lane pick from their team though. For Snacks selecting an ADC, or at least hovering over an ADC, and Amumu will quickly be locked in by J-Hood. 3998. Again, that is for Team Temp team.
Okay. Did we send out did we give the giveaway link? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I couldn't see it. Okay,
Yeah, it is.
so
I'll get that posted back in the Twitch chat as well. I'm going to post that randomly throughout tonight's match. Again, guys, we're going to do a $10 RP card giveaway for you guys. Somebody will be getting an RP card code to give them a little bit of RP, so please go ahead and hit that link, fill out your summoner name and your Twitch name. We will accept only one entry per person, and then from that list of just one entry per person, I'll see how many entries we have, generate a random number between 1 and the maximum number of entries we received, and then that summoner, the nth entry, will be the winner for tonight's giveaway. Get the link posted in the Twitch chat one more time for everybody. Also, with the Amumu Corki being locked in, we're going to see Yasuo and Trundle both locked in by the blue team. And again, guys, It's a Prank on the blue side with Team Temp name. On the pro side, looking at Maokai. No, not Maokai, but Malphite being hovered over for a potential jungler from Team Temp name.
No, it's probably going to be the top laner. Lulu's jungling.
Oh yeah, what was I thinking?
Yeah. We could just see a Trundle top, though. It seems like every game this team just... You know, they've been playing the Vlad, and Red Team banned it out this game. Not going to ban out the Yasuo, though, as a mid laner loves to play the Yasuo. We could just see that Trundle top. It's going to be kind of interesting to see how that does. Both teams, looks like we have mirror image summoner spells, which is always nice to see. Malphite versus Trundle top is going to be interesting. I really don't know how well it goes, because I during the tank meta, I was playing a lot of Rivens. How do they know if they won the? Oh yeah, no. How do you even do the giveaways, Dark? You know, you don't have. How do you do them? Is it just all done through the site?
We do it through Twitch chat generally. Like, we accept the entries through the site there, and then I'll pull up a random number generator as we end up in the end of the match here. And then once I select a winner, I'll ask in Twitch chat if they're there. If they're not, we'll still PM them that code. But it's always more fun if the winner sticks around to say, hey, look, I'm here, I win, and feel awesome about it. But with that, guys, we are also going to be into the spectator delay period. I'm actually going to take a quick 2-minute break. C3, if you don't want to entertain them, I don't blame you. You've been a busy person tonight. But if you have a moment to go over these team compositions, this selection we've had here tonight, that would be awesome of you.
Yeah, I can do that. In 1 second. Okay, he's been timed out.
I apologize for the silence, you guys. I went to mute myself from my call to C3 and accidentally stopped the call there. So he's going over the selections here while I've actually taken him out of the call, which is very, very mean of me. And again, guys, get that link posted back in the Twitch chat for the giveaway one more time there. At the end of this matchup, we will be doing a giveaway. Also, the bracket link posted in the Twitch chat. C3, answer your call. Sorry if there's this incessant, giant, loud beeping in the background, guys. Just trying to get C3 back in call here. He thinks he's talking to you guys, but he's not right now, which is so very, very sad. I hit the wrong button. I went to mute myself so I could take a quick 2-minute break, grab myself another drink, but I accidentally dropped him on the call. But since we're here, we're in Spectre Lay. We have round 5, the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. Unfortunately, I have somehow lost C3. Give him a call. Here we go, C3. Where are you? You are here. You are now. No. No C3 apparently. Alright. Anyways, guys, about 1 minute of Spectre remaining. Hopefully C3 will be joining me again momentarily. Do apologize for that. These team conversations. We have a Jinx Sona from the bottom lane for the blue team, as well as a Corki Thresh from the bottom lane for the purple side. The mid lane matchup going to be Yasuo into Orianna. I believe that should go in favor of the Orianna, though is more or less a skills matchup. Top lane going to be the Malphite versus Trundle. I've not really seen Trundle played in the top lane recently, but he's a very strong champion selection, just not part of the current meta. In the jungle, it's going to be Jarvan 4 versus Amumu. Amumu, not the strongest early game, they're very, very blue dependent, but if he can get a good start, can be very effective throughout almost every game in many, many team colors. And with the ultimate coming out from Amumu, Malphite, and Orion, there's a huge wombo combo potential here. Alright, looks like we are heading into the load screen here, and without C3. Hopefully he didn't go over the entire 3-minute period there, giving you guys the most awesome analysis of the champion selections, while not actually being heard by anyone. That would be unfortunate. Alright, we are into load screen here, looking like a decent mixture of silver and gold players from both teams, though a mainly silver roster from the blue side. Alright, here we go, calling D&D, there we go, yes, whoo, sound too loud, C3 is back though.
So did they even catch anything that I said, or I ramble on?
No, man, like as soon as I went through that, I clicked my mute button on OBS, and I went to click mute on the call so I wouldn't be like leaving random sounds to you, and I hit hang up. I tried to call you back right away, and I spammed you in Skype. You're like, no, I'm just gonna keep rambling on in game. I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, I went over team comps, and but anyways, quick rundown. Both team comps are fairly the same. They both want team fights, and they both have wombo combo. Red team has a stronger engage, while blue team has a sneakier engage and quicker wombo combo per se than the red team. The red team does have a quick engage too, but the blue team can really just pick a target and kill them pretty quick. Red team has disadvantage that the majority of their team is magic in, and it's going to be easier to itemize against them.
Alright, since I did get stuck here during that, James, I'm not even going to hold you. Do you mind if I take 2 seconds here, just run up and refill my water, and you can cover this potential team fight? I'm trusting you, man. If they have the most epic team fight and you miss a single auto attack, we're over.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, it looks like red team going into their top side jungle and blue team going in their red side jungle. Trundle's at the tower. He's being pinged to defend the blue, but the pings are not going to do much as they are in position right now. Trundle's going to check this bush. Well, and it probably will not. Oh, the hook connects! I did not expect that hook to connect. Will they be able to get the kill? They do! The Orianna does so well in the early game with that Q and auto attack. Really nice there. The blue team was really pinging their Trundle to go down and check that sooner, but it looked like he went AFK, and that will result in first blood going to Orianna, someone you don't want first blood going to, especially against Yasuo. Orianna is extremely deadly against the Yasuo. Okay, so it looks like we got a Krug start. Both bottom side starts. We got the Krug start for the blue team and the Grom start for the red team. The Yasuo versus Orianna mid lane. Let me just get my summoners all put around all the roles fixed. Oh, looks like I just got to change one. Here we go. So we got the Trundle and Malphite matchup, which I'm actually not too familiar with. So I'm going to be very curious to see how well that matchup goes. I don't think I've seen that matchup too much, as they've really never been in the meta at the same time. I would think they would both go about equal, as Trundle has so much sustain. This Yasuo going extremely hard in the mid lane on this Orianna here, putting a lot of pressure down. So Orianna not doing the greatest. She was unable to go back after that kill, so they are on equal terms. The hook does come out on Jinx. Corki may get another kill here, going hard, but the heals and shield from the Sona will keep him alive. Overall, a flash blown for an exhaust. So pretty good fight for the red team there. They're going to have a pretty big advantage in going into this. In the mid lane, though, as we've seen in past games, the Yasuo taking a rather large CS lead. And another hook coming out. The Thresh is keeping the hooks going in this bot lane. And keeping the pressure on. So overall doing extremely well in that bot lane. The Corki is putting all the pressure in as far as they can. So on the top lane, though, Malphite is struggling against that Trundle. He is completely out of mana with the Cloth Armor start. Doesn't really help his mana pool much. Under the tower here, Corki is applying a lot of pressure to the Jinx Sona lane. But Jinx is still doing pretty decent in that bot lane, only having a 6 CS deficit. But Amumu is coming to gang top in the mid lane. Jarvan throws out a standard, does get the knock-up. Will Yasuo be able to get the kill? The Ignite does get the kill. And here we go with Amumu gonna gank. We'll see if this results in a kill. It's probably gonna be a 1v1 here. He does hit the binding. Will he be able to kill the Trundle? Trundle does not have flash from the early engage, and he does get the kill. Another kill on Trundle, and that will help Malphite out as he was struggling a little bit in that lane, in that game.
Oh, Paul, I didn't reorder the scoreboard before I left on you viewers being all distracted. Who's in which lanes, guys?
Jinx is jungling.
I think she actually was. On the screen anyways. Alright, I got this properly organized now. Amumu versus the Jarvan 4, Malphite versus Trundle. Jinx and Janna versus... Jinx and Sona. I'm not sure where Janna came from versus the Corki and the Thresh. So far, looks like we've got the 2-1 kill score. I think one of those kills occurred in the mid lane. I guess I can check where the deaths happens. Trundle going down twice, actually, in that top lane. Have we seen some ganks into the top lane already?
He was killed level 1 because he was delayed. They were pinging him to check blue, and he went in blue lane and got hooked and died. And he just got ganked by Amumu, pretty much one-on-one. Malphite didn't do too much and got the kill there because he did not flash. And Yasuo and Jarvan did get the kill on the Orianna mid lane. So that's pretty much all that you've missed. A lot of aggression coming down from the red team in the bot lane. Lots and lots of aggression. Oh, looks like Jarvan hovering around that bot lane. Probably wants to get a gank off. The hook does... That was a very bad time to yawn.
Jarvan Farashi goes in onto the Thresh there. Thought he was going to land the econ, but not quite able to. Sona and Jinx also choosing not to come back, and as they are fairly low here. Looking down to this lane, Corki has a slight advantage as both him and Thresh with 1 assist so far. I guess that's the result of the early kill onto Yorick, though.
Yorick?
Trundle. Somebody in the top lane.
They got the Trundle, they got the assist off that. Oh, we throw the gank on the mid lane though. Yasuo still does have his flash.
Oh, a counter again coming in from the Jarvan 4. Will he be able to land the econ? But the ball comes in from the econ, but does connect onto the Amumu lane, resulting in the ultimate coming in from the... So the Wombo combo from the shoot results in a kill. The Shockwave comes out from Orianna though. Wow. Champion names, Dark Corps.
Pretty close game though so far. Yasuo is getting pretty big, and you know this Yasuo seems like he does really well when he's on that champ, as we saw in the one game earlier. He did really well and had like almost 100 CS advantage on the Azir. So as we're moving forward this game, wonder what's going to happen here. This bot lane is struggling quite a bit against this Thresh lane. See if they can fight their way back. Sona's out of mana right now.
Looks like Yasuo takes a little bit of poke from other end, but Orianna actually out of mana as well in the mid lane.
Trying to CS under that tower. We'll see how much of this CS she gets.
Man, Thresh getting so many auto attacks on her. She's already down to half. Death Sentence will connect at max. He will take one and turret for it, and Corki not quite able to seal it against Sona. She will be forced to recall, though, meaning Jinx will be on her own in this lane. She's already had a little bit of trouble defending the turret with assistance from the Sona, Corki and Thresh. I don't know, how do you feel about the Corki and Thresh pair so far? Death Sentence comes out but does not connect.
A lot more pressure is coming down because the Sona has to rely so much on mana. But the Corki has no mana right now. It doesn't really do that much damage outside of his auto attacks, which still do hurt because he does have that 10% true damage built in. So coming on this blue team here, you know, as we've seen, they have the ward in the top lane. Malphite's going to go clear it. Jarvan has been really on top of his game here. He does try to contest the ward in the top lane. No pillar though
Trundle and Malphite duking it out. They seem like they're not going to do a whole lot of damage to each other, though. Malphite will chase Trundle back towards the turret, taking him down to almost half health. I'm not quite sure. It was Trundle that came into the bush trying to contest against the Malphite there, correct?
Well, red team goes for the dragon rotation though, but it was the Trundle that went in. We'll see if they're able to get this dragon. It could be a risky play. Jarvan is not there though. Yasuo is not even rotating down.
Sona and Jinx looking to contest it. I don't know if they have it. They do have vision on the dragon. The poke comes in, but it's not quite enough. The Amumu will smite down their first dragon pre-10 minutes. I think it's going to be the first pre-10 minute dragon we've seen taken tonight.
Yeah, that was good that it was taken like that. So movement in to the game here. Looks like Jarvan may try to steal this blue buff here from the Amumu. Amumu is gonna try to smite this. It looks like they're just
forced off. Jarvan 4 will come in and successfully steal the blue buff for Amumu. I mean, how do you feel about Amumu not getting that second buff of the game? I mean, it looked like he may have been trying to hand over onto Orianna either way, but Jarvan 4 taking it away. That could be, I mean, I feel it could be game-changing for him at this point in the game.
Yeah, well, that was really good. He had to get something out of it, and that'll hurt the Orianna a bit in that mid lane. She hasn't itemized too much in the mana regen yet. She got that blasting wand, but, I mean, she does have the fairy charm, but other than that, she has no mana regen outside of those pots that she did buy. So that's going to really help this Yasuo even get a farther lead onto this Orianna. Looks like, for the most part, the game is still fairly equal. The gold lead may be in favor of blue side, but the red side still has that dragon.
Alright, looks like we're going to have a gank in the top, and Jarvan 4 waiting behind in that second bush here. Not quite willing to move up yet. I guess the minion would have vision if he did move up, so this when the minion gets clear, but he still does move up, waiting for Malphite to re-engage onto the Trundle. We're coming in for a gank as well. We're going to have a gank counter gank. I believe they did not realize the Jarvan 4 was there, but it's going to be a 2 versus 2 fight in South, and it ultimately comes out from the Jarvan 4. Malphite getting very low. Malphite will go down. Amumu taking the super mega Delta Rocket to the face, down to a 200 health after that fight. Looks like he will get out with his life. Jarvan 4 trying to wrap around from behind the turret. Amumu begins to. I don't think Jarvan 4 can get back in time, but the E combo would interrupt it. Amumu stops his recall. There's going to be action into the ballman as well here.
Okay, my screen just went white, so I just missed everything.
A white screen.
And the white screen of death, so I missed what happened.
Oh, Jarvan 4 does come in behind the turret, does not manage to connect onto Amumu. Yorick, a Trundle will begin chunking away. I mean, he does go down. Another strong play into the top lane. Amumu getting caught out behind that turret after the kill onto the Malphite. Malphite teleporting back up into the top lane. Going to try and force the Jarvan 4 Trundle off of that turret, though will be successful. Jarvan 4 accidentally heading towards his side, and they're looking for, I was going to say, the Gromp. Okay, however, he will begin to recall. Doesn't come up from Thresh, but not quite long enough to connect in the bottom lane.
Yeah, this bot lane is... It's like the bot lane and mid lane are just completely reversed. Just look at the CS for both of them. The bot lane has a huge CS lead, and the mid lane has a huge CS lead on the blue side, so it's just like the opposites there. But this Corki is way ahead of this Jinx right now. He has that assist too. He's got a 40 CS lead onto the Jinx here, and that is gigantic, especially on the ADC role. But over time, though, Jinx does hard outscale the Corki, but it looks like Jarvan may try to gank this Orianna mid lane. Will they go for a tower dive?
Give me a little action in the top lane to Trundle, forcing the Malphite off of the farm top lane. Jarvan 4 will come in for the gank onto the Orianna, takes a turret here for it, but does land the EQ. It looks like Orianna will survive it with taking too much pressure for it, though.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Jinx putting a lot of pressure down on the spot tower, too, which is really, really good that they want to keep trying to put this pressure. So we'll see if they go back now. Corki went back, bought part of the Zeal and part of the Phage, so he has a lot of random items. So it's not like he's too particularly strong. It's not like he's just way ahead in that lane. He just has that CS lead, and over time, it's just gonna hurt Jinx in the mid game. They do choose to go for the Krugs though instead of going back. I think it would have been a wiser choice for them to go back, especially since they're having such a hard time there. So much dueling across the map. With the hook does come out and Jinx. Nothing to come of it though, except some really hard pressure onto that Jinx. The phosphorus bomb just ticking away at that Jinx's health. Top lane's going fairly equal as, Malphite just does not take that much physical damage as he has all the tools to, hinder that physical damage from doing anything. Malphite just sitting there doing the taunts. Looks like Sona's trying to hold this up by
the hook does connect, though. The Gatling gun coming through from the Corki. Jinx coming in just in time to try and do a little bit more damage. Just not going to get any poke off there. Sona will be forced to recall. Jarvan coming out of the base very, very quickly. Apparently has purchased the home guards for us. Amumu coming in for a gank into the mid lane. The ultimate comes out from the Orianna onto so Yasuo is still fairly healthy, but the super mega death rocket from bottom lane picking up a kill for Jinx. Orianna will go down. The Q from the Q from Yasuo resulting in his ultimate onto Amumu, and Amumu does go down as well. As well as that bottom lane turret being the first to go down about 15 minutes of the game. Seeing that first to go down, it's a little bit late, at least in my opinion, for a first turret, though that first dragon was fairly early.
Oh, the Jarvan does instantly cataclysms on the bot lane. Does have his EQ, gets the knockup. This Corki is going to die. Let's see if they get that kill to Jinx. No, they do not.
I think Jarvan 4 last hits that one.
Jarvan's like, I want this kill, man. I did all the work.
Alright, J4 sitting 203, Jinx at 101. Pretty impressive scores for both of them so far, though. I mean, what do you feel about handing the gold over onto Jarvan 4 as opposed to the ADC? I mean, in my opinion, that's generally a question. Of course, also Dragon being set up for and taken down here, I believe, uncontested by the blue team. Going to be their first Dragon of the game.
Yeah, looks like blue team's gonna finally pick up their first dragon, and it looks pretty good for them so far this game. They're taking, decent control over everything in the early game, but we see they do well in the early game, but they struggle when the games come later. Then it doesn't, and their top laner is not in their comfort pick. He has been struggling a little bit. He does have 2 kills, but he has been struggling a little bit on that Trundle. See how well it works.
Oh, the flight from the Thresh comes out. Sona being pretty much locked down there. How about the Chompers? Don't connect. Death Sentence does come through. Nearly pulls her back into his. He also comes out from Sona trying to keep her alive here. Corki, I believe, has Valkyrie available. No, may have utilized to get into range for that first attack. We are seeing level 8 in the moment. Ultimates are available from everybody at this point in the game.
Yes, everyone. Mumu hasn't done too much this game, and that was one thing I was wondering. Mumu doesn't do well in the early game. We have a quick duel on the top lane here, but it's kind of a noodle fight overall. You just can't do any damage to that Malphite. It just takes a little bit, but over time, he just presses his E, he presses W, and it's just more armor, and it slows your attack speed. It's such an annoying champ to deal with when you're an auto attacker. One thing that's good though, Jinx has closed up this CS gap a little bit here in the bot lane. Oh, in the top lane though, he's Malphite.
Corki forced a Valkyrie. Yasuo coming in for a gank. It misses the Q, connects the second one. The static shiv will proc off on the Corki. Corki will go down. The ultimate from Yasuo comes in, and Thresh goes down as well. It's going to be a double kill for their millionaire. 4-0-2 Yasuo.
Yeah, this Yasuo coming in, especially when his team needs him here. It's really good that he's just controlling the map. Really, he just comes down bot lane. He's stopping the Amumu from coming mid. He's getting the mid bot pressure. He's so strong right now. It's going to be hard for red team to deal with that Yasuo at this stage of the game.
I hear a turret going down there. Now we are 2 turrets to 1 for the blues. That looks like that bottom lane outer and mid lane outer hers have gone down. Also, we're taking huge pressure. The ultimate from Yasuo, from Amumu, trying to keep Yasuo off. Yasuo does get Phalor, who Jarvan 4 also getting Phalor coming in for the Kenny. The bandage toss comes from Amumu, and Jarvan 4 will go down to the Orianna. Going to be the 3rd kill for team. Is it Tanky DP? No, we have team Temp name on the purple side.
Yeah, it's temp name. Oh, the Yasuo though still farming so hard in this game. Thresh is mid though, misses the flame, the hook, getting hit out by that wind wall. Nice play there by that Yasuo. Really, really nice play.
And that's a 3rd red team turret going down. Trundle sees take down the top lane outer turret for his team. We are 3 turrets to 1, 10 kills to 3. And this is in favor of team It's a Prank. On the blue side, they're facing off against team Temp Name, or Temp Team. On the purple side, yes, it is team Temp Team versus team It's a Prank. Jarvan 4 engaging onto his red camp there. Malphite trying to get some farm into the top lane. Is doing fairly well against the Trundle. Has about a 7 farm lead, but is down by 2 kills currently. Looking over their gold scores, Trundle does have about an 800 gold advantage into the top lane. Of course, they have a 2 turret advantage right now as well, translating to a little bit of global gold for the blue team.
Yeah, oh, never mind. I thought something just happened, but the camera just twitched on my screen. Okay, the Dragon's going to be up in about 2 minutes here, and it looks like both teams are trying to get pressure in terms
Malphite looking to engage this fight, gets the shard off on Jinx. The Chompers come out, locking down the Malphite. The Orianna entering this fight a little bit late. The Banner comes through, but does not connect. Malphite ultimates in, connecting onto both Jinx and the Sona. Jinx trying to flash away back as the ultimate comes out from these, so Orianna will go down first in that fight. Yasuo picks a double kill as the Amumu gets chunked, and Yasuo comes back in on this, picks up the triple kill, while Malphite's trying to chase down the Sona, trying to pick up the kill, will pick up the kill onto Sona, but he picks up a double kill by getting the Sona. It's going to be a triple and a double in the opposite direction. A 2-for-3 trades of Artron coming back in on to Corki, trying to make that 4-for-2, will succeed, while Yasuo begins to back, doing a little bit of a spin on his head. I thought he was starting to dance, but it's just his recall animation, apparently. We're like, show us what you do, Yasuo. Trundle chunking down this mid lane inner turret. It's going to be a teleport coming to try and keep that one alive. Trundle will fall off as Malphite enters the mid lane. So, looking at where we're at right now, I mean, we know that It's a Prank has a little bit of trouble through the mid lane game portions here. So, what would the purple side need to do if they want to start really coming back into this? They're down about 5,000-6,000 gold right now. How are they going to close this gap if they do so?
it's going to be well, and the camera's just going crazy. And what they're going to have to do is another kill just coming down.
Yasuo with the ultimate takes down Malphite there.
Every time I'm about to explain stuff, the kills come out. Maybe if I just keep explaining stuff, we'll just get non-stop kills.
Oh man, it seems to be how it works so far. We are 15-5. Blue side still triple the kill score of Team Temp Team. We've seen this more or less the entire game. They've gone from 9-3 now to 15-5. They're up 3 turrets to 1 as well. That's triple turrets, triple kills, though not triple gold, as you might suspect. They are up about 6,000 gold, however.
And they're out pretty far ahead. At early stages of the game is really good for them. Like I said, before the game started, whatever team gets ahead in the early game will just carry it in a way, as they have pretty much the exact same team comps as jobs go. Jinx and Caitlyn are pretty different though, but other than that, they do pretty much about the same. but it seems like, the Yasuo are just pulling through for them, absolutely decimating and rolling through everyone right now. Mumu trying to come in from the side, does get knocked up. Jinx gonna get caught out here in the bot lane.
Can they get the CC onto her? The exhaust does come in. She's going to go down here. Going to be a 6-15 kill score. That's a pretty good pick for the purple side. However, Yasuo comes in onto the Malphite. The ultimate comes out from the Sonos. The ultimate comes through from him. We're trying to keep Malphite alive, but he does go down. Going to be a 1-for-1 overall exchange until Mumu gets the lead as well. The Yasuo picking up a double kill, snowballing out of control in this match.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
Ultimate comes in from the Jarvan. The EQ combo through as well. Connects onto 3 members of the team. Orianna going to be the first. Jarvan looked like he was going to try and exit that fight, taking a little bit of pressure, but Yasuo comes in, picks up another double kill here, gets the Q on to the Corki, and that's going to be a triple unofficial penta for Yasuo in that fight.
I was just about to say that unofficial pentakill coming in, killing all 5 members.
He picks up the double, picks up the triple. The timer just not quite in his favor for that one.
I can tell you what champ's getting banned next game.
I know, right? Yasuo succeeding in taking down that turret with assistance from the Sona, and I believe Jarvan 4 in the bottom lane. Jarvan 4 begins to go well. Jinx makes her way back into lane. Looks like Trundle trying to take down that mid lane inner turret again. I mean, we're going to try and stop it, but it's not quite going to come in time. That mid lane inner turret does go down. A 6-1 turret score, 20-6 in kills. They have a 12,000 gold lead at the 23-minute mark. Blue team is dominating.
Blue team is completely dominating. And they were struggling a little bit in the mid and bot lane, but Yasuo pretty much said, "Get on my back, here we go, boys," and it's pretty much been that the entire match. Yasuo just getting out of control, and right there, got the unofficial pentakill. His damage is off the charts. He's got a Blade IE, Static Shiv. He's 3 items, and that is just gigantic for Yasuo. He's pretty much going to crit every auto attack, and when he does crit, he's going to crit you hard.
Alright, we're trying to run for his life here as 3 members of Team It's a Prank look to converge onto him. Orianna, Corki, and Thresh in range just in front of their base wall. Kind of wondering when the, what do they call those? The defense gates? The summoner gates? Whatever the weird exit entrance into your base is that Riot's looking to install. Have they decided whether they're actually going to do that yet or not? Do you know, C3?
It's still in the PBE. I don't think they've made a definite choice on if they're going to do it or not, but, it would be a pretty big choice, though. If they did do it, it would change a lot of the game.
It would make sieging those inhibitors a lot different, for sure. Give the defending team a little bit more really ways in and out of their base that they potentially couldn't be followed, depending on how you let. Of course, I do have a PBE account, but I've not actually logged into it yet. I should probably do that. Go check out the gates before they either make it onto the Rift or get removed for all time. But speaking of time, we are about 25 minutes into this semi-finals round 5 game here this evening. The Destins comes out from Thresh, but does not connect. The poke comes through from Jinx again, not connected. It'll be a little bit of a wet noodle fight in the top lane as Trundle and Malphite duke it out. I'm a little bit surprised nobody's really rotating in to capitalize on Trundle being all by himself. Death does connect onto the Jinx. The fight is not going to be heavily engaged, though.
Yeah, that was a close one there. What? Okay, so anyways, back to the game. Just had to deal with someone that was talking to me real quick on to Skype. But it seems like Blue Team really wants to try to end this game now as they're sieging into the base. With that huge gold lead that they have, they should be able to do this pretty easily. They have decent siege with the Jinx. It's really hard for them to siege too hard. Those are almost hitting that threshold, but I don't even know if it would matter too much, as that is not the big member of the team. You got to be careful for the Big Daddy Yasuo, because when he comes in, there's going to be some pain. He's got 110 CS lead onto the Orianna in the mid lane, and he's doing a very good job of controlling everything, really. 26 minutes, 20 kills to 6. 13,000 gold lead. They are completely dominating this game. Jarvan doing a little
the ball delivery service initiative, waiting for that Malphite ult to come through. Oh, but they're not going to engage. The blue team does fall off the turret a little bit. ProSide's been successful keeping up all of these inhibitor turrets despite the strength we've seen so far from the blue. Could this be the lack of late game strength, late game coordination we were talking about a little bit earlier from It's a Prank? Or do you think it's more a strength coming out from Purple Tide?
Well, it's just blue team doesn't have siege. I mean, literally Yasuo and Trundle cannot even get close to the towers. They have a pretty much melee comp, so they can't really siege too hard. Does get
Descends onto the Orianna. The ultimate comes out from Orianna, but the flash comes from Sonya. I believe that did not quite connect. Descends again. Oh, not long enough. His ultimate becomes Corki again. Not able to connect. Sona looking to exit that situation as quickly as she can. Again, 4 members, no 5 members of Team Temp Team defending this mid lane while Jinx actually solos the dragon here, picking up the 3rd dragon stack for It's a Prank. Keep going to call them It's a Trap, but I'm not Admiral Akbar apparently.
But is it a trap?
They're all traps here.
They should go for Baron right now, to be honest with you, because they have enough pressure to just do it if red team comes to just completely decimate them.
But Baron's a grill. Grills don't exist.
Oh.
Alright, did you see Malphite grabbing that lantern, rocketing back to safety?
Yasuo is just so big right now, they should just really go for that Baron. You know, they got double blades, double IEs. They're never going to have any luck sieging. Like, they literally will never be able to siege into the Orianna Corki unless they dive in. And it doesn't seem like they want to dive in, so their best bet would to try to be making a Baron play here. We'll see what they do. The risk of stealing is pretty low. I mean, Amumu can burst it, but it's...
Oh, a little bit of a lull in the action. It looks like Purple Team looking to defend the pressure, but Baron could be engaged by the blue side here. Jinx will take down the Scuttle Crab. Not quite sure how she has vision. She does lose vision on the crab. I lost vision on the crab as I entered that bush. Not quite sure what that was about.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting. I really blue team should be going for this Baron here. There's no reason to try to siege. They do not have any siege at all. And then, there they go.
Trundle does initiate the I thought they might have been a little bit afraid to engage with all 5 members of the Cleveland Alive, looking potentially for some picks. They're trying to end without the Baron. They do engage it. Trundle taking so much damage before his team gets into range, though.
Yasuo's not even there. This is just a crazy Baron. I mean, Yasuo's not even there. They're just all over the place. It's okay, and they're disengaging the Baron? Or what
nah, Jinx has this. Jinx has this under control. Look at those lasers fire. Fire my laser. Baron should be down to about half health here. They will pick it up. I thought he was not half health, but almost dead. Baron does go down. A little bit of an extended Baron, though. I feel they could have taken that a lot more smoothly. The lantern comes out. Amumu will grab the lantern, make his way back towards that mid lane inhibitor turret.
Here's Baron. Baron is really, really good. Now all they need to do is get that Elixir of Ruin going, and they'll be able to siege pretty well with that Elixir of Ruin. The Elixir of Ruin does, you know, a lot for them. Yes, they... Ooh. Still going here. See what they're going to plan on doing. Trying to just siege in the mid lane still. Hasn't worked yet for them, as they just end up getting pushed off slowly. See if maybe they try to dive and get that big cannon minion in. Very hard to kill that guy. Just look at the range on that cannon minion. Takes a lot of magic damage down, and you know. Oh, look, Trundle, meanwhile, though, was split pushing the top lane. That's all he is doing. He is split pushing that top lane. And
the Desert disconnects onto the Jarvan 4. That could be a great play for them, but does not result in a huge engagement. No wombo combo initiated. Looks like Orianna did not utilize her ultimate there, so they do still have that available. Malphite's ult still in range as well. Wondering how they're going to do this one. Blue team does have Baron, has those Baron-empowered minions, Looks like the top lane inhibitor turret could and will go down into the Trundle Moon. Not quite successful defending. However, Trundle does not continue on the inhibitor as the team fight has broken out. It looks like Spectrum on the Sona could end up going down. The Cork getting very low, though, flashing himself out of that fight while Trundle and Jarvan4 try to close to get the banish shots comes through from the Moon, but does not connect. Trundle turns back around, re-engaging onto it. Is that in 1 versus 5 fight, though? Jinx coming in, throws the jump, and Malphite sucks onto the chompers. You see what does? I mean, the ultimate does go off. Orianna ends up going down. Amumu goes down as well, but Jinx and Sona have both been a double kill for these two. We pick up the triple kill. Will we see the Penta? There's the Quadra. Where is this Thresh? Thresh running towards the river. No Penta, no Penta. Looks like this mid lane inhibitor turret could be going down. This could be the game. They are Baron, but they have 3 of their team. But they have 3 very heavy AD dealing champions to do this. They're going to pick up that mid lane inhibitor. They're going to go for the top lane inhibitor as opposed to rushing straight for the Nexus turrets. Looks like they may not be able to end it with this push.
Yeah, looks like they will not be ending it with this push. Probably the next one here. You're only 20,000 gold ahead, though. It's got to be getting near in that time here.
I apologize for my silence there, guys. Purple's team looking to relieve pressure from their base. They have just lost that mid lane and top lane inhibitor. Looks like they're going to contest against these two units spawning into the middle here, looking to make some sort of play for them. They are down 24 kills to 8 turrets to 1. A solid, I think that's 17,000, not almost 18,000 here gold lead for the blue team. Blue team looking to find a way to end this. They have not succeeded getting anywhere near these Nexus turrets yet, but they did just take down 2 inhibitors. They secured their first Baron. They are 3 dragons to 1 as well. The Death Sentence connects onto Sona. It looks like she's going to get blown up. She does get deleted from that when Yasuo sieging down into the top lane. The Jinx and Jarvan4 heading back towards a dragon play with Trundle potentially. Looking for that 4th stack.
337 farm.
That is a lot of farm. What is that? 10 farm a minute so far.
Yeah, he's doing really well for himself in terms of farm and in terms of just carrying his team. He should call himself Yasuo in the backpacks. As he was carrying everyone on his back.
Indeed, nobody else on his team really has any kills. I mean, if the Yasuo gets shut down, do you think that could be enough for the red team to start making some more plays in team fights?
They would have to pick him off. I mean,
he has GA too. That's unfortunate. Yasuo should be pretty much unkillable. I mean, he has 0 deaths to this point.
Just huge damage overall too. He has this last whisper, and with that ultimate, he just pretty much armor doesn't even matter as he is Yasuo. Looks like they want to try to siege this. They have that auto attack. Look at that Malphite just getting out of place. Gets the knockup on the Malphite. We'll see if what Yasuo does to continue. He's going to come in here and just kill everything. Looks like his GA will get blown though. Got a little aggressive there, but he's like, don't worry, I got the GA. He is coming back. Will he die? Will we see Yasuo die? No, he has not yet to die this game. As they are trying to push the end, that is triple inhibitors, and that is most.
Oh, they have minions onto the Nexus turret. Nexus turret getting chunked down really quickly. Thresh trying to hit the Corki, and Orianna coming in. The turret has gone down. The 1 turret remaining. Corki still trying this, doing almost no damage to the Trundle. This turret being chunked down. Jinx going to be focused here. Corki does get the turret, will go down here. Going to turn their focus onto the Nexus. No, turn their focus back onto these champions. Yasuo picking up a few more kills before they end this game. Gets the triple, does not get the Quadra. Malphite remaining with full health. The Nexus does explode though.
He was literally their ADC and mid laner in terms of gold. The enemy team. He was just so far ahead.
That was a very strong game for the mid laner. From Team It's a Prank. Gonna take a quick look, see where we're at with the bracket. If that other semifinals matchup has concluded, or if we can potentially catch a little bit of action from that other semifinals game before it does conclude. We have Generation Ace and Tanky DPS in a game. I do believe a member of Team Generation Ace currently on my friends. It's going to be Link 1968. If I can find him here, we can head over into that other semi-finals game while I wait for the finals match to become available. Also, guys, yes, to the question in which I did note the chat at the end of that game, which was extremely BM. That team will be spoken to as we get into the lobby for our finals matchup, and should the behavior continue, they will be removed from future events. But with that stated, we are heading into the second semifinals matchup. Not quite sure how far into game this one is, seeing a decent mixture of gold and silver trims, a number of skins can get that pack Sivir, and oh my god, do you see that C3? I've lost C3.
I can't see anything.
You know, oh, you can spectate me. Sorry, man. But when you get into the load screen, tell me what's wrong with this game. Aside from, I know I won't say it quite yet, but we're actually going to get collapsed on by 4 members of the red team. You're seeing a 16-4, no, now 16-5 kill score for the blue that they just lost there. And actually, Lux potentially going to cut out as well. The Thresh will miss his death, and Sin Sao coming in here. What's that? Yes, it was Teemo. Teemo was what's wrong with this game. But Sin Sao picks up a shutdown onto the Lux while Jarvan 4 comes back in onto the Thresh. Thresh taking a huge pressure. Jarvan 4 going to take a couple turns. The death sentence connects. That's going to be a kill for Thresh on the Jarvan 4. It will cost him his life. Actually, a kill for Teemo as Jarvan 4 steps onto a shroom last second. We have... It's Annie and Caitlyn in the bottom, looking to siege down against this bottom lane inner turret, with Sivir looking to defend it, going to get the scoreboard reorganized here for everybody. I think we've got Sin Sao in the jungle against Jarvan 4. Million is going to be Lux and Sarath with the top lane of Renekton and Teemo. Bottom lane pairs of Sivir, Thresh, as well as Caitlyn and Annie. They're going to be action in the bottom lane. Sivir taking huge amounts of damage. The ultimate comes out from the Annie. Ultimate comes through from Caitlyn as well, but Teemo will block that. The little devil himself absorbing the damage, keeping his Sivir alive. Sarath also in the bottom. We have 4 members of Team Tanky DPS into the bottom. And again, guys, this is Team Generation Ace on the blue side with Tanky DPS on the purple side. I'll get the stream title updated here momentarily. Generation Ace versus Tanky DPS. There we go. Update stream title broadcast updated successfully. See if you manage to get it. Oh, Caitlyn goes down to the Sarath in a 3 versus 1 fight, getting completely caught out there. Blue side, even with their lead, giving purple side a lot of picks here. We are about 20 minutes in, a 20 kill to A score. However, 4 turrets to 0 for the blue side. Ultimate comes out from the Sarath, trying to keep Teemo alive here. Looks Jarvan 4 will continue the engagement. The ultimate comes out from Jarvan, picks up the kill on Teemo, puts him into a 1 versus 5 fight, though. Will cost him his life. Alright, C3, have you managed to get into game here with me? Have I lost C3? Alright, there we go.
In with the Teemo.
Oh yeah, that's right, you mentioned, I apologize. Apparently my memory not what it used to be. A nice stun onto Sivir from the Annie there. Looks like they're going to disengage that fight, while Renekton is going to try and hammer away onto an inner tier turret. Lux gets caught out. The death smash on the Thresh. She will be going down there. Sin Sao picking up that kill.
Pretty big pickup. Pretty good pickup here. This game seems to be pretty one-sided for the most part, though.
Yeah, Renekton looking to take down that second tier turret.
About to be 3-man, though.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of overextension from the Blues. They had a 15-5 kills when we came in, or 15-4, I guess. Now we're 21-10, so seeing as many kills over both ways, Renekton might actually escape this somehow with his life. The exhaust is onto him. Since now trying to re-engage, gets slowed down a tiny bit more as the smite comes in, reconnects, and Thresh secures the kill.
Like, is that Annie support? Yeah.
That is Annie support.
The Annie, I was like, Annie's losing a lot to the Xerath mid. Because the way my scorecard was moved around. The Xin getting Wardens or Randuin second. Not dead yet. Another Jarvan though, another game seems to be pretty. And another overextended death could come out here. Flay misses, but he does have the hook. He's going to get away though. Jarvan's like, hell no, I am out of there.
Alright, so we're getting a bit of a wave clear in the bottom, while Teemo tries to take down this top laner. It looks like Annie will be contesting support versus Teemo. Looks like Annie actually has the strength, though, to contest against Teemo right now. Blue side setting up for a Dragon play, but Dragon not up for about 45 more seconds. They could be spending a long time waiting in the river.
Another kill coming out for a Link here. Well, I don't know why I just called him Link, and this Link just went across the screen. Blue team gonna pick up a dragon. Looks like it's gonna be their third dragon, having all the dragons here, and the blue team gonna try to pick this one up for free. Jarvan standarding over the wall. Misses everything. Don't know what he was doing. Gonna reward over the wall just in case someone was coming on the right side to get the third dragon, which is the movement speed buff for them. Okay, so let's see what the plays are now. Unlike last game, blue team actually has pretty good siege this time around, as they have the Lux and Caitlyn. Lux is a really deadly sieger, as if she hits a bind onto a champion, it can prove disastrous, as the burst potential from Lux is extremely strong.
Oh crap, you know what? With us heading directly into the other semifinals matchup, I completely forgot about the giveaway. So with that other semifinals matchup concluding, we will be closing the giveaway here. Anybody who entered has successfully entered. I'm going to see how many entries we have at the moment exactly. It looks like a total of 33 entries coming in. Though some of those are double entries. We'll be purging any of the doubles. There's going to be a team fight breaking out here. Zarvan for Wilgon. The ultimate comes out from the Lux, but she takes a huge amount of pressure as well. The boomerang comes through from Sivir, but does not quite do the damage they were looking for. Team fight will continue. 4 members against Renekton, but Renekton seems to be a beast. Now Desmond's not quite able to connect in. Annie comes back in. Sivir, I Holidays Thresh getting chunked down. The exhaust goes out onto the Annie. Syrah, the very low though. Renekton does re-engage and gets the kill onto Syrah. I believe that's a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of the blue team.
Yep, there was a 2-for-1 exchange. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, Sin Sao comes back in, does get killed by the Caitlyn, but it's going to end up being a 3-for-2 exchange overall. Also, with the double entries purged, looks like we have a 31 entry. Just going to pull up random.org here and get a random number generator. Between 1 and 31, our number ends up being 31. Alright. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen, with it being the maximum number possible, but it's going to be Lucky Ducky Summoner with the Lucky Duckies 27 as their Twitch name.
I will be right back.
Alright, no problem. See if they're going to get back in this game momentarily. Alright, looking into this matchup again, guys, it's been a semi-one-sided game so far. We have about a 10,000 gold lead for the blue team. The blue team being Generation Ace. They have a 44,000 gold score to 35,000 goals. They are 6 turrets to 125 kills to 13. Purple side is fielding a Teemo, so things could change up, as Teemo, everybody knows, is a late game monster. Alright, enough jokes about Teemo. I apologize, guys. I'm going to get myself back in this matchup. It is a semi-finals matchup. These guys are competing for a chance to play in the finals match, so the losers do get one more game to play, playing in the bronze match, so even competing for the 3rd and 4th place titles. There's going to be action in the bottom of that wave, getting quickly cleared out. Thought there was a turret there, but there is no turret. They have removed 6 turrets from that. Looking for their last inner turret here as they siege up into the bottom lane. We have 5 members of Team Generation Ace fielding their team into tanky DPS. They have 4 defenders from tanky DPS, as Sin Sao is trying to split push into the melee. Jarvan 4 initiates with an ult. Renekton following up. Sarath goes down to the Lux. I think her ultimate has been utilized in that fight. Annie getting in the tibbers onto that turret. Renekton going well past that inner turret, taking a few hits from the inhibitor turret for it. Lux trying to get a snare onto the Teemo. However, Sivir ends up getting caught out. Does go down. Teemo remaining with a 200 health. Going to try and come back in. However, Renekton slice and dices back in to the Teemo, will pick up the kill. Teemo, however, secures a kill onto Jarvan 4. I believe that would have been a passive shroom placement, since how comes back in his fight, succeeding taking down the mid lane outer turret before he comes in here. Looks like it's going to cost him his life potentially, though. And yes, Caitlyn flashes in to secure the kill onto Sin Sao, but her team will take down the bottom lane inhibitor while she does so. Thresh coming back and trying to take down Annie. Annie taking a few turret steps onto the Teemo shroom, will go down to Teemo. We're next sieging onto the mid lane here, while Thresh is trying to contest it. Teemo picks up a double kill as Caitlyn goes down. I don't know if he got into range. No, he wouldn't have gone into range, but that was another shroom kill for Teemo. Don't do shrooms, Caitlyn. They're dangerous. Looking at this scoreboard now, a 30-16 kill score. Purple team has lost that bottom lane inhibitor as well as the mid lane inhibitor. The ultimate comes out from Lux. Oh my god, chunking out over half of Thresh's health. He's going to exit that fight with about 200 health remaining, but Lux does not secure the kill. Jarvan 4 comes in onto the Teemo, will connect with the ultimate. Teemo looking like he does not have flash ability. Going to come back in onto Jarvan 4, the ultimate being expired from Jarvan 4. Teemo gets the shroom down onto Jarvan. Sin Sao coming in to contest as well. I believe Jarvan will be going down here. EQ comes out over the wall though, and Teemo does not secure that kill. Sin Sao looking like he's not going to be able to reconnect either while we're connected, and will come in to contest. Annie coming in from the side, taking a little bit of pressure from that one AP minion sitting on her. Apologies for my silence, guys. A little bit of a Twitch chat conversation going on. I was distracted, but I need to get back to casting here. This is a semi-finals matchup between... I almost forget these guys. I do forget these guys. Who do we have? Generation Ace on the blue.
Rampage.
Oh my god, guys, I was muted. I was talking to you guys about this silence and wondering why I was continuing. Apparently, I had myself muted somehow. I am so sorry about that, guys. Back into our semi-finals matchup here. C3, why not tell me I'm muted? I know you're busy doing other things, but Alright, guys.
Why? What is that noise? All I could hear was league through you.
Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I have unmuted myself. I do apologize for that. I was totally casting that whole time and just, yeah, no dice, no dice. But again, we have all 3 inhibitors removed from the first side of the map. Oh man, I'm gonna go cry now. Alright, back to things at hand though. Blue team trying to siege down, trying to finish off these last 2 nexters. They have about a 13,000 gold here, and they're doing fairly well so far. So what is going on with this stream? What do I have it paused? Unpause, play. Do I have it in the... Oh my god. Guys, when the stream is doing weird things, tell me. They're talking about my voice not being on, but I wasn't even in the game either. Guys. I'm sorry. Alright, so we are seeing the last sieges here, potentially. The Purple Side is still doing a great job contesting. Sin Sao will go down. That totally explains a whole lot of things. Alright, guys, so the Lucky Duck 27 in Twitch, also the Lucky Duck as your summoner name. I have PM'd you an RP code as you were our giveaway winner. I did announce that earlier on in this matchup. Well, I thought I was streaming this matchup, but apparently I didn't hit the key to bring us into game, so you guys were seeing the last bit of my actual client, which, oh man, I feel so bad, guys. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, guys. Alright, so the entire time after I hit load screen for this game, nobody knew what was going on. Nobody said something, or did they? I'm going to scroll up through Twitch chat. Looks like there was some conversation about just random things, but no, until the silence being reported, everyone's like, yeah, you're being silent, Dark, but I'm not seeing an exit or a victory screen. You're going to head out of this game, head into our finals matchup. Also, I will key myself back into client momentarily. There we go, you guys see my client again. This is the screen we were stuck in a moment ago. Oh my god, Dark, what were you thinking? Again, guys, I apologize that not only did I have you guys stuck in this screen while you had in-game sounds coming at you, I was watching the game, casting the game, but with my microphone muted. What? But the end of this, you guys got to see the end of that semifinals matchup, so not completely the end of the world, I guess. I'm sure you heard some of it, though I have no idea when I actually muted myself. Alright, I see the Lucky Duck 27 in Twitch chat there. Did you get your PM? Let me know if that code works for you. Have any issues, just let us know. Again, I did just scratch it. Should be a good code. But we've had people report that sometimes they just don't work, which is always weird. Of course, after the end, we PM Rad. They're like, you know what, just try it again. And after a try or two, it does work. So sometimes, I don't know if the system goes down, just doesn't accept codes occasionally or what. But if it doesn't work for you, let us know. We will make sure it does get sorted out. But with that, finals matchup inbound. Inbound finals matchup. Going to be team It's a Prank on the blue side with Team Generation Ace on the purple side. Looking for my invite into that game. Alright, and I already have my invite into the game. As soon as I say looking for an invite, they're like, hey, here's an invite. Didn't even need to PM them yet. Alright, looking to get C3 invited as well. Not sure if he's going to be joining me for our finals matchup here or not, but get him an invite into the game at least. Again, guys, we are making our way towards the finals. Well, we're in the lobby for the finals matchup here. It's going to be Team It's a Prank versus Generation Ace. I'm just going to update the stream title here. Ta-da! Finals match. Yes, exclamation mark. I know, I overdo the exclamation marks a little bit. Alright, Lucky Ducky saying it works. Beautiful. Congratulations on winning our giveaway throughout that semifinals matchup. I said if we maintained 50 viewers till the semifinals, I'd do a giveaway. As we got into that semifinals matchup, I saw exactly 50 viewers, so giveaway was had. The Lucky Duck 27 was our winner for the evening. If we reach 100 viewers during this finals matchup, we'll do another giveaway, though, as we have not yet reached 100 viewers tonight. No acceptance from C3. C3, you joining me here? Or did that invite even go out? Lobby is full. Lobby is full. No. Alright guys, just looking to get C3 and invite back into this game. We are heading into our finals matchup here for Not So Stock Gaming's Amateur Bracket Tournament. Again guys, summoners participating in the Amateur Bracket must be ranked between Bronze 5 and Gold 1, and with our most recent rules updates, must play at least 2 games per week in the ranked queue. Technically it does say ranked queue or ranked games, but we intended for it to say solo queue game, so we will get that updated so that there is no ambiguity to the rules. We will be enforcing them currently as no solo or as 2 solo queue games played. So people without solo queue games played in the last month, unfortunately, will be disqualified from tonight's tournament whether they had ranked 5 games played or not. Which, I mean, there is a gray area, there is an ambiguity, the way the rules are written, and we do apologize for that, guys. That's not how it was intended. It was intended to mean their solo queue rankings. But enough about little rule thingies. We are heading into the finals match. If you're going to check if I'm muted, why is the stream offline? Reconnecting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So many technical difficulties tonight.
I'm gonna put this one out because, you know, my girlfriend came home and we had a lot of
One sec.
So have a nice night, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, even though we had a bunch of difficulties there in the stream. We'll keep making sure that it gets easier and easier on us and the viewers. So have a nice night, guys.
Alright, that is C3, guys. Gonna sign off for the evening. Apologize for meeting us. Thought, as the stream had just gone down, I thought he was gonna try and just say why he was leaving. Wasn't sure how personally he was gonna get there, but looks like the goodbye was intended for you guys, so let him restate his little piece there. Again, C3 to join me for 5 rounds of play tonight, as well as the majority of our Smurfing reports being pretty much put onto his shoulders. He has had quite the night. I've had quite the night. Our whole admin team is, well, we're doing her. We're getting her done. We are into the finals matchup, guys. I am excited for this one. Yes, Team Taman versus his team name. I'm so confused. Why is your team name Taman? Team name is... It's a prank... Oh, the tag of Taman. I totally missed that. Alright, looking for one more member to come into the lobby. We have Oh My Gosh here. Alright, I'm gonna let them know C3 is not joining us. Not sure what's going on. Looks like they are reordering. Letting everyone know they're good to know when both teams are ready to go. Also seeing Twitch, everybody saying good night to C3. C3, you are a very loved person. Wondering if you're still around in Twitch chat, just not really casting with me like, hey, I'm gonna watch you try and do this by yourself. But I'm kind of used to doing it myself. I've done it quite frequently, guys. I got this. We do have all 10 summoners into our lobby here, looking to get ourselves into champion selection. Alright, at least one team saying they're ready here. Alright, apologize for my answer, guys. Looks like my client kind of exploding. So many little messages. Alright, just telling me stuff for later. Looks like they're offline already. It doesn't really equate to anything. Somebody still loves us. Yes. Love to be loved. Oh, someone did message me change screens. I am sorry, guys. I didn't see it. I didn't see it when I was in game there. I really didn't. I noticed Twitch chat saying, you know what, Darks? Being awfully silent. I didn't see people saying, you know what? I hear game sounds. You're sitting in defiant mode. We're in the champion selection here, guys. We are in the finals matchup for tonight's tournament. I believe I have updated the stream title to reflect what's going on here. We have It's a Prank on the blue side versus Generation Ace on the purple side. Alright, I apologize guys for my silence. We see Azir, Vi, and Renekton quickly banned out here by Team It's a Prank. I believe we saw Renekton played in the last round by the purple side, so that's going to be a targeted ban, though I'm not sure about the Vi and the Azir. Lee Sin and LeBlanc have been banned out by Team Generation Ace. We'll see what their third ban is going to be this evening. Question if TTT is still playing. Team Temp Team. I believe they're still going. It says they may have said something about potentially forfeiting their matchup, but for anybody not aware, if you forfeit your matchup, it is very difficult to make sure that you guys get prizing, as Riot technically requires your finals matches to be played and distributes prizing basing on the 5 final summoners participating. Or technically, we have to submit the 5 final summoners participating, and then they verify those matches, saying, hey, yes, these guys played a match against these guys on this date between these times. We accept your reports. So without those matches actually occurring, generally to get prizing, we have to disqualify the forfeiting team, but occasionally Riot will be nice and allow us to prize out teams despite a forfeiting. I mean, especially with a tournament this big, you'd think winning 4 or 5 rounds would be enough. But back to things at hand, though, Jarvan 4 is going to be the first pick for Team It's a Prank, and also the last ban for Team Generation Ace. Sin Sao and Annie locked in here for Generation. I believe we saw them play both of those champions in the last round. Well, I saw them play both of those champions in the last round. I apologize, the screen wasn't on the game and my voice was actually muted, so as much as I was covering some awesome action, you guys missed some of it. I apologize. We did get to see the one semifinals game on the stream, though, the one we had intended for the stream. Yasuo and Graves also both being locked in here. We saw this Yasuo be a monster in the semifinals. We'll see if he can do it a second time against a Fizz in the mid lane, potentially, as Caitlyn and Fizz are both being hovered over currently. Apologize for silence here, guys. Just looking into a quick issue here. Banning phase has been completed. Champions being selected. The Caitlyn and the Fizz have been locked in, as well as Thresh and a Trundle. Gonna be locked in here. Which summoner was that? My apologies, guys. Need to look into a quick thing. Oh god, how am I going to type that? Issue no. There we go. Alright. Looking like Issue 1 is looking to lock in a Rek'Sai here, potentially. I'm not seeing him on OPGG. How is that possible? Oh, there we go, because it's not the actual spelling of the name. I do see him in client here. I can take it. Typing. Typing is too hard. Alright, looks like the Rek'Sai will be swapped out for a Gnar. The Gnar will be locked in here. Just looking through things here. Indeed, that is, God, guys, read the rules. I have a member of the blue side on my friends list right now. Where's Link? Where is Link? Let's just tell him to drop champions before they get through. Trying to find the right things. Have 15 seconds for him to drop champion section. Alright, there we go. One sec, guys. Looks like the Asian one competed tonight under a different team. Alright guys, so anybody not familiar, I'm going to pull up the rules page. I'll get that posted into Twitch chat as well for anybody who wants to read it themselves. I know some of them aren't written perfectly, which, you know, is my fault. I wrote the rules. That's how it goes when you're the owner and CEO of an esports company. You get to make the decision and then tell people how to enforce them. Which of course my admin team has been doing to their very, very best, and we're seeing a team member apparently potentially participating invalidly, so I'm pulling up these rules just to make sure that I'm recalling them exactly as I do. Summoners, blah 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 blah. Summoner counts must be on the team. Each team must have 5. Matches will be played. 1 member from the winning team. Teams will be required. Check-ins will close. Match results reported. Match results bracket will be updated. Blue pro side bracket. No. Matches are also be started. Each team may utilize up to and no more than 15 minutes of pause time. Pauses may occur. Only the team which pauses may unpause. Matches may be restarted. Teams and team members will adhere to the Summoner's Code. Violations of the rules. Summoners' names for team members must be accurate. Summoners must play on their highest account. Summoners in America. Looks like I may need to read the rules here. Apparently, I'm enforcing a rule that doesn't actually exist here. Alright, so it looks like, despite me confirming that you can't compete for 2 teams, which is something I've enforced in the past, I've just read through the rules, and it does not appear we have it written. And though I've only had to enforce it once, and it was, you know what, a complete accidental situation, and I was like, dude, you can't do that. But apparently you can. So after tonight, we will be updating that rule, apparently. Alright, and I'll post the bracket back into Twitch chat as well. We're getting back into round 6, the finals matchup. Alright guys, we're heading back into Champion Selection. I'm actually going to take a quick break here so I can do my best to cast for you guys as we do get into the finals matchup here. I've gone over the bandsman picks a little bit earlier. We're actually going to see random bans here as long as they don't ban out the same champions that they need to be picking. So we're going to be getting into this match momentarily. Again, I tried to enforce a rule that apparently doesn't exist, which I thought we had, and is my fault completely for spreading false information. Apparently, we need to get our things together a little bit better. We've been doing our very, very best for you guys, and I think that's the first time that I've been like, you know what? I didn't write that in the rules. Aside from, of course, some ambiguities with the queue placement for each of the rank games that are required, which we will be adding to the rules as well for you guys after this evening. We do apologize again for any ambiguity, any problems or inconveniences that may have caused you. We are doing our very best to improve things as we go, doing our very best to provide for you guys. These guys are going to lock in these champions. I believe these are the same champions we saw last round. So last time we were through this selection, so we are good to go. And again, guys, I'm going to be taking a quick break here. I'll be back in 3 short minutes as we get ourselves into the load screen. Alright guys, I have returned. I actually came back with about 20 seconds to spare, but decided to take a quick read through Twitch chat just to make sure nothing too serious cropped up. Looks like we may have the bronze match having switched against Self-Started. I believe we may have had one of those teams tell us they may not stick around for that matchup, in which case we will do our very best to get them prizing, but if they do forfeit the finals matchups, there is a strong potential they can be disqualified, as Riot requires those matchups to be played out. In order for us to provide prizing to the third place team, we have to disqualify the fourth place team if Riot won't accept the initial claims of both of those teams competing. But with that stated, again, we have our finals matchup here where both teams are currently competing. We have a semi-decent mixture of gold and silver from the purple side with a mainly silver roster from the blue team here this evening. And again, guys, our matchup is going to be It's a Prank versus Generation Ace. Also, since I'm not casting with C3 anymore, I can turn myself back up a tiny bit, scream as much as I can in your ears. Hopefully I'm not going to be too loud for you here. I'm about 200% louder than I was a moment ago, so if you need to turn me down, I apologize, guys. I guess I can turn myself down a tiny bit. I was always louder than in-game sounds. I can turn in-game sounds back up, though. Yeah, in-game sound. Alright, master volume. Oh, not music volume. I don't care about the music. Let's see some voice volume, SFX volume. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Both teams making their way out of the base here. Purple side looking for some dominance into the bottom half of the map, while Yasuo is sitting in the mid lane. Trundle and Jarvan 4, is it? Yes, Jarvan 4 as a jungler. Speaking of jungler, should get the scoreboard reorganized for everybody. Blue side gonna be good after that one. Xin Zhao, the jungler. There we go, purple side good as well again. 5 members of Team Generation Ace waiting in this bush between the blue buff and the mid lane. Have a decent amount of wards placed down there. One into the mid lane Riverside bush in the bottom, one in the Dragon Pixel bush, and one just in front of their blue pit, watching for a potential invade through that route. A great vision control where they're saying, looking for anybody to really step out, try and collapse and get an early game pick. Of course, there's only about 30 seconds coming until buffs come onto the map. I believe they're going to have to fall off with somebody getting to recall or teleport into the top lane, potentially. Nard does have teleport, though, utilizing it this early might be a bit of a mistake. Minions have spawned. I believe he's going to begin to recall here. No, he's still going to wait around. Not sure how that's going to affect his start into the top lane. Trundle, of course, going to be leashing for the Jarvan 4. Looks like the Gnar will begin to run up. May actually get there around the same time Minions do, though. Minions making their way into the mid lane momentarily. The Yasuo and Fizz are waiting for the minions to get there. They buffs will come up as minions get into the mid lane. The Gromp camp will be engaged by Caitlyn. Xin Zhao going to full tanks, and not throwing any damage. That will finally begin to auto attack and leave into the bottom lane. Xin Zhao succeeding in taking down his Gromp camp, while Jarvan 4 started on Gromps as well, leashed only by the Trundle. Yasuo, of course, in the mid lane, while Thresh and Graves entered the bottom lane immediately, opting not to start with the Krug camp, potentially not being confident they could take it down at this level of play. We do see summoners at higher tiers in the bottom lane start on that Krug camp for their ADC in order to get a little bit of additional gold and a little bit of an advantage in the bottom, as you will hit level 2 before your opponents if you do it correctly. Taking a look here, Caitlyn and Graves both doing their best to get their last hits here, not really trying to push their lanes. A pause is going to come out here. We're in the finals matchup. I don't think we've seen all that many pauses this evening. 1 or 2 throughout a couple different matches. Also, taking a look at the stream, yes, we are currently streaming. I am not muted, am I? No, not muted. Alright, we're all good here again, guys. We're in the finals matchup this evening. We have a team, It's a Trap, on the blue side with Team Generation Ace on the purple side. Looks like both teams are ready to go, and the pause timer will be ticking down again. Xin Zhao onto his wolf camp there, has cleared out the Gromps blue, and now on his wolves, while Jarvan 4 has done the same actually, so he's not going to take down the wolf camp, though, heading directly into the bottom half of the jungle. Jarvan 4 does not have any health potions remaining. No Xin Zhao having any either. Looks like they're going to be needing to recall fairly soon, though. They are still both full health after the last couple moments. Jarvan 4 smite down the red camp, receiving a huge health benefit. Yasuo engaging onto the Fizz in the mid lane as well here. Looks like Fizz taking a little bit of pressure, but doing fairly well. Is down about 4 farm already, though. And Sin Sao comes in for the first gank. The melee Fizz re-engage. The flash comes out from the Yasuo, but the ignite comes through. Sin Sao getting one more auto attack there. A health potion is taking away, trying to keep the Yasuo alive. He will begin to recall, will survive that first gank of the game. First blood has not yet been spilt. I apologize, there's just a quick admin issue in the Twitch chat. Somebody asking, how do we report our final 5 summoners? For anybody not aware, our admin team actually gathers those names for you guys. We gather them from the Riot API. But there's going to be action into the bottom lane. Looks like we could see first blood coming the exhaust in on Annie. Annie will go down. Jarvan 4 picking up the first kill of the game. The first kill will go over onto It's a Trap on the blue side. More active development. Caitlyn gets locked down. Jarvan 4 still down there. We'll get a second kill for his team. Steps onto the Yordle Snap Trap, stopping his recall momentarily, but will begin to recall again. That gets 2 kills, no 1 kill. Onto the Graves. The first kill was secured by Jarvan 4. Still a decent gold amount into that bottom lane pair. Seeing the Graves of about 400 gold right now over the Caitlyn, while Thresh has about a 300 gold lead over Annie. There's another game coming in from Sin Sao into the mid lane, but Fizz initiating a little bit too early there, potentially giving it away. Yasuo onto his turret more or less before Sin Sao can come into lane. Yasuo coming back in onto the Fizz. Fizz, I was going to say had a health potion, but it looks like it's going to be a flask taking away Sin Sao back into the mid lane. Yasuo getting locked down, does not have his flash available this time. Tries to fight it out, dashes back over them, but does go down here. It's going to be 1 kill to 2 as Fizz and Sin Sao make a play into the mid lane. Jarvan 4 coming up to the top lane for a gank. Trundle not really in range to assist. Nar getting a boomerang back onto the Jarvan 4, but the pillar comes out from Trundle. Nar becomes Mega Nar and gets his way back onto it. Should more or less be forced out of lane from that play, but looks to come back in. Sin Sao also coming back up into the top lane. Jarvan 4 begins to recall from that top lane push. Trundle could be re-engaged on here. Sin Sao could be cut out. Nar jumping into the wrong bush. Jarvan 4 opts to stop his recall, thinking he was going to get cut out. I think he might have gotten away had he not done that, looking to re-enter the purple side of the jungle. Nar being pinged back here as Trundle potentially tries to come back into this fight. Looking like we're not going to have any more kills quite yet, but a great skirmish in the top lane. Annie waiting in the bush, has her stun available, does not have a ward placed into the bush, but Caitlyn does drop a second ward down, getting a sight ward into both bottom lane bushes now. Taking a look at this bottom lane is fairly even as far as minion farm is concerned. Caitlyn with a 2 farm advantage, but Graves does have the 1 kill and 1 assist, resulting in both Annie and Caitlyn going down to that Jarvan 4 gank a little bit earlier on. I'm gonna take a quick look at these goal scores. Walk back over to my keyboard. Alright. Graves still about 400. Thresh in about the same position. Again, the bottom lane, aside from those kills, gold is fairly even in the mid lane. Looks like Yasuo has about a 10 farm lead over the Fizz. So Fizz has picked up that 1 kill, but this is from the Sin Sao. There's going to be more action in the bottom lane. Junglers beginning to duke this one out. Looks like mid laners will join the fight. Fizz troll pulling in. Garvin being re-engaged. The Ignite does come out. There's a vision ward into that mid lane bush, and that's going to be enough for Fizz to pick up the kill. Re-engaging onto the Yasuo. Yasuo will go down as Fizz picks up a huge double kill for himself. Now sitting 3-0 against a 2-0 to Yasuo. This Yasuo went like 20-0 last game. He is being destroyed right now, which is very unfortunate for his team. They have Purple Side has about a 700 gold. They have 3-2 kills, or no turret, no dragons have yet gone down, but the gold onto this Fizz right now. Fizz gonna have a huge advantage in the mid lane, able to potentially roam and change other lanes around as well, but only the Fizz being fed, maybe not the greatest situation for their team. We'll see if Blue Side can re-rally this one, can shut down that Fizz, come back in, they're not out of the game, but can shut the Fizz down, get their mid laner really back up to par with Fizz, and get themselves back into the game, back into control of the game, I should say. Taking a look at that mid lane damage, there's a 1,000 gold lead for the Fizz, resulting in overall an 800 gold lead for his team. Also Gnar with a 20 farm lead over Trundle in the top lane. Looks like about a 400 gold lead for them. The bottom lane for the blue team could be their saving grace this game, at least as far as gold differences are concerned right now. We'll see how things progress as we approach the game. We're only 8 minutes into this game. Graves and Thresh looking to set up for a Krug camp play here, looking to take down that Krug and get themselves a little bit more gold, grow their lead as quickly as they can. But Caitlyn actually has a 12 farm lead, no 10 farm lead, over Graves now in the bottom and looking to make up for that early death. Caitlyn continuing to fire in the bottom, and the Snap Trap will come out, stopping any potential advance from the Graves Thresh combo. Since now onto Raptor camp is in range for a gank, they actually counter jungling this Raptor camp. Jarvan 4 on his red buff is fairly low. Sin Sao, if he makes his way towards the river, could pick up a kill here, but it looks like he will enter the river heading towards mid lane, not spotting out the very low Jarvan 4. I apologize, not heading towards mid lane. We'll head towards the bottom lane here again. Had he head towards that red buff, he would have had a very easy kill on the river, but does not spot out. Does enter the Tribush. Not sure if Blue Team has a ward in that Tribush right now. It's going to be action in the mid lane as well. The Q from Yasuo not quite able to connect onto Fizz. Gnar roaming into the mid lane, looking to make that ineffective though. I believe he places a ward and heads back up as well, and he moves fairly quickly right now though, clearing the entire river in maybe 10 seconds, makes his way back into the top and connects on Trundle. No, Trundle connects on him. The pillar will come out. Gnar trying to exit this fight is getting fairly low. Trundle chunking him down. Gnar jumps to safety, throws the boomerang back in. Trundle tries to re-engage the fight, but does not quite get back in range for any additional auto attacks. Sin Sao does come in onto Thresh, and gets the knock of the smoke screen comes out from Graves. Sin Sao cannot see what's going on, but the death sentence from Thresh does connect onto a minion, as opposed to one of the champions that he would have been looking to connect on, pulling them back into terrain. Sin Sao clearing out this minion. Caitlyn coming back, and the buckshot comes through from Graves, doing a decent chunk of damage back onto the Sin Sao. Caitlyn takes a tiny bit of health down as well. Tries to get a bit of damage onto the Trundle, or just looking for a little bit of additional farm there with this skill set. Throws the boulder, does connect on Trundle as Trundle reaches level 8. Of course, Gnar reached level 8 just before the Trundle. Seems to be doing really well in the top and has about a 25 farm advantage despite neither side picking up any kills in that lane. Looking into the jungle, Sin Sao with 3 assists, Jarvan 4 does have 1 kill and 1 assist, but has died once as well. It remains Fizz again with those 3 kills and no deaths yet. Has been doing very well for the so is about 5 farms, so still doing his very best to stay relevant in the mid lane. Looks like about an 800 goldie now for the Fizz. Yasuo has actually come back a tiny bit over the last little bit. Fizz re-engaged on Yasuo, punishing him for trying to farm here, trying to get damage back on the Fizz. Look at Flask. Has been goes again. The Q comes out from Yasuo, but no ultimate to follow it up. Gnar getting engaged on by the Deform, but flashes away from the EQ combo. Fizz re-engaging onto the Yasuo, but falls off of that pursuit. Jarvan 4 looking like it might come in the mid lane. Sin Sao going to be in the mid lane first. We'll see a gank and counter gank here potentially if Jarvan 4 continues the route he's heading. So looking to re-engage on the Fizz, potentially has a minion wave heading back up there. Jarvan 4 has not spotted out the Sin Sao. However, the ultimate does connect from the Fizz. Jarvan 4 will go down in that one. A great play by Sin Sao and Fizz. Jarvan 4 goes to enter that push. I saw a ward there, thought it might have been a blue side ward, thought he could have known Sin Sao was there, but no, it was a red side ward. Jarvan did not see Sin before they get to the Fizz ultimate, connecting so early, doing so much damage. Jarvan 4 went down so quickly despite the flash. I think Sin Sao may have flashed over the wall, which yes, I'm seeing Sin Sao's flash on about the same cooldown. I was going to say as Jarvan 4's, but Jarvan 4 is not on cooldown, so he may have EQ comboed out of that fight as opposed to flashing over the wall. Graves trying to engage on the Cave Death, and this may come out from the Thresh. He reserves it a little bit longer, does not actually throw the sentence there. There will be no deaths in the bombing, but Gnar doing some work in the top lane, chunking that turret down to just about above a quarter of its health. Trundle could be in a rough situation in the top lane. We saw him play Trundle last game, not do all that. Well, it's going to be a gank in the bottom lane from the Narfrost. Will the counter coming in from this? It's out. Keelan getting available, but Jarvan getting a lockdown. Graves also getting available. The Ignite. Apologies, the exhaust comes out onto the Graves, and Teleport comes in from the Nar. Nar picks up that kill onto the Graves, as well as Thresh in the end of that fight. A double kill for the Nar. We have all 5 red team members. That is Team Generation Ace now in the bottom lane, going for a dragon play here. We have Yasuo and Trundle potentially able to contest this dragon, but it will be an uncontested dragon as Yasuo continues in the mid looking for as much farm as he can. Has about a 15 farm lead after this play onto the Fizz, but Fizz is 4-0 while Yasuo is 0-2-0. Trundle will pick up that top lane turret for his team, so Yasuo gets a little bit of a farm advantage. Trundle gets a turret, but Purple side gets 2 kills and a dragon. I'm going to call that one a fairly even trade, but Purple side now has about a 2,000 gold lead. And again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's amateur bracket tournament for this evening. We have Team It's a Trap on the blue side, and they're facing off against Team Generation Ace on the other side. Also, this is not our last tournament. Our schedule for January will be released sometime tomorrow. I do apologize, that is not yet up. I'm a little bit behind on the schedule coming up. Seeing Fizz zoned against that turret. Trundle into the mid looking for his second turret here. Potentially Sinsao is in range to contest Yasuo. Sorry, Fizz comes in on the Yasuo. The pillar comes out from the Trundle. No, but a passive comes out from Trundle. Trundle re-engaging onto the Sinsao will go down here. Now an 8-2 kill score for Team Generation. They're doing very, very well in this matchup. They have almost a 3,000 gold here. No, I guess closer to 2,200. So not almost a 3,000, but just over a 2k gold lead. Nar now in that top lane looking to take down a turret for himself. Will to secure the first turret for Team Generation Ace, evening out the turret score, giving them a 6 kill and a 1 dragon advantage. Buckshot connects from Graves onto the Caitlyn in the bottom lane. Sweeper comes out from Andy, looking to make sure she's not being spotted out in that bottom lane bush. Graves coming in, the Lantern comes out, but does not get grabbed, putting a little bit of additional health onto the Graves River. Yasuo and Jarvan in the mid with the Sin and Fizz in the middle. Nar looking to roam down in the middle. He made a 3-man siege. No, continue a 2-man siege. While Sin Sao potentially looks to roam down into the bottom lane. Could actually come back in behind this mid lane outer turret though. Jarvan forward looking for a ward into the bush. No, does not drop a ward. May not have one available currently. Looking like he has a Sightstone currently, but no charges on it that I'm seeing. The mid lane outer turret being chunked down very effectively by 3 members of Team Generation. The mid lane turret will go down. Now we have 2-for-1 turret score in favor of Generation Ace on the purple. They have an 8-2 kill score as well. Looking at things, they have nearly a 4,000 gold lead as we approach the 16-minute mark of this game. The smoke screen comes out. May have just saved Graves and Jarvan for his life, as the Sinsao, Nar, and Fizz all lose vision in that play. I apologize, look away for half a second to fight. Thresh goes down to the Nar in that play, and now a 9-2 kill. So however, Trundle secures a mid lane turret for them, evening out the turret score. A great play by Team It's a Pranks top laner. I apologize, I may have called him It's a Trap. I've been trying not to do that all night, sounding a little bit like the Admiral apparently. Yes, I'm a fishy. Admiral Akbar, it is a trap. But this blue side is named It's a Prank. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's amateur bracket tournament. We are currently watching Team It's a Prank play from the blue side, with Team Generation Ace playing from the purple side. We have a 9-2 kill score, a 2-for-2 turret score, however, about a 4,000 gold difference between these two teams as we approach the 20-minute mark in this game. About 2.5 minutes until Baron will be spawning onto the map, so not quite at the 20-minute mark yet here, but we are approaching it nearly, 7/8 of the way there, let's say. Trundle relieving pressure from the top lane. Nar looking for an engagement there. Potentially looks like Sinsao has cleared the upper half of Jungle, looking for a gank into the mid lane. Yasuo is not protected by a turret, and Fizz is also returning the mid lane, but Yasuo will ping MIA and return from his advances, feeling that pushing minions to the river without an outer turret is probably far enough, not knowing where the opposition is. Sinsao looking to make his way into the top lane. Pings coming out onto that Trundle. Nar in the blue side jungle with the Sinsao. Looks like you're going to ping out the Wolf Camp, and a pause will erupt. Yes, the pause erupted, guys. It's an erupting pause. Graves decides that he is lagging, and that is why they have paused here. Just taking a quick read through Twitch chat. Looks like all good stuff. We have some conversation and no complaints that I'm seeing. So let me know, guys, if my volume is alright. If you guys can hear in-game sound and stuff like that. I have turned my volume back up all the way since I don't have a Duocaster. I apologize that C3 was a little quiet throughout some of tonight's earlier matches. I did get myself turned down, so I think we were at about a 50-50 level there. Should have been a little bit better than game sound. Sounded like nobody had any issues really hearing us, so now I hope I don't sound like I'm really screaming at you, because I'm not screaming. Well, I'm screaming a little bit, but that's beside the point. Again, let us know how the volume balance is. Make sure you guys can hear in-game sound, and I can hear me as well. Though I hope you want to hear me and not just the in-game sound, as much as in-game sounds are quite fun to listen to. We are currently paused, as Graves says. They're currently lagging, so looking to see if blue team can get their, slowness issues, their connectivity problems sorted out here, get themselves back into the game. Is looking for the ready from both teams to come out. Again, guys, we are in the finals matchup for tonight's tournament. Currently 18 minutes into play. We have a 9-2 kill score in favor of the purple side, and we have Team Generation Ace playing from the purple side. They are also 2 turrets to 2 against Team It's a Prank. It's a Prank, of course, playing from the blue side. About a 4,000, almost 5,000, no. I can't count here. Looks like a 2, 3, almost a 4,000 gold lead for Team Generation Ace. Alright, blue side says, FPS still going crazy. And /R, they may be ready. Blue side asking if ready. Sinsao said he was just going for a drink, but looks like Sinsao has returned. Both teams are ready to go. The pause timer will take down Graves, burning his flash to get away from Annie and Kate as the pause timer ticks down. Actually getting caught out, not being as ready as he said he was, or may have been in a rough situation when the pause did come out. Of course, he was lagging just before that. Yasuo clearing out a mini wave in the mid lane. Looks like we're going to have 3 members of the first line heading towards the bottom. We're going to have all 5 members of their team down here. Jarvan 4 gets caught out and quickly deleted. That is a great play for Generation, an unfortunate situation for Team It's a Prank. And that is Fizz re-engaging on Trundle. Trundle getting quickly taken down. Fizz now 5-0-2. The Gnar also 4-0-2, with Sinsao being 2-0-7. Only Annie and Caitlyn have gone down from the Jarvan Force gank into the bottom lane earlier on. Purple side trying to siege down onto this bottom lane in our turret. We have 3 defenders on the blue side as well as 4 siegers, I suppose let's call them, from the purple team. Fizz looking to split push onto the mid lane in our turret as well. A teleport will come out from the Trundle trying to keep that turret, meaning we have only 4 members of Team It's a Prank in the bottom. I believe we had 3 earlier on. Yasuo and Jarvan 4 coming back into this lane. Seeing Nara throw the boomerang, will not be able to get onto the Yasuo. Annie waiting in the wing with her stun available. Timbers would be a great engagement there for them, but Jarvan 4 gets caught out by the Sinsao, and I believe that was Fizz with him, or could have been Nara as well. And Purple side will set up for, looks like their second dragon of this game. Will be a second uncontested dragon, Graves trying to throw the buckshot and trying to pick up a kill, trying to pick up the steal on that dragon, but does not quite take it away from him. Will be a 2-0 dragon score, I believe. Alright, looking at this map, we have just reached the 20-minute mark, meaning Baron has just spawned in here. Nara on the top lane looking to relieve some pressure that Trundle's gotten. Fizz also heading up towards the top lane, will reach the Tribush and begin to recall, though. Who's still left alone in the mid lane, will continue to try and get as much of an advantage over Fizz as he can by farming as hard as he can. Fizz, of course, being 6-0-2, Yasuo sitting 0-2-0 still. Has a 15 farm lead over the Fizz, doing his very best to try and even things out for his team in the middle. Going to need to start making some roam, picking up kills though if he really wants to come back into that. He has completed his status shift, should have a decent amount of damage, but Fizz with the Lich Blade as well as most of his Zhonya's Hourglass completed is going to be a really powerful team member for Team Generation Ace. Also, Gnar has completed his Trinity Force, but Trundle has the Blade of the Rune King. I believe Blade of the Rune King not quite as strong as a Trinity Force, but should keep Trundle more or less up to par in the top lane, despite being down by just over 50 farm and 4 kills right now. Jarvan 4 engaging onto the red camp here. We'll take that one down without issue. We have 4 members, however, of Team Generation sieging down into the mid lane right now, looking to take down this mid lane turret. Since I'm going to go full ham on the Yasuo. Yasuo taking so much damage there. Ends up going down fairly quickly. Generation re-engaging onto the mid lane inner turret. It does go down. Thresh potentially in a rough spot here. Graves, however, almost getting caught out. Does have the lantern from Thresh to keep him safe. Thought that was going to be a bad situation with Blue Side, playing that very, very well. Tibbers taking a buckshot, ends up going down after one more auto attack. A soul coming out for Thresh, but Thresh does not look like he's going to be able to get in range to take that soul. Purple Side rotating into the bottom lane here, pick up that bottom lane inner turret. Only the top lane inner turret remaining. 4 inner turrets from the blue side of the map. Again, guys, this is team It's a Prank on the blue side with Team Generation Ace on the red side. Xin Zhao, I'm not quite sure what he's going for. They're just looking to take aggro from the Dragon. They will begin auto-attacking this inhibitor. They will succeed taking down the inhibitor. Jarvan 4 going full hand. They gets blasted out of his ultimate, though. Xin Zhao does go down to the Yasuo, a strong pick for the blue side. However, they have just lost that first inhibitor. They have successfully defended the inhibitor. The Boomerang comes out from Gnar, slowing down the advance from the Yasuo. Jarvan 4 trying to eke him back in here. He is getting slowed down. I believe that was by a smite coming through from Jarvan. Fizz coming back in the mid, quickly clears out these minions. Gnar looking to relieve pressure from the top lane, while Xin Zhao looks to join him. No, looks to head over for that red buff. Potentially Caitlyn heading up into the mid lane for her team, while Graves takes down the Wolf Camp, looking to get as much gold as he can. Looking into that bottom lane, Graves has 1 kill, which he got very early on as a result of a Jarvan 4 gank into that bottom lane, taking down both Annie and Caitlyn. Of course, Jarvan 4 did take one of those kills. Graves is down about 5 CS unattained, so he's going through his jungle, trying to get as much farm as he can, trying to contest against the Caitlyn, but Caitlyn really not someone you need to contest against here, as Fizz and Gnar are a very, very powerful, have not yet gone down this match, but Graves is doing his very best to maintain his scaling into the late game so that they can defend these inhibitors and potentially find a way to come back in here, despite being down about 10,000 gold as we approach the 25-minute mark. Coming out into the bottom lane there, first in the mid portion and then onto that bottom lane inhibitor. Fizz engages really heavily, takes down Yasuo almost instantly, trying to re-engage onto Graves. He might be successful. If he can get into range, he could pick up another kill. Flashes in, gets the troll pull, and Graves goes down. This Fizz is so strong right now with the Lich Blade and the Zhonya's complete. He has 2 Doran's Blade as well as his Flask. His boots, 2nd level boots, have been complete as well. Does not have the 3rd tier perks on them, but does not really need that for additional damage. Has the magic pen, has huge AP. Quickly able to take down Graves in that last play. The inhibitor here will be going down in the bottom, and of course that bottom inhibitor is the one you really want to hit as the farthest you can from Baron. So if you can't succeed in closing the game after an inhib take, you can set up for a Baron play while your opponents are trying to relieve pressure from that bottom lane. Speaking of plays, are we seeing Xin Zhao active here? Gnar going to go full ham underneath these next turrets, engages really heavily onto, I believe that's the Yasuo, yes Yasuo, and he does pick, Yasuo actually picks up the kill onto the Gnar. Caitlyn comes in for the kill onto Yasuo, but it costs her life. Gonna be a 3-for-3 exchange under those Nexus turrets. And again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's amateur bracket tournament. Currently watching Team It's a Prank on the blue side with Team Generation Ace playing on the purple side. This is round 6, the finals match for tonight's tournament. We've had quite a long, quite eventful tournament tonight, but it's been a great time for us, and hopefully you guys have had a great time as well. And with that, looks like we're going to have a little bit more action. Trundle trying to chunk down this top lane inner turret. Fizz trying to make a play on the Dragon, as Dragon has just come back up onto the map, and as Trundle will succeed taking on that inner tier turret for his team. There are now 3 turrets to 6. Trundle doing his very best to get his team really back into this match. He's taken down 3 turrets. All 3 turrets that his team has taken down have been taken down by Trundle from the top lane. That 2 top lane turrets, as well as the mid lane turret being taken by him. And of course the Graves maintaining his farm with the Caitlyn despite other lanes doing so well against his team. The Graves and the Trundle really doing their best to keep their team in this. Trundle is down about 70 farms, and our Gnar 513 is gonna be a powerhouse, but Trundle's getting some global gold. Jarvan 4 sitting 155 has been potentially underperforming a tiny bit, in as much since Sao is sitting about 50 farm above him with 10 assists and 3 kills to his name. Portugal's team has been doing really well in this game. Their side having a little bit of trouble against their opposition. Trundle will go down to Gnar. Looks like Jarvan 4 going to try and contest against Gnar with Thresh coming in to assist him. Gnar could be punished by his life being taken in. The exhaust comes out, I believe, coming through from the Thresh. Gnar's still doing huge amounts of damage on Jarvan 4. They're not quite enough just to get the kill. Gnar does go down, however, we have Annie flashing in, gets the tippers onto J4. Looks like it should cost her life, will cost her life. Overall, a 2-for-2 exchange, but Baron's going to be pinged out by the red side. Not quite sure if it's the best time for them to take Baron, but with 2 members being taken down from the blue side, it's not necessarily a terrible time. Graves, of course, being forced into the bubble and trying to relieve her. Sumians are currently spawning in. Really getting so low against this Baron, though, could end up killed with Yasuo and Thresh looking to come in. So they heal because they're getting Yasuo gets in, so the deal with Thresh following up the distance will go, but Caitlyn gets executed in the end of the fight. Baron will not be taken down right now, but it will result in 2 more kills for Team Generation Ace. Graves engages on to the Xin Zhao. Looks like he actually picks up the kill onto Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao thinking he had that one, but not quite enough. Fizz coming in onto the Trundle. The Zhonya is Graves coming back, waiting for the Buck. So the Buck comes through a tiny bit too early. Fizz trying to troll back a bit, but the Graves picks up the double kill. A huge play there for Team It's a Prank. It's a Prank may have lost 4 summoners overall through that fight, but they picked up 4 summoners as well, stopped the Baron play from Generations. I'm going to consider that one a 1 fight. They've been so far down this map, that's going to be a decent amount of gold over onto them. So they're going to be able to get back in this battle before next turret goes down, but it will take a decent amount of pressure. Leaving pressure on this ball lane is going to take at least 1 of them, may take 2. We'll see exactly what they push in his volume while maintaining defenders for their other lanes. Again, the blue side is behind it. We just saw them make a great play as purple side tried to set up around and didn't quite have it planned out properly, I suppose. So we'll see if blue team can continue to win a couple teams, maybe make a few really good picks and find a way back into this game, or if Generation Ace will be able to secure this game. Alright, let's start seeing some assistance pings into the top lane. Caitlyn and Xin Zhao looking for their last inner turret. But the blue side inhib is coming back up. Baron has not been taken down by the purple side. Blue team doing a really good job of weathering this inhib being down. Jarvan 4 looking to escape from any potential engage, makes his way into the bottom lane. However, this turret taking huge amounts of damage quickly goes down to the advantage generation. Xin Zhao gonna go full ham, locks down to the Graves momentarily. The fight will continue though, as the Graves for Xin Zhao taking huge with him, ends up going down. The Trundle does go down the end. See Gnar as well as Yasuo. And Fizz picks up the double kill. We're gonna see another kill coming out there, as that's gonna be Thresh coming down. Fizz picking up a triple kill in that play. Jarvan 4 exiting through the mid lane. Looks like he will maintain his life. Graves making his way back into the pool, trying to get healthy, trying to get back into contest against this inhibitor going down. But Fizz re-engaged on Jarvan. The Cataclysm episode. Fizz locked down under the Nexus. Turrets, Graves comes back in with a buckshot, but the Zhonya's actually saves Fizz's life. That the mid sort of top lane inhibitor turret will go down. This inhibitor might go down as well. Fizz being pretty ballsy staying in this fight, but it looks like the blue side is not really strong enough to contest at this point. The top lane inhibitor will go down. The bottom inhibitor has just respawned, though. Graves looking to contest against those two minions, trying to keep that inhibitor on the map, saying one inhib down is enough. If they lose both, they'll definitely have trouble coming back into this game. Taking a look here, looks like Dragonfort heading back into the mid lane while Graves continuing to relieve pressure from the top lane. Trundle going to head up to the top lane as they are going to have super minions spawning again, so they're going to need to relieve pressure from that lane. Sinsao, I'm not sure if he's initiated onto his solo Baron or was just looking for some vision control there. It looks like he was going for vision control, clearing out a few wards placed down by the blue team potentially. Crashing up towards the Baron pit, drops the sight ward back in. Sinsao still in range. Sinsao being pinged out potentially by the Trundle or the Dragonfort also coming into range in the river. Trundle, however, will head back into the top lane, looking again to contest against these top lane super minions responding. Fizz going to take down the Scuttle Crab here. Potentially Scuttle Crab down just below half health will go down to Fizz. Gnar also going to get pressure into the bottom lane while Sinsao, Caitlyn, and the Annie look to get pressure in the lane. Fizz will be joining as well. Gnar split pushing down to the bottom. Looks like Baron has been pinged out by the girl side. Graves will go down. It looks like Gnar will go down to the Yasuo. No! Thresh secures that kill. Sinsao engages onto the Baron. Dragon, I apologize, Caitlyn as well as Fizz in range to assist. This looks like Trundle is heading up towards that Baron pit. Will be here against Baron down to half health. Jarvan Forley coming as well as Thresh and Yasuo coming in, but not going to get there in time unless Trundle manages to slow them down just enough. Trundle does come in, gets the attention of all three of those, somehow maintaining his life here. Caitlyn picks up the kill until Baron is still doing huge damage. Sinsao, I apologize, Yasuo gets deleted here. Caitlyn being forced out of that Baron pit will maintain life. Fizz troll pulling back in onto there's the box will come out, slowing down the Fizz a tiny bit more. The ultimate of Caitlyn connecting on to Jarvan before the death sentence comes out, but is not going to land on Annie, and Fizz does secure the kill. On to Thresh. Jarvan looking to escape. I believe that was an EQ combo, getting him out of the fight as well as potentially his flash being blown. No, his flash has been down for a little while. Flash has knocked him out. Fizz coming back in, gets the troll ball as well as I believe his E to follow up. Another E coming out from the Jarvan. Fizz trying to come back in range. He will succeed. Takes down the Jarvan 4, but Graves is available to try and defend the bottom, and they do not have that inhibitor though. Fizz and Annie rotating into the mid lane, but they do have a decent amount of mid measure. They could potentially take the turret, but you're going to see Trundle teleporting into that mid lane inhib turret from the base. Not quite sure if that's going to be an effective use of teleport or not. And that's going to be another dragon going over to the red side. Alright, apologies for my silence there, guys. Taking a look back at this game, we have a 32-14 kill score. The Raptor camp being taken away from the blue side here by Caitlyn, Sinsao, and now the red buff will be taken down as well. They're going to clear out the entire blue team jungle, leaving that one minion, or one monster I should say, response. So the camps will not respawn. Fizz and Annie heading in towards the bottom, and looks like the Yasuo Thresh Jarvan 4 as well as the Graves will head in to contest and try and keep this inhibitor alive, but Trundle is in the top lane trying to defend against this. Will head into the bottom lane though, looking again to keep this second inhibitor alive. If they lose both their inhibitors, it's going to be a lot of trouble for them. And the bottom inhibitor does go down, but the top inhibitor could be coming up because he's been down for a little while at this point. Red side pinging out onto the blue side. Blue buff, they just stole the red buff away, looking to steal the entire jungle from the blue team before they close out this game. Sieging down into the mid lane instead, looking for the mid lane inhibitor. It would be the third inhibitor being removed from Team It's a Prank side of the map. Indeed, this will be a successful Indian turret. No, the game stops being a focus. The team fight breaks out. Nar picks the kill onto the Trundle Thresh, and Jarvan will go down as well. The inhibitor turret going down. The inhibitor being a focus. Inhibitor down to Happy. The inhibitor will be going down here. Only Graves available to defend, I believe. This is going to be the game for Team Generation Ace, but Graves picks up a double kill. Not sure if they're going to have quite enough pressure. No, I believe they should be able to. The bug shot from Graves doing huge amounts of damage on another first. Next turret will go down. Nar goes down. Graves really doing his very best to defend. Engages on Caitlyn, chunks her down so quickly. Picks up a second double kill in this fight. Annie surviving with her life as a proc from Static Shiv isn't quite long enough to reach her there. Great, also saving the top lane inhibitor here, which has just respawned onto that. They have 2 inhibs down, but Graves saves that last Nexus turret, looking to give them one last team fight potentially. Alright, apologize, back to things at hand here. Ward coming out from the blue team into the Dragon Pit. They're seeing that is more or less the only ward on the map from them. No, they do have 2 wards. Make that a third, as the third one does get placed down, as well as 3 wards placed down from the red team. 2 vision wards, 1 placed down into the bottom lane's river bush, as well as 1 placed up behind their red buff pit. Jarvan 4 stepping on the Yordle Snaptrap. They're looking potentially just to clear that one out, preventing any kind of misplays around that inhibitor as it looks to respawn fairly soon. I suppose it's been down for about 2, maybe 3 minutes. You should come back in 1-2 more minutes. Mid lane inhibitor potentially in the same situation. Blue team doing a great job of defending their base here. Rosalight not quite able to seal the deal despite having a strong advantage there with the majority of the game. They are 34 kills to 18, 10 turrets to 3 right now. We have an 11,000 gold lead, but we are 40 minutes almost into this game. Blue team has been putting up the fight of their life here. This is a 16-2 phase, an 8-5. Nar started out 4-0. He has been shut down here. Since now 6-7 has been shut down as well. Caitlyn has not really gotten any feed here. She is 2-4-12, has a number of assists, but again, only those 2 kills. Is up, no, down, about 60 farm under Graves. Graves has 8 kills with only 3 deaths. Graves is becoming a fairly strong player in this game. We did see him defend that last Nexus turret all by himself, but the pro side was failed. Coming looking to take this last Nexus or last inhibitor. The top lane inhibitor will go down. Not quite sure how long until the bottom and mid lane inhibitors come back up. Blue team going to do their very best to try and keep this last Nexus turret alive. There are minions on the turret. Nar coming in full ham. Sin Sao into range. Annie in range as well. We're going to have a 5 versus 5 fight. Fizz goes down. Graves goes down though. Jarvan 4 goes down. Nar taking a lot of damage. They're looking like so it could pick up the kill onto the Nar Hybrid. He's going to re-engage onto Sin Sao. The first Nexus turret, sorry, the last Nexus turret goes down to Sin Sao. Is Siller. Keelan chunking down the Nexus. Nar chunking down as well. That's going to be a victory for Team Generation Ace. Again, guys, that is the purple side, Generation Ace, in tonight's finals matchup, emerging victorious from tonight's tournament. Going to head back over into Clan. There we go. A very strong showing from the Fizz, finishing 17-3-7. Snowballed out of control despite the Graves and the Trundle doing their very best to try and come back. That also being out-farmed by the Yasuo. Yasuo, however, ended the game 4-10-5. Not the greatest endgame score. We did see him be a monster in the semifinals. Again, a great finals matchup. However, a little bit one-sided. I had a great time streaming tonight's event, guys. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out to participate. Of course, everybody who wasn't cheating to come out and participate, as well as all of our viewers for coming out. We really do this for all of you guys, our participants and our viewers, and we will keep doing this. I know our schedule doesn't show any future events right now, but I will be getting the January schedule released for you guys sometime tomorrow. I apologize I didn't get that done yet. A little bit of an oversight on our part, but again, thank you to all of our participants as well as all of our viewers. Looks like our bronze match as well as our finals matchup have now concluded. We have Generation Ace as our first place team. It's a prank in second with team... Oh, bracket just did weird things on me. Team, head over to the correct thingy. Oh, stop breaking, damn it. There we go. Alright, first place team, Generation A. Second place team, It's a Prank. Our third place team being Team Tanky DPS. And the fourth place team being Team Temp Team. Our secondary tournament has also concluded with Team Dirtbag being the first place team, Team Gimme a Cali being the second place team, and unfortunately the other teams that would have been third and fourth were disqualified from that secondary event. With this, guys, we will be concluding tonight's tournament, and again, a huge thank you to our viewers, to our participants for sticking with us through some of the hecticness we had tonight. It is definitely not an easy task to manage so many summoners with so few people. But we got through, we did it, somebody won. Hopefully everybody got to have a little bit of fun. This is Dark Orbs from Not So Stock Gaming, signing off for the evening.